And that's how I feel about that.
Oh, shit.
That's amazing.
Fucking true though. I mean, fuck.
Oh, dude, that was cool as hell.
No blame
Like
her.
people, we don't ever see what he does before we go on here, so that one was badass. But that is the truth. Fuck,
I think that should be in every intro video now from now on.
dude, that's awesome. I was actually wetted my eyes on that one.
And people, just so you know, that was made before the events of today. So that was made on Sunday.
Scary.
I mean, it's just days of
snowball
our
effect.
lives. It is,
snowball.
man. Jesus.
Oh, wrong way, Rory.
Welcome everybody to the table. We appreciate y'all checking in tonight.
What y'all smoking on? Let me know.
Yeah, this is the only show that you can hear somebody taking a piss on live feed. You can watch a man almost jump out of his wheelchair. You can watch a Canadian face turn as red as his flag. I love everybody.
Said Patrick Swayze, did you get a haircut? Hell no, this is as long as my hair's been. And
Good Lord.
I know, you got hair?
Oh,
shit.
Damn. Well, you could see it around. He got the same color hair dude. I do. Got that horseshoe. That horseshoe chrome. You got that horseshoe chrome and then natural up top.
yep.
Oh, and I just said Patrick Swayze. It reminded me. I watched the new Roadhouse this weekend.
Oh yeah, I was gonna.
No shit.
There's a new Roadhouse?
Yeah, it's on Prime.
Prime, yeah. I was gonna see, but I haven't watched it yet, so
No, not that
Watch
good.
don't watch it.
Damn.
Let me put it this way: Conor McGregor as an actor,
Oh, he's in it. What the fuck's he in it for?
he's the villain.
Is he a bouncer?
Yeah, he's the bad guy. Jake
Mm.
Gyllenhaal is the
Oh,
bouncer.
that's that rope sucker, isn't it?
Dude, it was.
He was
Yeah.
that rope sucker on that cowboy movie, wasn't he?
Roadhouse.
Yeah, fuck it.
For
I ain't watched
sure.
that. I ain't watched
Yeah.
Let me tell you, and I've watched enough Conor McGregor interviews with the fights and stuff. Like, he's good with that. Then you make this guy act and trying to read lines. Like, I've never wanted to like reach through the screen and just smack somebody so bad in my life. Like, he'll kick my ass, but dude, that dude can't act.
I mean, if you get technical, he just sounds like the fat bastard from like Austin Powers. He's just a skinnier version.
No shit.
Yep.
Have we heard about South Mountain Raceway?
Oh boy. Have we
Yeah.
ever?
I heard a little bit about it, but I don't give a fuck. Apparently he doesn't either.
Yeah, I'm curious who the guy is at the end of the day, or who like left that response, because I know when Ken does that event, like that event was badass. It filled up immediately within hours, 64 cars. I see that the track's the one doing it now.
Well, yeah, because the track's seen that it could make money.
Exactly.
But I guess if you're going to act like that, then you ain't going to make no money.
Shit. Yeah, like I just
Yeah,
read
yeah.
PD Smallblock, he just left a comment on it and shared it, and he was like, obviously now they got 7 cars or whatever before this shit come out. Well, they ain't got nobody. Their main sponsor pulled out after this got released today. Like, they need a snorkel. 'Cause they're underwater right now. Them motherfuckers can't breathe. Gosh, damn. I
Well,
mean,
with all the shit fucking closing nowadays, and you're going to act like that?
what the fuck?
I mean, shit, it's hard enough to stay fucking afloat in this today's society as it is, and then you want to act like that. So I mean, shit.
Like,
It started. It gets everything like in that case, like that's a bad situation. Like, but like it's sad that people can twist stuff to like where regardless, you got to watch what you say anymore because the internet's just ruthless.
Yeah. But I mean, don't think you can really talk to people like that, and especially a racer, when the dude's being cool. Like the racer
Right.
was being, but don't think you can do that without a repercussion.
Yeah.
Like that's actually, I think, some of the good with social media, and the good of the technology and shit we got. Man, if you're an asshole, I mean, that dude ought to stand up and be like, "Hey, I'm the one who he ought to own up to his shit."
Yeah.
He wants to act like that. Be a badass. Be a badass.
Plus, honestly, we all already know there's only one race to be at on April 6th.
That's right.
That's right.
Oh, that's April 6th? When is
Hell
it?
yeah.
When is April 6th?
2 weeks.
Next week.
At this weekend, the next weekend.
Where I'll be.
It's crazy. It's April already.
Happy, would you ever do a radio prep event, or are you stuck to no prep? We are doing, I'm not going to say radio prep, but we are doing a prepped race this year. I am doing one. So it is happening.
Isn't it the cash days Deckers?
Well, Deckers is going to be sprayed. I wouldn't call it radio prep, but
well, it's
gonna be light prep.
It's a light prep.
Yep, we are going to prep, drag it. It's going to be different than years past. I think it'll be fast. I think it'll surprise people when the glue's on there and actually really gluing it. I think it's going to be good.
Yep.
Happy, you better not respond to this. Think on it for a while, son. Motherfucker.
What in the world's he talking about?
I'm still trying to figure out what I did.
That's what the dude said in the message.
Oh.
Don't respond. Think about it.
Oh,
That's what that fucking asshole from the tracks of Poland keeps saying that all day. I've been dying at him. But I mean, I don't even want to say I get it from that promoter. But as a promoter, we all know you answer 3,000 questions.
Yeah.
My phone has went off today 200 times at least today for this weekend's event. That is part of the job. That's the job that we took on. And I mean, it's just fucking part of it. Like there's guys that sometimes you want to be an asshole to.
I think he's already bought it.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Not even an asshole. I mean, you just stick to your word, say what you're going to do. It is what it is. I mean, this is how it's going to be. But that dude was just a straight up jackass today. I mean, that was uncalled for.
What's going on, Mr. Wadgy?
And there may be people on here watching too that don't even know what we're talking about. We ought to actually post it because that was.
I've got it coming right now. Oh, wait, where'd it go?
Well, the problem is they say they have 64 cars locked in, but they have never ever produced a list. And what's funny is if you go on their track page, the post above the sponsor pulling out is the question of why is there, you say you have this list. We've never seen this list.
There ain't one.
Right.
And like PD Smallblock said today, I'm sure there is probably 7 cars, 7 to 10 cars. They're scared to show it because they're scared to, I mean, I guess I kind of understood the reverse psychology shit.
Oh, what's going on, Duplicate? Thank you for getting me hooked on the Twitch betting this weekend.
Yeah, what's up, homie? Yeah, we ought to.
I don't know if y'all can see that or somebody wants to read that.
Yeah,
Zach,
so the racer here said, who would I speak with about entering my small tower car for April 6th, no prep, ? The track had an automated message, said, hi, thanks for contacting us. We've received your messages and appreciate you reaching out. They were nice in this message and said, hi, Chase. Just show up, first come, first 64 cars will be racing for $12,800 plus on top money. 65th car will be the first alternate plus $200 buy-in at the track. See flyer. Then the racer said, any testing between rounds, don't want to travel for no reason in case I'm not in the 64, which is a good question. The track said, absolutely not. So there's no testing. And if you pay attention and do the math, at 64 cars with $200 buy-in is $12,800.
Mm-hmm.
So they're saying just show up. There's going to be 64 cars, and you're racing for your money plus on top money. But you got to take a guess at that.
How much money?
Yeah,
so like some of them street races that I've been to, Never mind. We'll get in there.
So the track the racer said, so basically just take this risk because there is no driver's list with buy-ins ahead of time, ? Which, I mean, that's what he's doing. Any racer that would be going to that track is taking a risk on who's going to be there.
Do I need to switch?
Yep.
To show up?
The track responds with, nobody does list anymore, which that's bullshit.
Yeah.
We've been showing a list the last 2 weeks on here for a 64 car race. I've got 128 locked in racers for a race. Showed it, said the names. There's nothing to hide. But the promoter of the event said nobody does list anymore. You can just sit home and regret not coming. Your choice. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Do not respond back to this. Just think about it for a while. Last thing, I've been around guys like you my whole life. I doubt you will show up. Now, this is a promoter talking to a racer like that.
Or a track owner or manager.
Or a track owner or manager. Whoever. Yeah. Somebody that's working this event. I mean, so then the racer said, you know nothing about me, laughing out loud, which is true. It's nothing personal. I'm clarifying, which he was asking genuine questions. Every event I go to, there is a list for car count, or if there is no list, there is no car count, which is facts. You show up, and it's unlimited car count. For the guys that run big programs, they need to have schedules and don't just drive ours on a maybe, but you guys do it differently, which, I mean, that's how racers are today. You know, I mean, that's the way you should be, though, as a racer, I feel like. You know, I mean, you got to have a schedule. You make a schedule, you're going to stick to it. You want to go to better paying events, obviously. Or if you don't, you're going to pick and choose to go somewhere where maybe not a big name guy is. There's no guaranteed money. There was nothing guaranteed. The only thing guaranteed is if they're 64 and you're the 65th car, you ain't racing and you ain't tested. That's what was guaranteed. And it was in black and white from that guy. Oh, this is Chase here.
Mm-hmm.
This really, but I didn't know it would end up this way. I was just trying to be respectful and didn't even show names, etc. I really appreciate the support, man. And I don't know you, but when I read that earlier, I was actually eating lunch and I had to process it for a minute because who I was eating with was actually 2 other race promoters, and they were like, "Did you see this shit?" Well, then when I got home and really sat down and looked at it and got a chance to read it again, I read it 2 or 3 times. I was like, what in the fuck? Like, this dude is cutting his throat. I don't know who the fuck he is, or
maybe they just got just no prep stuff is just it's just they don't make them no money, you know. So
I see them
they make all that money on bracket racing and stuff, I guess.
Well, good luck.
I see a cancellation coming tomorrow.
Maybe.
Yeah,
I mean, how much that on top money did they have to come up with?
I don't even know if they even said.
So you remember on Chappelle's show when Keeping It Real goes wrong? This is a perfect example.
I mean, gosh, damn. And I don't blame Chase. You know, like I don't blame him for screenshotting that and putting that shit up. Like, that's awesome. We need to see.
Yeah,
we need to see shit like that, you know?
Yeah, I mean, literally, you do the math. I mean, literally, like that was they're racing for their buy-in money. There's 64 cars. I mean, and whatever money's on top. How much is on top? $100, $200? Like, you're basing car count off of payout.
Hold on, let me see that. Chastity, when you all went up there, was you all racing with Ken Hensel though from Drag or Die? Because I know he puts on events there and does an awesome job.
That wasn't Ken's event that they went to.
Was it somebody else?
Mm-hmm.
Another promoter?
Mm-hmm.
Was it this promoter?
I have no idea.
This isn't the promoter. Is this the promoter? Or?
I don't know.
I think it's the track owner,
isn't it?
the track owner.
This is going crazy.
That even makes apparently they just make all kinds of money. They don't need this, you know.
Chase said this is going crazy, man. New York Street Outlaws made a live feed and it's been
Tommy Reek's race.
Post.
I don't think Tommy had anything to do with it.
What's up, Mark?
Other than
No, that was that race. That was
that you all went to. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
Damn, I'm fucking high and I can process that. That's some good shit. Easy Bees podcast right here. Look it up right here.
The op was a genuine question, and I was wondering if that was the future moving forward, which didn't make sense. Right. I get it, man. No, you had a legitimate question. And I mean, that dude just come off as a straight ass licker immediately. I don't know how else to put it.
Wow.
Dirty ass liquor. I mean, some of us like liquor, but he was a dirty ass liquor.
At the end of the day,
he might have been from the Ville, man. He might have been from the Ville.
Fuck, man.
I mean, at this point, I mean, he should have been honest and said, you know, like, hey, well, we got so many cars and show up. Like that would have been easy.
That's it. Tell the truth. Gosh damn.
Encourage you to come to the race instead of you encouraging you to come to the race. He made you not encouraged to come to the race.
Well, yeah, or if the dude had no idea, say, man, I have no idea, but we'd love to have you.
Yeah, I can put it this way as a promoter. If somebody asks me about testing, even if I'm not allowing testing in my event, my exact words are not going to be absolutely and then all capital not.
Right.
I'm going to actually be good about it. Like, no, we don't allow testing. Not absolutely not. Like at that point, I'd be like, what a jackass.
Birdman. Hey, speaking of Birdman, I know he just hopped on here for a second, but that's my right-hand man. That's my dude. Me and him actually had lunch yesterday together, but he's in the hospital tonight. He's battling some heart issues.
Ah, dang.
So,
oh, jeez.
Speaking of Kim.
Oh, boy. I almost wore my drag or die shirt tonight. Just OG
shirt. OG shirt.
Oh, man. What's up, guys?
What's up? What's going on in your area? Ain't our area. That's up by you, man. What's up with all these northern?
Man, I have no idea. My phone's been blowing up, though.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess Chase was talking to that was the track owner, so they're putting.
Well, that was the track owner.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! I guess they got all kinds of money.
So they decided that they were putting the race on themselves this year. I think they had some helpers and stuff coming in, but
oh boy.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I seen the post like you guys did, and everybody's like, "Did you see that?" So it's a little wild.
Well, it sucks that I mean, basically, you in the end of the day, you got kicked to the curb, and you know,
not even really that. I wasn't going to do anymore there, but
because of the track owner or because of other reasons.
Well, you know, there's a little bit of everything, honestly. But
be truthful. This is the table, kid. I don't know if you realize what show you're on tonight, but I mean,
they were going to do their own anyways. Let's put it that way. Like it was already, I think, a plan. And you know that's fine. We got a lot of stuff going on. You know, like I told Cool, we got enough going on with my mom and all this stuff going on. So, yeah, you know how it is. All of you guys have put on a race or been at its stress. So, you know, I wish them the best. You know, but it don't look too good right now.
No,
no, not at all, man.
Nope.
But
they're gonna wish it was you.
Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah. But yeah, I seen it like you guys did. It was blowing up. So, I mean, it's hard. You can't talk to the people that bring the show like that, you know.
And Chase's message was not out of line or nothing. Like it was like he was just asking.
No,
it wasn't like he was being a dick. He wasn't being rude. He was just asking. And some of the questions that I get, I'm sure that you've got. I'm sure Chris has got. We've all got them. Some of the questions that we've got, you're kind of like, oh my God, this.
You shake your head, but
you want to be like, you dumb.
At the end of the day, we talk to you like a normal human being.
You have to.
Yeah,
I guess, or you don't.
Well, like I did the lock-ins. I did the lock-ins there because it's a small track. There's no lights. So the first race I had, you paid the whole buy-in up front. And then the last one, we locked them in just so we had enough room for the cars because, it's a small track. And then they didn't have. Everybody always thinks that.
Yeah, I know Limpy is. That's right.
So, I did that just so we had enough room, because once you get a lot of big trailers and stuff in there, you're limited. And I guess you all remember, it rained out like 2 times. I had to reschedule that race. So with alternates and stuff, we ended up with 51 small tire, which is respectful. 51
huge.
small tire and
that's
16 big.
That's
16
huge.
big tire.
That's actually pretty big.
Yeah,
That's real big.
especially for the Northeast. If you go to the Carolinas, there's or other places, there's 100 some.
Yeah. You got your areas that have a
Yeah,
lot more car count than others.
yeah. So that's really why I did. And I don't think the lock-in stuff was working for them. They changed it up a little bit, and honestly, when you have a race in April, it's hard up here. The weather is unpredictable. And normally it rains. So.
Yep.
But I don't know.
What you had 3? You had 2 cancellations last year of that race.
Yeah, man, it rained twice. Because I called you because the only date we had was you all were doing an event too. So
Yeah,
it was both of them. So it's hard. You know how it is. There's so many races nowadays. I mean, it's hard to. But the main goal with that race is to do something around here. There's nothing big in our area. You have to go south or you have to go farther north. Like your all's events. I mean, so we're I plan to move it to Summer Duck. It's in Virginia this year, so I got 2 dates there.
What'd you call it?
Summer Duck. That's what it's called. SUMER Duck.
No, it's
Better
2
than winter
M's, ain't
duck.
Yeah.
Better than fucking geese.
Try your luck.
Spring geese.
But
Spring
that's
chicken.
the name of the town. It's front side, but it's going to be a good time. So.
Hell yeah.
What's going on with you guys?
April showers, May flowers is what they say, right? Is that right there up there north too?
Shit,
Yeah.
it's been March. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
It finally rained today instead of snowed.
Y'all still getting snow?
It's crazy.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, they dumped 10 tons of salt Monday morning.
Fuck.
It's crazy.
I'm going back to the
80 degrees here.
the 70s and 80s of North Carolina tomorrow. I'm done.
Oh yeah,
with
hey,
cool.
I still got my Arizona tan.
You damn right you do. Holy shit.
Yeah, I was going to hit you up, Limpy. I was in Louisiana last weekend.
Oh, I was
I
1,000 miles away.
To Arizona. Yeah.
Yeah, I was 1,000 miles west of here.
We went to that DeSoto King of the Streets deal down there. That
Yeah, and they have quite a few of them. So I mean, I think they have one every other week.
Cool spot. Yeah, it's a pretty cool spot.
How is the place? I've never been to it.
I mean, it's a legit road that gets driven on. They do have the barriers down it, but
Basically
the way
H-Town,
yeah, and it's wide. They do have the barriers down it. They have plenty of parking, but they got in. They don't start till you can't really start until about 9 o'clock. So they got into second round. And a guy had a transmission line blow out.
Damn.
Oh.
Don't even bring it back up.
Oh,
damn. Somebody just going straight to Cali, Nate.
He won this weekend. He won where I was at. And there was a couple of ducks there, but
yeah.
He still won. I mean,
hell yeah.
He beat Billy Spain. I mean, he beat there's some full-blown pro mods there.
Hell yeah, man.
Robbie, just depends on how Friday afternoon goes. Nothing going on at Shadyside except for tomorrow night, Robbie.
You said a transmission line busted. What wound is that? What did it end then?
Yeah.
Or what?
Yeah.
Who was it? It wasn't Zach or.
No. I don't know why he said that. I had a good time either way. Like we didn't have anything planned, but they got into second round. They had one guy blow up. And it didn't tear the car up too bad, the track up. So they got it cleaned up fairly quick. And then a guy lost a transmission line, but it went the whole groove. It was outside the groove until you got to where the shutdown.
It's probably spraying too. It's probably just spraying.
Yeah. So they did everything they could. Like Bones and them, they took M1. I think it was M1. Put it on their
asphalt road.
Huh?
Was it asphalt road or a concrete?
Yep.
Yeah, asphalt. Yeah.
They didn't light it, did they?
I can't remember. I seen them with the M1 pouring it down through there, and they were trying to scrub it up. I went to charge up some stuff while they had some downtime, and the guys went and looked at it, and when you were shutting down, most of the bulk of the fluid was there, like in the groove. And I mean, you don't want to get stuck, like trying to shut down and sliding around, and so they called it, to do it right. So
right,
but yeah, I don't know.
Some of them oils nowadays, that's just a motherfucker. Some of them synthetics and shit that they use.
Yeah,
I mean,
they
use scrubbers and stuff, and they fucking can't even get that shit up. I mean,
that
tracks.
Coarse asphalt, it's almost impossible.
Yeah. It's a very cool spot, and I told the lady that runs Sherry, she said that when they first started, the road wasn't as wide, and through the programs they got it repaved. Like the Zach and them were telling me when they first started, the surface was real bad, but it's a cool spot.
Ken, why won't you do a shutdown race there?
What'd you say?
Hell yeah.
At Summer Duck. Why won't you do a shutdown race there?
Fucking A, man. I'm in a little right-hand turn.
Yeah, man. Down.
Like that
that's no difference than them Brazil tracks.
They're not guardrails so far.
Oh, jeez. Whoa.
Yeah, Summer Duck has they have a lap guardrail deal, so they can't do it backwards.
Hey, you could run one side and one down the return road.
Yeah,
and, but you got to stagger them. You got to stagger them because the track got a little bit more wider. Remember, like when you was in high school and you used to do track, start at stagger them.
No shit.
I don't know. You got to have like a big old light, like a big 1 million lumen light to start them.
Yeah. Let's see.
That's Facebook. That's fucking Facebook.
Mine looks the same way.
Somebody said I need to
always usually number one.
Some people say I need to come farther north to do a race. It's hard in the on the East Coast, man.
If you need a flagger, I mean, there's a couple good one in here from the north.
Oh no, go back. Go back. How do you go back?
Now I was checking out that taco.
I was trying to check out the taco too, but
that's what I'm saying. It went by too fast.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know which taco you was talking about.
Yeah, the one with the guacamole looked all right, but I was looking at the other taco.
Guacamole, it don't matter.
Yeah, what was it? Ken, you were telling me your August race, it's gonna be like $75,000 to win or something.
Yeah. School media and cable is coming on board with a big sponsorship. I wasn't going to release it yet.
Send the invoice to Happy at Support Your Local Street Racer.
Jesus.
And it's only going to be guaranteed if 2,567 cars are there.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, God.
And go ahead and message
Don't send me any messages.
I'm waiting on the lock-in list.
Yeah.
Ask all questions Happy about the lock-in list.
Yeah. And you got to pay to see it. Oh my God!
You got to hit that Cash App to see first.
Yeah.
Speaking of list, Speaking of list,
Let's see at 24.
what happened to that other list?
I got it right here. Y'all want me to post it?
That's
Yeah.
what I'm here for.
All right. And bam. That's your final 24.
Shit.
I like 45.
And you can
Trigger
read
man.
faster than me.
Fuck that last guy.
Oh shit!
I said it. I ain't afraid to admit it.
Trigger
Jeff
Man,
Thomas, Kevin
Shelby
Mullins,
Lynn,
A lot of
Who's reading
Carolinas.
this whole thing out?
Sammy
Trigger Man.
Vincent,
Trigger Man's coming.
Jason Richards.
Oh, Jeff Thomas, looky there. Hell yeah.
How
Hell
about number
yeah.
63?
Number
Oh.
63.
Yep.
Damn.
Huh.
He was racing at Shadyside before he went on the show. So
Who is Craig and Daniel
Pashar,
Packard? Who?
the green New Edge Mustang from raced on the New Orleans team.
Oh, the green one?
Triangle
They're from
Speed.
Texas? They're from Texas.
Triangle Speed Shop. I
Bad,
looked it up. Triangle Speed Shop. I thought it said Texas.
bad,
Look,
bad motherfucker.
Burn
Look,
Down Burton's coming. He's from our area, Maryland.
Who's Manny Bujinga?
Never heard of her.
Oh, they did.
No,
They did
no.
race. Okay.
You don't know Dan?
Oh,
Man.
okay. I know who that is now. Yeah. Okay. Hello.
But a good mix of radial, PDRA Pro Street.
Who y'all got on that list?
45.
Oh yeah, I just seen that. Yeah. Yeah.
I would say probably I agree.
Carmen Damani. Yeah, he's from.
Kevin Mullins is bringing the God, which one?
He's bringing the Galaxy,
Yeah, Galaxy.
Oh, the red one?
the
Yeah.
Red Galaxy. Yeah.
I don't know. I see.
Eric I can't. I'll just chop his name up when I say Leferi.
Farrier.
They're bringing
Who?
Wasabi Supra.
Bless you.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
that'll be cool to see.
Which Perez Jr. If anybody's, I don't know, if anybody's seen the Supra that Victor that owns Brainton's been testing all that, they're actually bringing that Supra, which is still a true 2JZ car. Like it's a gangster.
Yeah, I was wondering if Troy Perez was going to bring his Corvette.
Jeff Thomas has two options at this race. He's either got to win it or he's got to do an 8th mile wheelie. So
I don't fucking put past anything past Jeff. That's a fucking fact.
yeah,
I like seeing Anthony Evans on there. I think that's cool. A lot of people don't know him. He's a grudge dude. Been in the grudge game for a while.
and the
badass.
car they're bringing has a lot of history to it. It's an OG RVW gangster. It's before RVW went pro mods gangster.
I know that the dude that's sitting there in the last number one, if he can get that car figured out, that car is well capable of doing whatever it needs to do.
Sure.
I
Who
do know
was
that.
that?
I do know that.
Who was that?
Fuck it, Mork, dickhead.
I agree, man.
Dude, that's
Mork's car now is probably on the same level that Wajdi is.
Yeah.
Chassis wise, motor wise, it's similar.
Michael
Yeah.
Ward, no Mississippi cars invited. Yes, there was.
Yeah.
Got to think these are the people that accepted the invite and paid the
here-
money.
I can make it better. Here, let me make it better for everybody. Let me remove that, and we'll go with this one. It's a little tiny, but
There's the full list.
Oh,
Still
damn, all out of order now.
You know, in that last 24.
Why ain't the order? Why is the order fucking different? What the fuck, dude? Now hold on, I need to hit this motherfucker right here.
because Corey messed up when he was doing things. So
Send
this
him
one's
a
better.
private message, Limpy.
Oh, so now I'm 46.
I know a couple of guys in the comments were asking about Tommy. then Billy declined the invite for Tommy.
Yeah. Which Tommy, that's like he said, you know.
I mean that car. I mean,
it's not meant
Falcon
for
would.
this.
Yeah, it's not. It knows it knows where it is. So I mean,
and that's smart. They're not just going to throw away $500 and travel expenses and everything else. They can focus on one car. You focus on one, you're better on one. So,
nope.
We also can't put anything past Boost 12 either.
Nope, not at all.
No.
Oh, that was my first. That was my first week of picks.
I'm anxious to see him this weekend. He's coming this weekend. I'm sure he's using it for testing as well, since the surface is usually pretty good.
Yeah. There's Nigel from North Carolina. That's another one you got to watch.
He's
Preston boys too.
Yeah, and he's been out there too.
Nigel is, and he's in the shootout tomorrow night at Shadyside, back on slicks testing. So
live on Spooled Media.
Yep.
Nice.
We'll be live tomorrow night.
Push rod or wait.
Do what?
Silverado, it says 24th to the 26th up there, top there, where it says.
Corey, what
Somebody asking for the date.
Hold up. I heard my name and then I heard everything else.
What time is your race start tomorrow night?
So I got drivers meeting at 7 and I've got first round slated around 7:30.
Okay, sounds good.
So it will be live, and I'm gonna do like I was talking to Limpy earlier. If y'all go to the Spooled Media page, I've got it set up by rounds because I'm actually gonna be using the camera I'm filming with to do the live feed tomorrow night. So we'll go each round. I'll just come in. After the round's done, we'll exit out of that, and the next round we'll go into the next one. So
Silverado, Scott, when you said when is this race? You can't see that big May 24th and 26th.
He goes, yeah, I'm blind.
You can see the
He might be blind, dude. You just gotta think about this shit nowadays, man. First I did that, and then I'm like,
so push rod or garage. So the buy-in is $1,000. No, buy-in is $500.
Yeah. So here we go. Just so we can get a breakdown, because I do have one more flyer. And we are officially dropping this one too. So
I was going to actually say that. Like, pay attention to what it says. It says 50,000 to win,
and that money is guaranteed.
Well, it don't say it.
I've came to the conclusion that if I make a flyer, if I make it and I'm part of the race and it's at Shadyside, if you ain't figured out between me, Seth, and Zach, if it ain't guaranteed, I don't know what to tell you. So, but and it's not only the 50s guaranteed to win. We are paying back to the quarterfinals in the main race, and if you lose first round, there's a second chance race that we have $1,000 on top of. So.
Do you want me to tell them the other news?
Oh God, what other news I do?
If you tell them it's on Spooled Media at the food shack, you can get free chicken sandwiches and those bologna.
Oh boy!
Are you gonna have grilled cheese there with mayonnaise?
No grilled cheese with mayonnaise. They use that Duke's mayo in North Carolina. I can't do Duke's mayo.
Well, that's what Chick-fil-A's mayonnaise is. I know you eat that.
No, it's not. It might be because it's their label. Who knows?
That's what they say it is.
Yeah. Yeah, Sam, I've never been to Shadyside either. It'd be my first time.
Yes,
it's a cool spot. I
like
it.
I like smoked bologna. I like smoked bologna better than fried.
Me too.
So I'll
fight a mofo over the end, the butt.
Yep.
So I'll pull this just in case anybody missed. There's your full 64. Oh, I love
what day is this?
May 24th to the 26th. But I'll be there Thursday on the 23rd. So,
you know what? This is actually 2025, and we're just getting a head start.
Oh shit!
Oh, Corey got the year wrong.
Hold on,
dude, don't say that. I've already screwed up enough flyers with that. Got to go back and redo.
Is this where this is North Carolina or South Carolina?
North Carolina.
North Carolina. Is weed legal there?
It is at the track.
Okay. Hell
Yeah, it's at the track.
Oh, yeah. I'm talking about.
But I know
That's
I've had a lot of
badass
people.
list.
A lot of people's hit me up saying there's no locals on it. A third of the list is Carolina cars, so it seems pretty local to me.
There's quite a bit of Carolina cars on there.
Yeah,
Especially that last 24.
yeah.
There's more North Carolina cars than anywhere.
Yeah.
Kentucky comes in a top second.
Hey, look
Well,
at Texas. They got like what, 2?
Somebody said, "What time do the gates open, Corey?"
I'll have all that stuff out probably in the next
Oh boy,
week.
big thing. I'll get you.
Just please message Corey and ask when the gates open.
At spoolmedia.com.
Yeah. What time you can be there, where you got to park. Just ask everything.
If not, hit up Spool Media on Facebook and all the social media
hit up
platforms.
Spooled Media on Facebook because I don't get the messages half the time anyways. It don't bug my phone.
We got 3?
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
They said,
You got
"Where's the
Jimmy there?
Northeast cars?" You got Wesley Skinner.
We got Massachusetts, Manny Bajinga,
Manny.
LaFerrie's Rhode Island.
Look, Manny just can speak for the entire north of your country.
Yeah.
You have Wadji.
Well, that's a small block Ford car, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wadji.
Hey, what time is the gates open?
Whenever you open them, Sarah.
Whenever that tequila stops flowing, and then you can...
I can put it this way: if
God.
anybody's been to Shadyside, 90% of the time, the gates don't close. But this will probably be the first time we actually have to close the gate and then reopen to let people in.
Yeah, they got good food, Sarah. There's good food there, definitely. If you ain't been there, they definitely have good food.
Oh yeah, Ken, I was going to ask you, did you eat any food while you was down there in Louisiana?
Yes, Chad. That is
Pizza and chicken.
You didn't get no boudin or anything?
I didn't. We did go to a Cajun place, and the wife and everybody else but me got, they got some boudin and
No cornbread and
fried
beans and rice.
fried catfish, red beans and rice. They got all kinds of that kind of stuff.
I'll tell you, the best shit I ever had in my life was was boudin egg roll.
Well, they had boudin balls. That was the big thing down there.
Boudin
they had them
balls.
at the gas station.
Oh God!
Like,
can we make?
No, they didn't have any gator bites. One guy wanted gator bites.
Do you have any calf fries down there?
Cat fries?
Calf fries.
No. Boudin ball.
That's cow testicles.
Oh no! I don't eat that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you do. You
I could have
white
went
stuff on them.
We could have went to Texas Roadhouse or the pizza place. I've been good.
And got some buns at the Roadhouse.
Yeah. That's the funny thing. I remember when me, you, and Jeff went there, and he eats healthy, and he's like, "You better bring some more rolls."
Kill.
This dog, man. Hold on one second.
Mine was just getting down too.
Oh, look, he actually muted the mic so he can yell at his dogs without us knowing about it.
He did not. Shut the fuck up.
Did you see Mike in the comments say he's got the vid?
Yes.
Come on.
He's got what?
He's got COVID.
He's got the coop.
Who?
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's what he said in the comments. He say when
It's all them old people. It's all them old people in Florida, dude.
Hey, what is getting on? What is getting on a live feed and COVID? Why can't you can't spread it, dude? Well, I don't know.
He's probably coughing up a lung.
Maybe
He's back in Canada though, right?
That's
where he got that shit.
Yeah,
not sure.
He might have got it at the border crossing. They might have gave him a little.
Keep in the country.
Hey, I got this this lady, the Airbnb they were staying at. She goes, "There's a lemon tree out there," and she goes, "The lemons look like grapefruits." And I'm like, she goes, "You like lemon?" I said, "My wife does." She brought me lemons, and I swear to God, dude, one lemon is like this fucking big.
No shit. In Arizona?
Yeah, I think I got whenever I get up to go pee, and I'll come back with it if I remember. I'm probably getting
holy shit.
Yeah, she brought me 3 of them in like a Walmart bag.
It was
It
full.
like it was like half, like 3 fucking lemons filled up like half of that fucking bag.
Holy
Like fucking
shit.
like they're like as big as fucking coconuts.
No shit.
Yeah, they're that fucking big. I'm like, what the fuck?
Damn. How was the weather out there this weekend?
Oh, beautiful. Well, yeah. Well, I made it out there. I got there, which driving there, I started doing the math, and I'm like, this fucking shit ain't adding up. It's because I was supposed to get there at 1:00 in the morning, and then when I crossed into New Mexico because it fucking takes you 10 hours just getting out of Texas into New Mexico.
Yeah.
And then I was going to get there at midnight. I'm like, all right, and then I guess I got a little further, and then I was like, I still doing the math. I was like, that still ain't right. It's still fucking. And then I guess
time zone
somewhere. So, well, Arizona does have a time zone. They're still on Mountain Standard Time, but they're like on the, I guess what are we, spring? Yeah. So we're on the forward part of it. So, and then when I got a little closer, it added up, and I'm like, either way, it's fucking 15 hours, 1,003 miles, no matter from where my driveway to the airstrip.
Damn, man.
Right. If anybody couldn't read on the screen, the official list is now on my Facebook page and the Shadyside page.
And Corey at spoolmedia.com.
Oh, you posted the list?
Yeah, I went ahead and got it posted.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, there's a Mountain Standard Time, but Arizona and I guess New Mexico, they're 2 different time zones. Or they're the same time zone, but they're flopped. I guess that's the way I'm talking about. Yeah, flipping, flopping. Charles, we're working on some right now. Yeah, they don't do say a lot, but which is weird, if they're Mountain Standard Times and like New Mexico is like spring forward, then their time isn't the same as
the floating head. Yeah, I don't have a cool background like everybody else. I don't have a green.
He's got a floating head.
I don't have a green screen.
Look, he didn't even see it. His little hider underneath.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen you put that up. I plead the fifth. Jeez.
Damn,
so when are you releasing your list, Happy, or are you releasing it for the butt naked thing?
I did, but we did it in a flyer with everybody's name and a picture of their car. I need to actually go through and list all the drivers, the 128 drivers, but we made
I didn't know if you were
some posters. Oh yeah. Yeah, we made some posters, and I've shared it a few times, but they're small. It's really hard to see. But when we printed them out, they're pretty cool, and it's got everybody's car on there and everybody's name. But I need to go through and make an entire list too.
Yeah, looks like it'll be a good time.
Can people? Is it the people that buy in, or did they buy in with the car? So some people have different cars.
Yeah.
Can they flop cars?
Yep.
Okay.
Because I know that there's a couple people that's crashed, leading up to it. So as long as they bought in, yep. If they still want to come, I've got to reach out to a couple guys that I know, like Dennis Bailey and Kelly Jones. They're both on the list, and when they had those pretty horrific crashes, I don't see them, making it back in time with their cars. So that's understandable.
Unless they got somebody unless their buddy's got a car that they
Yep. What you think of Shadyside, Happy? Fuck, I love that place. It's fast.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's what I like about it, though. There's differences. I mean, there's times for slow stuff. There's times for faster stuff. I think Shadyside's fast. I like it.
I had this conversation with Seth today. I said, I still laugh when people look at me and say, scrape it so y'all can make it worse. Like, we'll do it, but faster. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not how this works.
That just gives you a good base. That just gives you a good base.
Yep.
All right.
No, JD, you're right on True Street. There was no lock in on True Street. The only thing we locked in was small tire and big tire. Big tire's still open for lock in. Small tire's full, and then we've got an alternate list.
How many big tire were you taking? Just open or?
Yeah, that was open. I just wanted to have a lock in to see. We've got 10 big tire right now.
Yeah.
So
it's hard. Big tire's hard right now.
It is. I figured leading up to it, I'm hoping to see we get 20.
Yeah.
You know,
you figured 16 or 20. That's pretty good nowadays.
It is.
I think it's huge. Car count.
I think if you can get 16, I mean that's
everybody's putting small.
If you get 16, that you did something.
Everybody's putting smalls on because there's more money in it. Seems like so.
And can't blame them. You know,
and then if you run, if you do a run with your brung class, you know, that'll get more guys to double enter. They'll make the class bigger, but you know, it'll also give the guys the small tire guys another hit, so they'll be entering that shit.
Yep. Big tire dying breed? Question mark. John, yes, it is definitely. It has been the past couple of years. There are certain places. Chris Lane, he draws big tires at his events. He's very fortunate in his area. He can get them. The rest of us, it's struggling. And everywhere else I look in the country, it's struggling. And all the big tire cars I know, they're all making the swap to small tires. Same car.
The Northeast was pretty big with them for a while. I think that second race I did at South Mountain, we had 26 big. Now 21 were actually on a big tire, and their other guys were like small tire guys that couldn't get on the list jumped in.
Right.
But the last one we only had 16. But you know, still, I mean, that's pretty decent.
It is.
Yeah.
So Happy, what about this Snapchat I heard about with you shaving your ass? No, I wasn't shaving my ass. I had a bandage on it. And she ripped the bandage off, and it was like wax. Pulled all the hair off my ass.
Oh, I think I saw that video. While Happy is
went all night long without hearing
watching racing in the background. Holy shit!
Fuck.
I think we're pulling out the big gun tonight.
God, and the bandage went all in the crack of my ass too. And,
come on.
Yeah, it was a pain in the ass. Yeah, crack of my ass semi looks like your beard.
You killed him.
You all right, Lindy?
Oh, he hit that strong one.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Has to wipe frequently. Uh-oh, you're getting waxed before Cancun, she said.
Oh my God. Hope it's a Brazilian wax, babe.
I guess when you get your booty hole waxed, I guess with that little turd shooter that you got coming out the back of your toilet, I guess it kind of helps that out, don't it?
God.
Happy Goner got it back sack and crack. Oh my God.
Some more aerodynamic.
Yeah, I had a bandage on my ass. It was my whole ass cheek. And the doctor there day when they put it on, I mean, she had no worries. She had her rubber gloves on and wiped that dude right down the crack of my ass. And I was like, gosh, damn it, when this thing comes off, like it's going to be rough. Well, Kenzie just thought that was the best thing in life was ripping that bandage off. She was giggling and laughing. She's having the time of her life.
Matt, do you know how much bleach that would cost? How much that would take? I mean, they'd have to bleach down the back of his knees.
I sent Limpy a video guest.
Oh, fuck.
What are you gonna
do? Man.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
Sometimes we take some very hard right turns. Tonight's one of them nights.
I'm fucking high as shit. That's why I can't say shit. Anything that comes out of my mouth is because I'm fucking high, dude. I'm scared of this motherfucker over here.
Open your eyes, Lindsay.
Oh, and just so everybody knows too, pertaining to the race, just not changing subject, but yes, media is open. Yes, I'm getting your emails. please don't blow me up 17,000 times asking if I got your email. I got it.
Did
What's
you?
the email address to send them to?
limpyreacts@gmail.com.
We got about another month before we can start that back up. But.
Or sales@stripperglitter.com.
Shit, fuck that. Denied.
Actually, I'll give him Steven's email. He
Did
sent
she
one in,
slip? Did she slip a finger?
I was waiting for it, but she never did. She stayed on track with that bandage. I was kind of moving.
It's like, you just kind of wanting her to go in there, huh?
Yeah, I was like, whoops.
Hey, damn. Remind you back into the Jewy days, huh?
Yeah, no shit.
What's up, Ted?
Are you allowing cell phones? Can I bring in a cell phone?
There's only one person that's allowed with a cell phone there, and that's Happy.
Cell phone media.
No cell phones, no tablets.
What's up, Ted?
Good luck getting service unless you get the.
That's what I said. That place is a hole.
What's up, Ted?
It's a hole in the earth.
Is it bad for service?
Yeah, cell phone service. It's real bad.
It's non-existent.
Yep, it is pretty rough.
You might get a bar up on the hill, like on the 3rd level.
You like at times you might, if you're on the bottom level, it's best to send a smoke signal or a carrier pigeon. If you're on the second or third level, yeah, you'll get a bar too. But
what's up, Anthony?
What's up, Tony?
Has Billy ran yet? No, Houston.
Not tonight.
Not yet.
But he is on the list.
Can Ben use his Nokia 3770?
Is that like one of them old brick phones we used to have in high school?
It's gotta be.
It has to be.
Is that the? Yeah, the
No, it's got to be a
3770s.
Yeah, that's the old indestructible one.
Is that
Remember
the one
the
that had like
sidekick?
it was like all of one, but it had the buttons. You had
Like-
to do predictive text.
And dude, and like the
yeah,
people,
probably
you could go to your mall and they'd have a million cases for them. Change the face of them.
Yeah,
We all
and
remember
you
those
changed the face.
side
You changed the face. I remember you changed the face, the cover of it.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah.
whole thing would.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, just stopped off and
See, that was pretty new technology back in the day. Now, Limpy and them come from the technology of where the phone came out of the bag and it still had the rotor on it.
we called them car phones, but we also called them just phone.
May
Trap
3rd
phone.
and 4th.
Dudes there with a briefcase.
Yeah. And you had
my
to stick the
God.
magnet antenna out, and it had to had the cord running down. Oh yeah.
God, I have a video that I need to send to Piana Farms that I need to send this to somebody.
Oh
That's
god.
perfect. It's perfect.
Well, Mike is officially just
Mike.
laying in his bed sick. So
I don't even know how to get
Yeah.
this off Facebook.
Mike's
do you
just
even-
time of the month for Mike.
Josh, you were balling if you all had a car phone. Those were expensive back in the day.
Yeah.
the Zach.
I
Morris
remember-
phone.
I
Oh,
remember
God.
I had the page. Remember the pagers, and then if you had the pager, you had to roll around and look for a telephone,
Yep.
payphone. But not me.
Yeah.
I had that. I was an entrepreneur back then.
I mean,
But you had the little that phone that you were talking about, the briefcase phone.
Yep.
Oh, Hannah said Nextel. That was we had mic phones that had the walkie-talkies in them.
Oh, yeah.
It has
And
that
then it would just-
chirp.
It would just go off. It didn't matter where you were. If someone was like, "Hey, fuck you," through the thing, it would just go off like full blast.
Remember that? Was it the Motorola Razor?
yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah.
You all
I
didn't have a
definitely remember having to
T-Mobile
pull up-
sidekick. You didn't have that
Sidekicks-
sidekick that
sidekicks
slid
were
up.
Yeah,
I had the
Just
black
slide out.
I had a BlackBerry.
Oh,
Blackberry.
crackberries, huh?
Yes.
No
I had
wonder
a
y'all.
BlackBerry.
Well, I'm surprised that. No wonder Corey likes iPhone. You just probably forgot, Happy, and that's why you just an Android guy.
Oh, shit. Please tell Dragger Die and Stripper Glitter thank you for all the help in Louisiana this past weekend.
I don't know what I did, but okay.
Slippery glitter.
Oh.
What?
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Jim Bob was down there with us, and he
Oh,
helped that
fuck
guy.
that guy.
back up.
Yeah, he hit me up and asked me about some kind of Sunday service. And I said, the only place I know that they do anything is where I told him, and he never did get back to me. So.
Yeah, well, we left the race when they canceled it like 2:30 in the morning and drove straight back. We got home 11 o'clock the next night. So it's a ride.
You left when?
We left at like 2:30 in the morning and got back at 11 at night. It's like 18 some hours. It's light work. Limpy does that all the time. Yeah, it was crazy. It was a good time though. I mean, something different.
You do it? Y'all do it in one sitting?
I slept.
Did y'all flip out?
They had two drivers.
Oh,
so the guy that owned the truck, he told us he would go down, if we threw in. Buy one get one. We're out. We just ran out of those guys.
Oh, there's right there.
I didn't do anything but sleep. So the first guy drove on the way down probably 80% of the way, and then Jim Bob drove the rest of the way. But on the way back, the guy that owned the vehicle, he's like, "Oh, I can drive. We got an hour out of Louisiana." He's falling asleep. So Jim Bob got back in and drove for a while, and then the other guy finished it. But it was a.
I usually let my car drive for me for a little bit until it says, "Hey, all right, fucker, we're gonna take this ditch right here, whether you like it or not."
Let Jesus take the wheel.
Yeah.
Ted Gibson, you guys already talk about the guy whining like a bitch about getting his feelings hurt.
What, the track owner?
We did talk about that.
Talking about Chase. He's talking about Chase, I think, messing with him.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. Eat my ass. The table is spoken. Oh shit, man. Oh. Yeah, I mean that's still I don't know. That still blows me away. I don't know, man. People's so fucked up. Now, Ken, did you ever have any issues with those people there?
I ain't touching
like. Serious question. I mean, the people. Is there new owners or new track managers?
No, they're the same. They're the same
people.
Yeah, but see, I handled all. I put on the race. It was my race. It was their event. So I handled all the questions. You know how it goes. I handled all that kind of stuff.
Damn, Jim Bob did you dirty.
Hey, he didn't do me dirty. I was out. I told you I was sleeping the whole time. But no, not like I didn't have to deal with that kind of stuff because I took care of all that, and we all know how you gotta treat people. So,
but the people there to track was always cool with you.
Yeah, I mean, that
was a long pause there. I caught that. I caught wind immediately.
It was a stutter. It was like,
well, it was.
There was this one time at band camp.
So you can see, without asking the question, you could see the people there responding like that. I mean, do you think
it didn't look like? It looked like you weren't surprised.
No, I mean, I don't think they've ever had to deal with that. They don't have to deal with people like that. They deal with the bracket side of things, and it's a little bit different. But I didn't have any problem with questions and stuff like that because, like I told you, I dealt with all of it.
That's what we do.
Much. Yeah. I think, they figured it would be easy. Some of this stuff looks easy, but it's not. It's hard.
Preach.
You already know. I ain't got to tell you. So
it's part of the job. I mean,
yeah.
And that's why I don't do shit no more because I did the shit for a long time and I can see the way fucking people cry and bitch and moan.
Fuck.
I can't do that shit. I just tell people get fucked. I'm like, we like that one dude. Fucking, you ain't gonna show up anyway. But that ain't me. Yeah. But I ain't gonna tell a motherfucker that. But that's where I'll be thinking that.
Right.
Yeah.
And I just don't fuck it. street stuff is more easier.
Oh, I love street stuff. I want to, like I told you all, the reason I did it, I wouldn't call myself a promoter. Like I support a lot of people. They support what we do. We had a lot of guys that come to our race, like all those New Jersey guys. My friends from New Jersey, they're asphalt, bare road, street race cars, and they'll run on the front side because they're there to support me. I go to support them, and that goes a long way with these races. That you got to have people that know you're legit, and that's what I wanted something for us in the East Coast, and that
sure,
or in our area. We always have to go somewhere. We don't have any tracks in West Virginia. We're close to Maryland and Pennsylvania. My local track would be awesome for backside or front side, but they don't want anything to do with it.
Really?
It's barriers all the way down, so you could run it backwards, but they're hardcore bracket racers. They don't even do much heads up racing, so it's
Yeah, I get it.
You get people like it.
Yeah. No, you're good, Ted. No, it's fine. Of course, it's a hot topic. I only came because
is that the Gibson dude from the airstrip?
Yeah.
Is it
yeah,
him, dude?
Ted. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I was thinking. I was like, yeah, I think that's the same dude.
I ain't seen Ted at a track in a while, so he became dig or die in a long time. So I'm glad to know Ted's still alive.
We need to get us some TED Talk. What we need to do.
Yeah, get Ted on here.
There was
Come on, Ted.
When I did share that shit earlier, there was a couple really good comments. I think Eric Hunt had a really good one too, saying that the people like that will respond to racers like that will, for 100% for sure, weed themselves out. I mean, I think there's too many good races to go to a race like that where you're going to be treated like that. I mean, with there being so many events, I mean, there's 2 or 3 good races every weekend. I mean, it's hard for some of the racers to pick and choose. I'm sure racers want to stay in their backyard. Obviously, whatever's close to them, they're more likely going to want to travel 3 hours than 9.
Yeah,
unless
it costs
it's something
a lot of
huge.
money to travel. Yeah.
Yep. So I mean, obviously, Chase wanted to go support that race. I'm sure it's not far. And then
he lives around us, so it's not that track is like an hour and 15, 20 minutes, and it's a cool track. Like it's a gangster little place, but I'm kind of like you. People will see what goes on. I mean, and that's what's happening. You don't even have to put stuff out there. You see. Yep. So that's how I left it. They'll figure it out.
Right. I think they're figuring it out pretty close.
There's a lot of races, like you said. There's a lot of races out there. 2 hours.
Good races. There's good races.
Yeah.
There's a lot of races with guaranteed money. There's races that are attracting big names that, if you want to compete with the baddest, there's races out there where those guys are going to go to. And I mean, then you got people like that. I don't know. I mean, it just seems to me like they're definitely, like I said, swimming right now. They need a snorkel. They're underwater.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's a really bad move. And that traveled in the race community extremely quick this afternoon. Extremely quick.
Hey, Pippi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it drew a lot of attention.
And I'm sure you guys all of you guys have done different events, and sometimes you don't see eye to eye on certain things. You're going to have that. Luckily, like a lot of you guys have worked with people like Corey's worked with Shadyside for a long time. They're great people to work with. They, but you're always going to have something you might not like and they like, you're going to have that kind of stuff. You have those battles. I know Chris has dealt with it not too long ago. Like they, what did they cancel one of those races you guys were going to do at that Conley or something like that? Conley.
Yep. No, boy, don't even get me started on that.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying.
Now that we're started, now we're on a different topic. So
don't even get me started. Don't even.
But you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of stuff you don't see behind the scenes that you have to deal with. Limpy, like you said, you've dealt with it. You're tired of it, so
I'm fucking over it already this year. I'm just gonna fucking say it. I'm fucking over it. I'm about 2 days. We're about 2 days from going on a motherfucking spree, and I hope to God that fucking track never fucking opens. But
boy, here we go. Big boys coming out.
Man, no shit. It's not that bad.
Good job, Ian.
I remember when we were together last, there was a chance that it could possibly open, and Trevor try to get it going out here now. Hey, we don't need that, man. Chris don't wear pants. That motherfucker stands up, man. We're gonna see balls and all, so we don't keep him in the chair.
Corey's gonna have to make me a cool background. I gotta get a green screen on those guys.
That was the daughter that was scamming soft wide underbelly.
I've seen that.
Dude, did you
Larry didn't die.
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
She just needs 200
Corey.
bucks.
I mean, I thought Corey would have
kept us updated on that shit.
With his uncle and stuff.
What I do now?
The Whitakers.
You didn't know Larry. You didn't know to let us know that Larry wasn't dead.
Yeah, they made all this stink that Larry was dead. That bitch just wanted $1,000.
Yeah. So, but apparently the funerals are pretty cheap up there in West Virginia. $300 and 150.
150.
I don't know what funeral homes they're going to.
They were going live. They were going live Sunday at 3:00 for Larry's funeral.
Yeah,
come on.
On the Whitakers, yes. And
really?
Mark from California flew out there. Pulls up to the house and was like,
I see where he come out there.
Fuck yeah, he did. He's like, hey, where's Larry? And he's like, oh, he's gone. He'll be back in a little bit.
And the old boy, he's like, the boy's one eye's looking this way, and the other one's over here. He's all like, I told you, he's not dead. He's not dead. And the other they'll do what's the old word, Robert or whatever comes out.
Ray.
Ray. Yeah, Ray.
Yeah, he was telling you to come in. He's
and then the other girl goes, yeah, you said on the phone with me that he had died. And he goes, that's because she said. She said, that's because she says. He goes, well, she hold a gun to your head? Well, no. Well, why would you say that? Because she's told me to.
I don't know. Yeah.
Poor Timmy's got chicken pox.
They'll be right back. They had to go get some Fetty Wap.
Dude, have you guys been seeing this comment? We have a 300-foot track local season opener was this weekend.
Yes.
Packed.
Yes, that's in West Virginia.
Yep.
Yeah, the first video that comes up is it's an interesting one.
What is it?
I just sent it.
Is it Brandon in the sand pit?
No, it's someone in a S197 Mustang having a really bad day.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Damn.
Oh shit. Poor guy.
Old Ted.
I pull up and see Brandon in the sand pit at the 300-foot track, and I'm sitting there thinking to myself, like, what?
Yep. I seen that, man.
You'll get that.
So it's a 300-foot deal. Don't they have one of those in Kentucky?
They got one in Kentucky, too.
Yeah, I've seen some footage Virgil had from that place. It looks pretty wild.
Yeah. Can you imagine how hard it would be to bracket race that place?
Oh, yeah.
So, is this the one from this weekend?
Yeah, this is 2 days old.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, this dude keeps commenting.
All right, Charlie.
Fort Gay, West Virginia.
Let's see.
Hold up, Charlie.
Yeah.
Wait for the light.
Dude, it's probably a good time there on like a Friday night.
Guarantee.
I can see some quads out there tearing that shit up. I can tell you
that.
Yep.
Go, Charlie.
Oh,
look at it.
Oh, Charlie.
They cut it off early.
Okay, Bean Streets, what happened to that guy since it's your video and it cut out? You got to tell us in the comments.
Charlie got fucked up.
Yeah, Charlie got dicked on that one.
Did he make it up the hill?
Oh, he broke his arm.
Holy shit!
Yeah, how far up the hill did he make it? Because it looked like he was going the distance.
He might have went further than the car.
up.
I bet you. He might have made it up further than the car did. Right through the windshield.
Last year's season opener was ATVs. Oh hell yeah! See, I'm down.
That's what we used to do back in the day. We used to when I wasn't off road, cross country, and I was doing drags, and we do 300 foot drags.
Yep.
Almost.
He broke his arm.
Having
He
surgery
broke his
next
arm. He's having surgery next week. The car almost landed on the flat, so it almost made it all the way up the hill.
Made it all.
Oh man, sure.
Damn.
Shit.
Shepherd the lost sheep, that motherfucker. Speaking of, hey, what y'all think on this? Even though we ain't got Trevor on here, about the ship deal with the bridge.
Dude, you can.
I don't
That's
want to grab my tinfoil
That's
hat,
by you,
but-
ain't it, Ken? Not
Yeah,
far.
about
You
an hour
can-
and 15 minutes. Yeah, it's not very.
You
far.
can see it in the video. It loses power, and then they evacuated the bridge, so they knew it was coming. It wasn't like a terrorist attack or nothing.
I had to get on Sarah about that shit today too. She's like, "We're under attack by our own people." And
Dude,
this
they
and
have
that.
evacuated the bridge.
The tugboats, the tugboats usually push them out past the bridge is what I was told, but it didn't have a tugboat or something.
So
They
from
had
what
just released.
Yeah, from what I saw, it lost power, and then they got power back, and they slammed it in reverse, and that's why the front of it went like this, because it didn't hit like into it, like the front of it hit the side of the bow.
Yeah, hit the
I'm
trestle.
trying to do this, and I don't know.
It's just
whatever they call it.
I just thought it was crazy.
Hit the
Like
side
it
of the
hit right
bow.
there, and it took the whole thing. Down.
Yeah,
And
that's
that's
part.
what
It's just
I'm
like, well, I think
Dude,
is
and
that
then-
the suspension bridge or what?
It was a trestle bridge or whatever, like a steel trestle.
Y'all
know that,
wonder
but
why
is
I'm
it-
scared of bridges.
That's
That
a- dude,
motherfucker
that's-
broke like a pretzel.
Dude, the
Dude,
first
right?
thing I thought,
Yeah.
like
Did you
Happy-
see it? Looked like the cable broke on the elevator. Happy, they all went. Boom.
Happy
Fuck,
is officially
man.
looking at his map now. Everywhere he goes, avoiding every bridge.
Yes, dude.
Happy, that bridge was younger than you.
No, it wasn't. It was built in the early 70s.
77.
Yeah,
Is
I
when
was
it
born in
opened up.
78.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Younger than
Forgot y'all are babies. Forgot.
No, I like the people that were posting today. They were posting slow motion videos of it collapsing.
I seen the
You
deal,
see-
and then like
you can see the electrical like coming apart and arcing, and they're like, "It's explosions."
They said it was a bomb went off and blew the
Hey,
whole up.
but in all reality, but what are they really trying to hide?
Yeah, if everyone's all on this now that the bridge is a conspiracy, what are they really trying to? If,
What
if
they
you guys
said, it
live
was-
like that,
It was what it was. They had like first month it was something, second month is something, and then this and the P Diddy shit.
I mean,
it's
what the
distracting.
fuck?
Look, it's
Yeah,
distracting
it-
everyone from the fact that Joe Biden fell down the stairs again.
I just,
I
man.
could say something that they're hiding.
I just.
What are they? What are they hiding, Chris? Come on,
Go
tell
ahead.
us. We got
Russia's
all
going to
night.
invade the Baltic countries.
No, they ain't.
Yeah, they are.
There's not a chance. The Baltic, like Sweden and Finland and shit.
Like Lithuania, Poland.
That's pretty much there. I don't think they'll get Poland. Poland's NATO.
Oh shit!
Nobody will
Someone's
get
in a
Poland.
wheelchair.
They
Yeah.
said that
I mean,
Some
for
people-
fuck's sake.
Oh,
I mean,
Look,
for
man,
fuck's
If
sake.
Russia goes after Poland, Germany's going to be inside of Poland so fast. Not like last time.
Are we
but-
talking about Trevor or are we talking about real Poland?
Wait a minute. What are y'all saying about Germany in Poland?
Yeah, there-
yeah, not like last time, but
Alex in Germany? Oh boy.
dude, that
yeah,
shit-
he's here.
He's
He's in the comments. I seen him.
dude, that is
Dude, you
Some
know, right there, you
people-
can see the explosion, dude. Might be a
Yeah.
street light, but I think it's
I
an
mean-
explosion.
I just want to know, really, what was that bitch
Did you see
built
the-
out of that it came down that easy?
did you see the video
Dude,
from?
it took out
from
a
the-
support.
Did you see the video from the webcam on the bridge facing
Yes.
that way?
yeah.
Yeah.
I
You
didn't
can see
see
the
that
whole
mine.
thing.
Said
That's
that
that's
they
the one that
done
I
it.
seen. It like you just like it just like they all just went like boom, like simultaneously. This like it was just all in one. It just bam.
Yeah, see, Baltimore is a big port for everything. So a lot of people are saying that somebody had something to do with it to cut off supplies.
right.
Because the port, the port of Baltimore is huge,
It's
like
huge.
for, so
They said
I
it could
don't
take
know.
years to recover.
I seen
Oh,
both.
yeah.
That'll take them a couple 2 or 3 years to build that bridge back.
Yeah, somebody
well,
just
yeah.
commented if it was done in 77, they started on that bridge in 1972. So
Yeah,
it took them
5
5 years then to build it. So they're probably going to be 2.5 years.
Dude, they're
Yeah.
building a bridge here between Windsor and Detroit to replace a government-owned bridge because the Ambassador's privately owned. They've been at it for 4 years now. It's not done. 3 years now. It's not even close to being done. It's not even attached in the middle yet.
I mean, I say they'll get on that one quick, just with the government and with everything being involved and the tragic
also,
of it.
I could.
There's more
see them-
workers now than there were back
Yeah.
in 77, and
Technology.
Yeah, they probably somewhere maybe they already had a plan for upgrading it or whatever, or replacing it because it is an old style bridge. And then if the government's doing it, they'll probably have like the Army Corps of Engineers do it. Which
you
they'll
imagine just the
crush it
cleanup
out
there?
how fast they would like. Oh, it's gonna be brutal.
Just the cleanup to get that waterway open to be.
Listen,
able to
man, they're only doing it. They're only doing it to cause a supply chain break. Whatever, Chris, finish what I'm saying.
Supply chain crisis.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that's what some of the people were saying.
I honestly think it was just a straight up.
I think it was just an accident.
I mean,
Some Sri Lanka.
that, but also they can also ship stuff to the West Coast and just have it trucked across.
The amount of ports that are on the East Coast, I think one being blocked for a couple weeks, probably till they get the bridge out of the way, isn't going to be a huge deal.
Bro, if that would have happened at like 8 o'clock in the morning, that would be fucking catastrophic.
Yeah. Can you imagine the captain? Hey, can you guys imagine the captain up in there? I've lost power. Help.
Oh my God. Oh my God, man.
Well, they do. They're
oh my God. I mean, fuck.
Shit. Well, look, it was a Sri Lankan boat or something. It was a boat going to Sri Lanka, so they probably not being that guy, but they probably didn't speak English.
They said the captain was Ukrainian. Did we send a lot of money to Ukrainian or the other place?
Ukraine.
So there's some more money we're spending on Ukraine.
Oh, we send money to them every day, dude.
Yeah, and there's more money we're spending on Ukraine because the captain was Ukraine.
Chelsea, you live close to the bridge too, right?
Dude, I just want to know.
Sarah was saying something.
I've seen toothpick bridges hold up better than that one's held up.
Yeah, and people talk about bridge phobia is no big deal. Now y'all wonder why I fucking get a little nervous to roll my windows down when I go across the bridge. I may have a fighting chance of getting out of that motherfucker.
David makes a point. It might not have been the captain. It might have been a pilot because I don't like harbors do have pilots. So someone will get on the boat and drive it to where it needs to go in the harbor or drive it out at every port probably. So it was locals driving it then.
Then they
someone else said it too. Yeah, they just go up in a little boat, get up in there, drive it in, drive it out, or whatever, and then they jump off once it's like clear to go.
Hey, you know what that dude's face looked right before he hit the bridge?
Oh, it was.
I think it was looking like that for a long minute. It was like, oh god, we're about to hit this motherfucker.
Milt, there might have been 2 pilots on board, but they needed captains, man, not pilots. As a ship, it's on airplanes. It's conspiracy. God damn it!
Ain't no fucking jet.
Did you all see the meme where it's got the General Lee and it says Bo the bridge is out?
Yeah. Come on.
Oh my god.
People were making memes 2 hours after it happened.
2 hours? You what the fuck? I seen something like immediately.
It was
nothing's
brutal.
safe.
Too soon?
Fuck.
Dude, it was it happened at 1:30 in the morning. It was a conspiracy by 1:31, I bet.
Yeah.
It's 12:30 here. I'm just saying. Oh, happy.
Can't help her in the future.
That does suck though. Like, I mean, and then the workers up there, you know what I mean?
984 feet long is how long that ship is.
It's fucking massive.
It's a huge bitch.
Getting the cars out of the water. You know, one of them was a dump truck up there working. They said there was guys in it. the
Yeah,
state
there was
How you
construction
guys-
dudes working.
Six guys unaccounted for.
They
Can you
said
imagine sitting in
2
that
made
truck?
it, right?
Did they find one? Because it was 7.
They
time.
found 2.
They found 2. There was 8 total.
And I guarantee those people weren't in cars. They were probably man working on the bridge.
Yeah.
Luckily made it in the water. You imagine being in a fucking car though? You know it's cold. 8:30 in the morning. You got the windows up.
Oh,
and that
that's
motherfucker
fucking-
hits the
ooh, I
water.
bet that water's fucking cold as motherfucker.
41
too.
degrees. That's why they
Ooh.
already
Yeah.
said today there's no chance of anybody surviving that amount of time in the water. Like,
did you
there's
all
no
see
way.
the video where the guy was calling in? It was all over TikTok, but I wonder if it was fake. Like he was in the water and he was on the phone with 911. Did you
Really?
all hear that? Yeah,
No.
I don't know if it's fake because the voice sounds weird. And they were like, "Well, break a window out." Like he went in the water and apparently he got out and was holding on to a piece of the bridge. But you know how it is. They made all that stuff. Who knows if it was real or not?
Damn. What the
Well, you
Like,
know,
he
Sandy
called
Hook was a inside job, so you know that's fake. So
I was
Right.
listening to there's a couple of scanner traffic videos on my YouTube that just popped up randomly on my YouTube, and there's like the beginnings of like when the calls started coming in, and like they didn't know the bridge had went down.
Yeah, that was the
Initially.
one I seen. Yeah.
Yeah,
the
they
woman
had-
was like, "Where are you?" And she was like, "He's like, I'm on the Key Bridge." I was like, "I'm in the water. The Key Bridge just went down." She was like, "What?" And she's like, "Oh, I just seen it on the news." So I didn't know if it was real or not. It was kind of
Yeah, the scanner traffic was just like there's a report of people in the water off the Key Bridge, and that was the extent of it. And then they were like, "Yeah, the bridge is gone," and it took them like 15 minutes to like figure out that the bridge was gone. I'm like, how the hell did you know that?
Right.
There's
I guess
cameras
a boat,
there.
A boat hit a bridge and it's gone. So send help.
And it's crazy, like you all said, how fast that thing went down. Like I think Limpy said he watched that camera from the bridge. Like I wonder, did you all see that truck going the other way? I was like, wonder if that
Yeah.
truck made it, you know? Like
Yeah.
it made me think.
Yep. You can tell he made it to where it was like attached to land. You can see it.
They said that they had guys out there like stopping traffic, and they were running to get those guys that were on the construction company, and they ran out of time.
Oh,
Yeah, the police had blocked it.
Yep.
That's
why
crazy.
there was-
Hey, oh my God. I'm not
He said
responsible for
it's-
it.
Was this a phone? Was this a phone call?
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
oh my god.
Oh my God.
How are you? I am under the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
Oh my god. That's horrible.
Fuck, dude.
No, what
Talking about being banned. Oh my God.
That gives a big boy pen.
Oh.
back
fuck.
up, put it in reverse, Terry. Man, that you imagine being on that thing and that thing start going down. That's insane.
Hell no. Like that is one of my worst nightmares. That's what I like when I say I have bridge phobia, like I really do. Bridges
Would you
freak
have the
me.
window down?
Fuck yeah, I'll roll the windows down. Like
I know you said that before.
when me and Kinsey very first started dating, like we went out of town. I don't even remember where we was going, and it was freezing outside. And I go across the bridge, and sure enough, I reach up, roll the window down, and she's like,
It's
fuck
cold
you
out.
doing?" Yeah, she's like, "What the fuck?" You know, she's straightening her hair back up and shit. And I was like, "No, I got like bridge phobia. Like that's real shit. When I cross the bridge, I roll the windows down in the car, where at least I may think I got a fucking fighting chance. Like I don't know. I'm fucked up about that shit.
Oh no!
Oh my god." Oh fuck, man.
Corey, post that on the table page. Just get it over with.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Wait, Thomas Gunter said that video looked like Buddy from Blue Collar. It looked like Ramit, dude.
What the hell? Y'all better get on. Oh shit, man.
35 West Bridge was another bad deal. I worked on that deal for 2 years after.
35W Bridge. Where was that at?
Yeah, where's that at, Kyle?
Baltimore. Oh, never mind. No, never mind. Minnesota.
No, I was going to say 35 is not Baltimore.
Yeah, 35W. That's here. Well, that goes from Minnesota all the way to Mexico.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Minneapolis. Huh.
Minneapolis.
Oh, dang.
I'm going over the George Washington Bridge now. Man,
Oh,
roll the window down, motherfucker.
Wait, hold on. The George what? The George what bridge?
George Washington Bridge.
Washington.
Washington.
Is that down the road from Louisville?
You say wash?
20. It's a
wash
20 minutes.
Or wash.
Wait, hold on. How do you pronounce the W sauce? How do you say that one?
Worcestershire.
Yeah,
Worcestershire.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
That was
you guys got it. Yeah, that one's bad.
Holy fuck! Now what? Did something hit it?
That's a whole interstate.
It looked like it was a trestle
Look
bridge.
at the cars. God, I wish I could open that up with my fingers like my cell phone. There's cars still on the pieces.
If I can do this,
all the way down.
I'll try to do this.
Like they landed.
What would be the best and closest town or city?
All right.
We're at Dora, Kentucky.
Yeah, what drag strip you talking
drag
about?
race?
They're from our area, but I don't know which one she's talking about.
I got you right here. Ha ha. Ha ha.
Zoom.
I got this shit. Yeah, I got this shit. Oh wait, no, right, no. Hold on. Fuck. That wasn't it.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
I got it right here. Hold on.
Dude, just Google it.
I got it right here.
I heard the screenshot. Happen.
Look at that one right there.
Look at that fucking shit.
Oh,
hey,
geez.
wait, that looks like a 69 or the flag on the hood. You see it?
They survived that for sure.
That's where they got the.
Yeah, look at the ones out in the middle of the water.
How many people died?
The cars are still on that shit. Dude,
Look at the ones. Look at the ones in the middle right there.
Oh shit! The one's hung up on the steel. Look at the white car at the top,
13
right there.
People.
Oh yeah,
on the fucking steel beams.
That one got 13
Oh
people.
yeah, the white car. Wow.
Look at that car right there. Could you
talking
imagine
about
Happy
lucky-
sitting in that motherfucker with his window down?
Shit everywhere. What?
No, that one, dude. That one was way worse. That one got 13 people and hurt 145.
Wow, look at that railroad track. Look at that railroad.
But it happened. It happened during evening rush hour on.
Yeah,
August
look at it on
1st,
Top Chef.
2007.
That rail car.
What did it? Does it say, Alex?
Dude
It
just said failure.
says the NTSB cited the design flaw as the likely cause of the collapse, noting that an excessively thin gusset plate ripped along a line of rivets.
Of course,
and that additional weight on the bridge at the time contributed to the catastrophic failure.
Yeah, fuck us.
Dude, it's a trestle bridge. It's a steel trestle bridge, same as similar to a Baltimore one.
That's wild.
We need ferries.
Sonar detected cars in the water.
Oh,
yeah.
Is another one?
Yeah, I've seen where they said that they have detected cars in Maryland.
Yeah.
Which
I'm trying to find if
there's
you can see. I'm trying to find there's a video of this one coming down.
Do you think you guys could get out? Like, if you were
spray
on that bridge and it hits the water, do you think you could get out of it? I mean,
I got a better chance with my window down than I do with it up. I can promise you that.
There you go. There's a better picture. Look at that car right there.
But do you jump out
That's
happy
the other
before
side.
you hit the water or not?
Nope. I'm waiting for it to hit.
Hey, remember that car that we were looking at the other way? That's from the other side. That's that car sitting there. That
Oh,
yeah, no shit.
Gosh, damn, man.
That's wild.
That's big. That's a big truck right there.
Yeah.
Yep. That's shallow water too. I mean, it ain't even underwater.
That's the Mississippi River, dude. I don't know if it's so shallow.
That ain't the Mississippi River.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Hell
what it says.
no.
It says it goes over the Mississippi.
I'm sure it does somewhere. That's the Mississippi River is big as a motherfucker, dog.
That's the Mississippi River going through Minneapolis.
Hell no.
It is.
No, the Mississippi River does not go to Minneapolis.
Yeah, it does.
No.
Yeah, it does. I'm looking at it on a map right now.
No, you're looking at the Mississippi Creek.
No, dude.
Mississippi River's a big motherfucker.
Hey, and they don't call them creeks. They don't call them creeks. They call them cricks.
It is a crick.
Yeah,
it would be a crick up here.
Fuck.
Oh, Corey's May race. Dora wants to know, Corey, for your race in May, where you tell her, Shelby or the other town?
Shelby.
It's
town of Shelby.
I've got a list of hotels I'll put up. Shelby and Gaffney are your two.
No.
Yeah, I couldn't remember the other one. I can send you a message to Dora and tell you where we stayed last time.
Gaffney Hampton Inn is very nice, and there's a Holiday Inn Express right beside it, and it's only about 16, 17 minutes from the track.
Yeah. And Shelby isn't bad either. There's like where we stayed.
No,
Yeti, no shit.
No. I'm not gonna lie to you, Ken. It has gotten a little bad. I walked out in the parking lot to get in my car, and the moon was still out at 8:30 in the morning.
Oh,
wide out. It had a little solar eclipse there in the middle.
I thought you walked out of the hotel and somebody pooped on your car, because I've seen that.
No. I've seen that happen before.
Yeah.
Time runs out for the drivers on the bridge.
Time ran out.
Fuck, man.
That's crazy.
The bridge collapses.
Damn.
111 vehicles with it. It's as though someone has just kicked the legs out from a table.
Oh, I wouldn't play a whole thing.
Gosh, damn.
Somehow, some way.
Hey, you think so? So, do you think having that window down is going to save you?
It wouldn't done shit there.
Wouldn't
have done shit there. Fuck, man. That's terrible.
Have you tracked the one down in Tampa where the container ship hit the bridge? No, I haven't seen that.
No, I haven't seen that either.
I was just
Alex is on it. Look, Alex is already on it. He's looking it up. Tampa.
I'm gonna go out there and say my only conspiracy with this whole deal that I could think of is Mothman has something to do with it.
Right.
Oh, dude, straight up Tampa, the same thing, same kind of bridge.
Really?
Container ship?
Yeah. Yeah, the 1980 Sunshine Skyway Bridge tragedy.
Hey, Happy, I told that gas licking dog joke. It was a hit. Fucking dog.
Happy won't leave the house again.
Oh, shit, man. That's real shit. I can't stand bridges. People ride with me. They see it.
Can you imagine, Happy?
Fuck.
Put this scenario in you're rolling and your gas light comes on. And you run out of gas in the middle of the bridge.
Fuck, dude.
Do you sit in there with your window down, or do you get out and walk?
That may be the one time I do run. I'm getting my ass off that bitch. I don't
You would
know,
just
man.
leave
I
the
just
car
can't
in the middle of
stand
the road.
You fucking right. Yeah, I'm getting across it. Fuck
I
that.
just have somebody pull up behind you and push it.
No shit. Bridges here in Connecticut are in bad shape from the salt. Luckily, more haven't come down. See, man, that's fucking scary. Like,
oh, you got to go over Bridge Friday.
yeah, yeah. And a semi just caught on fire on that motherfucker like a year ago and destroyed it. They had it closed down forever.
That's all right. They might have fixed the support beams and stuff.
Fuck
from the fire.
Like I think about that every time I got across that son of a bitch.
See, well, I'll say this: like you stress on that. Like the worst that gets me is when the tractor trailer caught on fire inside of East River Mountain Tunnel on 77.
Oh, that.
I'd rather be on the bridge than in the tunnel.
You imagine being in that tunnel and that happening in front of you?
No.
Even if it was a couple of cars, even if it was around the corner where you couldn't see it, but you pull up on that shit, all of a sudden black diesel smoke rolling your way.
I can't help you. You sit around the corner, and I'm thinking that's a pretty good distance for you.
Shit.
That's
Oh,
Kentucky around the corner.
So,
You just
hey,
don't know.
off subject, people, but I have learned if someone from Kentucky tells you they're pulling right in, 10 minutes at least away. 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm pulling up.
So,
He's still in another
coincidentally,
county.
happened that same day. This happened here. Hold on.
Oh boy, I'm Barry. Pull out this bottle of Casamigos.
Ooh, a fire
There you
underneath
go.
a bridge.
Fire
There you go.
underneath the bridge.
Hold on, that same bridge.
No, this is a bridge here in Ohio, in Cleveland.
What is that? A Pornhub tab open?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Got him.
Y'all can get Pornhub. We can't here in Texas no more. Apparently.
Damn, no
Come
shit,
on, really?
man.
Yeah.
No one's coming.
So what are we watching here? Oh,
Bridge over troubled water, troubled bridge. Yeah, fucking bridges.
Same thing when I-40 in Oklahoma.
Oh, this guy. Happy keeps talking shit about bridges. This is going to be him on the next one. Oh, maybe not that one.
that's the bridge that always gets hit.
Yeah, dude. That bridge fights back.
Hey, we got one of them here.
Yeah, we got one of those in Welch.
Oh my god!
This
you
video
ain't gonna make it,
brought to
dude.
you-
You ain't gonna make it.
This video is brought to you by Swift.
Right here. He's giving hell right here.
Limpy, go back to like a minute and a half. There's one that just wipes out. It wipes out an RV. Oh,
He made it.
Oh, he didn't.
Oh my gosh!
This is gonna be Happy on his way to the track.
Oh my god. I'll be a mad motherfucker.
No,
That's Happy because he's about to run out of gas.
I'm not getting stuck under this thing.
Oh fuck, man, I'd be pissed. Gosh damn.
Now, Happy, do you
How tall
go
is
up
your
on-
camper?
Oh, go
Is
ahead.
it tall? 11'8".
How tall is your camper, Happy?
I don't know.
Oh, I guess we're 11'8".
I know.
You found out.
It'll clear.
They're gonna fucking tape measure.
I know. Fuck, I really don't know. I've never paid no attention.
Kenzie or what's her
Kenzie
name up there?
probably.
You could-
Yeah, I gotta get
You know?
sweet tits out there with the
Yeah.
straight edge and the measuring
yeah,
tape.
yeah. Use her as the straight edge.
Fuck,
And just
I've
go
never
down.
measured it.
I bet you it's around there, 12 foot or so.
Yeah, it's tall.
I figured it would be.
Now, Happy, do you walk on bridges like that one in Louisville? The one you can
I'm-
walk on?
I've did it once, and it doesn't bother me near as
They don't
bad
bother you.
as driving across them. It's
Did they
just the
used to
fact of
drive
being
on that
in a
bridge?
car.
Did they
What
used
about
to
like
drive-
towers and shit? Do you get nervous on towers and shit?
Fuck yeah, I'm afraid of heights.
Oh, I don't know that, but
Oh,
I didn't know like towers where you get out and you sway back and forth.
Fuck yeah, I can't stand that shit.
no. Eric messaged me and said that they're going to have us a platform for the live at Dig or Die. I said, that's awesome. We'll put Happy up there because my ass ain't
Yeah.
going up there.
Yeah, fuck
Wait, they're
Yeah.
actually doing that?
Yeah.
What, off to the side?
He told me they were getting a platform, and I was like, "Yeah, we'll put Happy up there." My
Yeah.
ass
They
ain't
put
going
a-
up there.
We're
Did
gonna
they put a
anchor that
gate
bitch
yet?
down.
Bro,
what?
we need one of those boom lifts that goes across the track. Wouldn't that be amazing?
Not if cars are flying away like
No,
December.
I do not want to give
Right.
Justin Lee no high five. Literally,
I watched another one where that dude's climbing up one of those light tires the other day to change the bulb.
God.
It's his profession. You know
Stairway
that
to heaven.
dude- Yes. I don't know if it's true or not. It was on TikTok, obviously. They said that dude gets $100,000 per bulb to change them.
He probably only changes one a year.
$100,000 to change that bulb. Well, it really didn't change my tune, but I mean, I really thought about it. Obviously, I probably wouldn't qualify for the job anyways.
It'd
Climbing
take
up
me a
the
year
side of
to
that
change
motherfucker.
one.
Like, but I mean, I seen that shit and I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. But I'm sure there ain't many people to apply for that fucking job either.
No.
It looks.
What
it looks
gets
like
me
you
is
get-
when they got the camera on their head and they're
Twice a
swaying
year.
back and
they
forth
say.
and
Fuck
shit.
that, dude.
Get fucking like you get vertigo and shit.
My luck, I'd get up there and drop the bulb. I'd get the old one out and grab the new one. There, that
It's gonna
motherfucker
be
went.
another 100,000, guys. I gotta go back down.
Man,
No, it looks like $20K per climb, but still
gosh
20,000.
damn, that's a lot of money. That's serious fucking money.
By that time, I've done engineered a drone to do this shit.
Yeah, I'm surprised they
Yeah.
don't just like do it with a helicopter.
Or you just subcontract it out to somebody that don't care.
Right, give them $5,000.
Hell yeah.
You want to make $5,000, buddy?
Yeah, hire someone that likes to climb shit.
Yeah, where
the Tacoma Narrows one. This one's good.
I explained my mother to my father.
Oh, look at
my
that,
father
Happy.
to my
What
brother,
Hell yeah.
the
my little sister to my
fuck?
brother.
Oh,
My
it gets
brother to
worse,
the
dude.
white feminist to the black church folks. The black
What's
church
what's
folks
all
to
the feminism about this?
Yeah, what in the
So
world?
hold on.
black
Did
separatists
women
to
build
the
it?
artists, and the artists to the parents of my
Seeing like they
friends.
think that shit.
Oh,
fake.
did somebody just fall off? Do you see that? Look, I just thought I see somebody fall off.
Then
Hold on,
I've got
hold on,
to
go back.
explain myself. to
Oh,
the parents of my-
jeez.
the ex-hippies
Right there,
to
you
the
see it?
black
Watch it right
separatists, black separatists to the artists, and the artists to the parents of my
There's
friends.
something
there.
hanging. Oh,
Oh, it's falling apart. It looks like.
Did y'all see that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I seen something.
Was it
Then
body?
I've got to explain.
No, it looks like just part of the bridge falling apart.
Right there. Oh shit.
Then
Yep.
Just the
I've
wood.
got to
Yeah, that might be
explain
some
myself,
wood or some
everybody.
steel or something rolling off
I
of
do
it.
more translating than the UN. Forget
Oh
it.
boy. That
I'm
ain't good.
sick of filling
See,
in
like,
the
what the
gaps.
fuck?
Hell yeah.
Against
boy.
the isolation of your self-imposed
Wow, that's
limitations. Sick of being the crazy at your holiday dinners.
What is
What
this
in
shit in the
the-
background?
What's with the audio, dude?
Hey,
Tyler
that-
said,
that-
"Get the
I
war
bet you that's
shirt."
what Happy's back of Happy's pants look like when he goes over them bridges.
You fucking right.
Dude,
What the
Dude, I'm telling you, the
fuck?
one here in town, when I go across it and you stop at the red light and you're stopped on the bridge and it
You feel
starts
it?
that.
Dude,
Oh
like,
yeah, every time a semi goes across,
makes
yeah.
me want to puke.
Oh yeah, dude. I go across the Ambassador to go to Detroit sometimes if the tunnel's real backed up and the trucks are going by, you're sitting in your car like bouncing.
Not cool.
And you get stuck up there too. And that thing's I think it's like 180 feet high or something above the river.
Yeah.
Hmm.
No, I'm
180
good.
foot.
I'm good.
That's 179 feet. too high.
152. 150. It's 152.
Google
But still.
Fred Dibna.
Well, let me ask you this, Happy. Which would you be more terrified of? Going over a bridge over the river like that? Or like how they got in Hampton, Virginia, where you go into the tunnel under the water?
I can't see nothing, so it don't bother me. I feel like I'm grounded because we've got one here that goes, it does the same thing. And like that doesn't bother me. I guess the fear of being squashed and submerged and underwater, I don't even think about it. But being that high, and I think a lot of it's just my fear of heights, though, too. Like, I don't like getting on the fucking roof of the house, clean the gutters.
No,
I'll hire somebody to get up there before I do it. Like,
I agree with
it's
that.
Like I
too
said,
high.
I'm a third step on the ladder. That's as high as I go, man.
That's it, man.
When
Like,
I had to change those fucking bulbs at Mag, fuck that bullshit.
see, there's no way. Like getting in a JLG or any type of one of those rigs.
No
I'm
bucket
good.
truck.
Fuck no. Like I'm good. Fuck
I mean,
that.
Dude, do you ever see those videos? It's always like Russian dudes climbing, like they'll go climb a building in Dubai
yeah,
and free climb it
yeah,
and like hang off the end and shit.
I'm out.
yeah. It makes me want to vomit just watching it on YouTube when they
I
got
mean,
GoPros and shit mounted on their heads.
Oh yeah, I ain't about that.
Fuck
you got
that.
see. You're saying that, but you got to think about
I'm cool with
Dubai.
it.
You got to think about Dubai. They put blown Hemis in like forerunners and try to climb sand dunes. And
Hey, did y'all see
that?
that meme? I don't know if it's a meme, but it's a dude. I guess he's on top of that world tallest deal or whatever, in Dubai or whatever. That where the people go take selfies at. They climb up
Right.
there. So it took him
Oh, yeah.
9.5 hours to climb that motherfucker. And you're
Oh my
climbing,
God.
straight up just to get a selfie.
No way.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Fuck that.
That's
No,
crazy.
no.
I'm good.
Yeah, John Monroe. Me getting out of the bunk bed was high enough too. Like fuck that. I was scared to death.
What's up, John?
My knees were clapping. Fuck, 1,200 foot in the air, trusting a clip to hold you on. Yeah, fuck that, man. No. Slingshot,
That
no.
one deal when they take a 1,600 feet elevator ride, then they climb or whatever, and then they get on this fucking pole that's like the size of fucking like chain link fence, and then it's got fucking rods sticking out. They climb that motherfucker another 20 or 40 feet in the air. Fuck that shit.
Hell no, man. Ain't happening.
And they're all like, "Oh, time for a break," and then they got this big old hook that's like this fucking big, and they stick it on the end of that motherfucker, and they're all like, like, dude, you know that thing just slides off, you gone.
Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way.
So, is he asleep?
He said Pornhub.
What happened?
Look at his hands just float.
They're not closed.
Dude. Oh God, I gotta do this now.
My eyes are low. They're always low.
Eyes are low.
What are y'all barking
Everybody
at?
thinks
Damn dogs.
I was on the roof of the building I work at. Ladders are hit for hit. Hit for hit, Limpy.
No blinkers.
Yeah, fuck that, man.
Yeah, I'm just resting my eyes. Thank you.
He's just resting his eye.
I look like beef jerky when y'all get out of the tanning bed.
Oh boy.
You look like peppered beef jerky. No, you should say, what is it? That's
Peppered. He said peppered.
Oh, we're on the conspiracy theory that you think about the bridge collapsing because it was set up. And
Dude, you can just hear her screaming.
Lord Almighty.
Yeah, I go to bed at like 10. I'm old.
She's still going.
Is she still going?
Yeah. Everybody.
Happy, how much would it take for you to do this?
Ain't doing it.
You got what? Jump across? You got to jump across to grab a hold of that deal?
Yeah, but the thing's all greasy from sweaty people trying to catch it.
Is that you up here?
Yeah.
Oh, I would do that.
Dude, I tried to go up there without a harness. They yelled at me.
No, fuck that.
I was ready to die.
What's
Look at
that
this
place?
right here. It was at this point right here. He knew. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Is that like a trampoline park or something?
It's like a climbing place here.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was a good.
How
time.
do you survive filming street racing? Well, I'm just on a weird schedule right now. I go to bed at 10 and get up at 4 in the morning. Floating head.
Oh fuck. Oh my god.
Hey, my eyes are open. Look, my eyes are open.
He got that Forrest Whitaker eye. Look at that. It's like that's got Botox.
No.
Yeah, got blue eyes. One
He
blue
got
this way
Botox.
and one blue that way.
He got Botox. He got Botox on that left eye. Look at that.
Give me.
Oh boy.
Oh shit. Getting up at 4 a.m.
Yeah, I don't know, man. My schedule's all messed up right now, honestly.
Damn.
And I don't get up with an alarm. I just get up like normal. I
They
don't
make
know.
weed for that, man. Just saying.
Yeah. Apparently, already have it.
Jonathan sent me this. Jonathan sent me this.
Wow.
What the fuck? That ain't him though, right?
No, he says he used to.
Yeah, that's what I say he used to do before he got injured.
And he said someone said that's what Luke Glass does too. I know he's a lineman, but I don't know if they climb that shit.
Do you? Hi.
Holy shit.
Oh, hey, that screenshot that we just saw. Is there an update to that?
What?
That's the guy that was trying to take the name Handicapped from him.
Oh
What?
yeah. Oh,
Any
yeah.
updates to that?
It was.
Yeah.
It was the
right.
last screenshot he sent.
Who's
Yeah,
trying
I
to
forgot-
steal his name?
I was wondering if there was a
Somebody
good-
else was trying to do the handicap.
They could try all they want.
Right. That's
Some
what we
of the
told him.
guys-
Get fucked.
Some of the guys parachute down. That's crazy.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Dude,
Dom.
no.
Listen to that, William. There ain't no way, man. That's what the air coming out of
Look at
my
that. Holy
ass would
shit.
sound like too.
He's
It'd be
standing-
whistling.
He's standing up there. Holy shit.
Oh god, that's giving me fucking anxiety just looking at it.
My fucking knees are. Oh shit. What did he just drop? His phone?
Somebody
Dude, he's
jumped.
barefoot.
Oh,
These
boy,
guys
no,
are
don't.
like doing that shit for fun.
Oh no, there's
don't,
somebody in
don't.
the water.
No,
There's
don't.
somebody in the water.
Oh my god.
Oh, maybe it's not
Dude,
that
I'm-
high. This one. Oh!
Oh,
Oh
no.
fuck. God dang.
Dude, I'm sitting here like
dude,
getting
see, I
nervous
can feel
watching
I
this
can feel
shit.
my
Yeah.
bag. Like it's tingling.
My bag's up my throat. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh my god.
Oh, this guy's
dude.
tied off. He's a pussy.
Oh, fucking.
Yeah,
oh
no,
boy.
this type shit.
Oh, yeah.
Like I can't
Oh.
watch this. It's
Yeah.
not good.
Oh shit. Straight up. Tits up.
Hmm.
Dude, what the fuck? People, these adrenaline junkies, I mean, to each their
Oh
own.
damn.
Man,
look at that.
motherfuckers already falling
Look at that.
apart.
Holy shit.
Dude, no. A whole
There's
lot
no
of
Look, I'm
way.
I'm just gonna take this minute to point out it's all white people.
Thank you.
There's something wrong
Thank
with
you.
us. Dude.
Look at that. Oh,
There's
God.
something wrong with us.
Shoo.
Ain't no way.
No. Fuck no.
I don't know. That's just, yeah, heights is. I don't fuck with it.
It says, "Have you guys seen a Norwegian or a Holland girl that straight up does the death dive? Check her out." What's the death dive?
diving. I'm gonna find
Does she
out.
really die? Yeah. White people do stupid shit.
Right. Fuck, man.
How you had your race this weekend, didn't you, Limpy?
Yeah, we went
was
to
that?
good. We went to Arizona. Callie and they ended up winning. Yeah, with the Z. He brought the Z.
Hell yeah, man. Did he race Billy in the finals?
No, it was second round, I think. Billy ended up jumping.
Damn.
Yeah.
How was
And-
Billy's car running? Was it running good?
Yeah.
That car's badass,
And
man.
then he ended up running the other, the RX-7. I think it's RX-7 or the Mike Saki. I think he has RX-7 in the finals.
In the final.
Or no, the semifinals. And then he ran Doug in the dude that he helps out there in the finals.
Gotcha.
Saki was the semifinals.
Dalton and Corey peeing sitting down, probably.
And hey, y'all listen, see if we hear anything.
I guarantee he took his headset off, left that motherfucker in the room.
No, ring alarm went off on the garage, so went to go check it out.
Raccoon.
It's a
No,
conspiracy.
it's on the inside. It's not on the outside.
We're not talking about different Billy, David. Different Billy.
Mouse.
Probably.
Or Ghost.
Yeah.
I mean, I looked at the footage and it didn't really look like nothing. That's why I was like, what the hell?
Her name is
probably
West
Ghost.
Mate. Look that up, Alex. If you find anything.
What?
That
no,
lady-
I found
Oh.
a better one. I found a better one.
Is this where you want to start at? Right here?
Yeah, you might as well.
Oh boy.
She ain't bad looking.
No.
Oh yeah. Let's see it. Let's
Hell
see it.
yeah.
Let's see it. Oh shit. Oh.
Oh, I think I would do that. It's water.
That's high.
That's a pretty good leap.
If I go in the water, I'm drowning.
Well, you can't swim?
You can't
Fuck
swim.
no. Fuck no.
How
You throw
much
me in
bread?
water.
How much bread do you think it would take to keep you afloat?
That's
None,
only
'cause
like
I'm dead.
20 foot tall or something.
I might as well be a brick.
You just don't
Are
know
you
how to
serious?
swim, or
Yeah. Dude, I
Oh
almost drowned.
no, we gotta
I
go
almost
swimming
drowned.
somewhere. I'll teach you how to swim.
I almost drowned when I was little.
Really?
Damn.
Mhm. Yeah.
Damn.
you know how I learned. My granddad threw me in the middle of the lake when I was about fucking 3 or 4 years old. That's how I learned to swim.
I swear, I think I learned extremely young. Because
Yeah,
I mean, I used to go to the lake when I was a little kid, and I'd be out there with no
I lived on it.
floaties.
We lived on it when I was younger with my grandpa.
Yep. Like I think
Summertime.
damn, I didn't know that, Chris. I've got a lot of close friends of mine. Actually, like one of my best friends,
Yep.
her fiance, he can't swim. So, and we always go out on a boat together. And you know, he's got his life jacket and shit on, and he's nervous about it. Like it ain't.
My
he's like,
stepmom, she couldn't swim she couldn't swim up until about, I don't know, 6-7 years ago. Then
Really?
they started doing cruises and stuff, so she went and learned how to swim.
Felt
just
more
because of,
comfortable.
yeah.
I'm fine on a boat. Like we've been on Lake Erie before on like a charter fishing, and like I was fine. Like
no
it
problem.
didn't scare me.
You
know,
ain't
it
got no
didn't scare
legs,
me.
Lieutenant Dan. How you swim? You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan.
You move them arms fast enough, he's gonna keep that head above water.
Hey, we need to have a Poland and
Jonathan.
Yeah, they need to have a race off on the wheels to see who can.
And then a swimming
I'll
contest.
say if you say swimming contest, I'm just gonna
And
put
then,
my
and
hands.
then we'll get Trevor on there, and we'll see who can make him. Who can
Chris
stand
said
up the
I
fastest.
swim in circles.
Always. I swim with only having one arm. Always. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, man?
Walking ready.
Oh,
our fucking fan base here. They fit in right in with us. So.
hey, too bad we can't get them both down at KD.
No shit. Fuck.
Yeah,
Start
they're
top
gonna have
hill,
to go
first
down.
one down
KD.
wins.
Oh my god.
No matter
Yeah,
how you
they're
get
gonna have
down.
to go down KD.
I don't want them to die.
Mighty Ant, 45. I can't swim. You know, there's a lot. Like I do know quite
There's
a few
a lot of
people
people
that
can't
can't, man.
swim.
Yep.
I was
A lot of it probably depends on where you grow up. Like, I mean, I can't swim that good, but like, I'm surrounded by water where I live, so I had to learn.
I sent Poland an invite.
Great, beautiful.
Did they throw the chair in for him or what?
That was perfect. Our handicap friend just hit the rope swing.
We are horrible
Beautiful.
role models. Oh my god. Oh,
Take me
my
drunk, I'm
God.
home.
Gosh. I got something funny for you guys. Cletus went and put us a 32 crate motor. Yeah, David, I watched. I keep up with Cletus, watch all his stuff, man. That thing was actually pretty rowdy. Like that box truck's pretty legit.
He
It's
learned his
badass.
lesson about them Texas trucks, though.
Oh yeah,
Extremely fast.
What happened?
Yeah,
What's his name?
Midnight.
Manuel.
Yeah.
Dude, they took the whole fucking crew and went to Cletus's and they raced the backside at Brainerd.
Bradenton.
Bradenton.
Yeah.
And it was Cletus's deal, and he wanted to get 4-wheel drives and late models and shit out there.
Yeah.
Boy, they kicked his fucking teeth in.
Oh yeah.
They kicked his teeth in, and the old boy, they had a OJ, and then they had a white one that looks more like a street truck.
That was
And
what's that guy's name?
it beat OJ in the finals, but it was, you know, it was a team truck.
Yeah.
They still won the pot. It paid $5,000. Cletus was putting
Dude,
up some money in
he-
the trophy. But
so
that
he
white
says
truck-
he's-
And he makes that in like what, an hour?
Yeah.
He says he's going to do it again later in the year. I want to see Alex Chudd
Randy
from Detroit
Sills.
bring his truck down there.
Oh, is Randy Sills?
Chris,
with
you
Gringo?
know it.
The Jeeps
Which
were
one?
from here.
Is Gringo? Randy
Yeah,
Sills with
Gringo was driving the white truck. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Gringo guy was driving
Bad
the white truck.
bitch. That white truck was a
It
bad
wasn't.
motherfucker.
I don't think it was the Gringo truck, but it's the guy
Yeah,
that
the Gringo is like all wrapped, and it looks like it's all.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I
Must
couldn't
be
think of
stuff
Green,
that.
but the two Jeeps, they're from Baltimore.
They
The
ran
guy that
good.
has- yeah,
They
It
couldn't
was,
run
it was
with them
Randy.
trucks,
It was
though.
Randy Sills, but it wasn't Gringo. But
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
Randy driving, but it wasn't in the Gringo truck.
yeah. It was the white. They had a white 10-speed truck.
That bitch was bad. It was
That
fucking
purple,
bad.
that purple one was pretty bad too.
Yep.
I don't know what they call that one, but see, they ended up with the Chevy truck, the Debo truck that one digger died. I don't know if you Colby. He's from our way, right up here in West Virginia. They're the one that bought the Debo truck, the all-wheel drive Chevy.
Yeah.
Corey remembers it. I don't know if you guys were a digger dive for that.
Yeah, I remember
Who's
it.
watching Law and Order right now? I hear the music in the background.
That's my
What's
wife.
this, Alex?
I want to. So if Cletus does it again, I want to see Alex get an invite from Detroit because his truck's a.
Is this? What's this? Is this him?
Yeah, he's in the left lane.
That the one that was at the Autorama?
Yeah. Like the back half on this thing's insane.
Yeah.
Gosh damn.
That was the truck that was behind Adam's truck at the show.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah, that thing's
Gotcha.
it's a bad piece.
Yeah, David, that Chevy was badass too. They got down.
Dude, every time I see one of those midnight trucks, though, it's like, damn it, I love it. Like I want one so bad.
Oh, man, they're badass.
I think first time you seen him out there was out there at the Motherland. What didn't you happy?
Yep. And I was first time in person. Like I was so excited to see them dudes in person. And man, them fucking
Even though you
trucks
couldn't
are
see hardly
unreal.
see shit out there. It was
Yeah,
fucking
so
dark.
fucking dark. But I mean, them trucks, they're fucking badass. And then the one, what was the one? Was Gringo the one with the wrap that looks all rusty?
Yeah, yeah. It's
Now-
it's not a Ford. It's a Chevy. It's
Yeah.
like a-
Now he come to the 8-car race on the street.
Yeah, yeah.
Now that bitch is bad too. I like,
Now he's got a
Manual.
Now
with,
he's got a
with black
Ford.
truck.
He don't have the Chevy anymore.
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, I watched a video recently on him. He was a Chevy guy, and he got rid of that truck that ran into at TX2K shootouts or stuff you all did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Ken, don't Debo, he's got a Nova going together now, don't he?
Yeah, yeah. He had some problems. Like he bought that Nova. It was a dark block, small block Chevy blower car, like real clean Chevy too. And he had a LS and everything to go in and do a turbo setup. And he took it to a shop to get the cage and stuff done and like some upgrades. And they stole his Holly Dominator,
No
his
shit.
Mitchell, all kinds of stuff. So
Does the shop start with a K?
yeah.
Okay, I know which one then.
Yeah. So he took it down there and he got it back. And then Luke Glass is actually, he had the car up there. They ended up putting Fuel Tech in it, finishing up some fab stuff that the guy didn't do. And so I think he should have it running by now. I haven't seen him. I know he's been busy lately. So, but yeah, it's a real clean little Chevy too.
I seen Luke made that post. I wonder if he's really moving the turbos to the front.
I don't know. Probably.
Yeah, I don't know.
Unless you want to run
there, because the exhaust was still going down towards the back.
I mean, that'd be a long way to run oil lines and all that stuff if he's getting away from the comp stuff. So I don't know.
Yeah, but couldn't you essentially run their own if you had a little pump, like a scavenge pump? Couldn't you run your own system in the back?
That's how Mike's is in the truck.
Yeah, you're right.
It'll never ever get dirty.
Yeah,
you're right.
It won't get near as hot either.
Yeah.
No.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you could do a scavenge pump deal.
Yeah, Mike's is trick in the bed of the truck with its own contained oil system. I think that's pretty damn cool.
What, Mike Corley?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
shit,
his truck's got it.
I didn't know he did it like that.
Yep, it's got its own oil system in the back.
Yeah, I've been looking into some things because I don't know what I'm gonna do anymore with my car.
Didn't he say he lost oil pressure or something?
Yep.
Yeah, he did.
Well, shit, he's been beating on that motor for a while too. So
yeah, it's got a lot of passes on it.
Air to water for life. As long as you got ice.
Air to water is awesome as long as you remember to turn the pump on.
And you got ice. You better have a bunch of ice all the time.
Yeah.
We'll be revealing Mike's car Monday.
Ooh.
Oh no shit.
Yep, it's done. It's at the wrap shop right now. They're finishing up the wrap right now on it, and
fuck yeah,
we'll be at the track Monday afternoon doing a little photo shoot with it.
Damn, hell yeah, man!
So,
awesome,
cool.
I'm sure he's excited.
Yeah.
Did I hear a pressure washer? She ain't coming nowhere near me with a pressure washer. What do you think about the Tesla van? I don't know if I've seen one. I've seen this. What's the thing with the bulletproof? Where like
that was the van on in the Cletus shootout.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the Odyssey,
where they took the body and set it down on top of a Tesla.
Yeah, I like that thing.
Yeah, there's the new Gringo right there. That's the Ford he's got. But that's not what they took to the Cletus thing. But that is his new. He got rid of the Chevrolet and did a Ford.
Damn.
What's up with the graphics on that thing?
They like
glow in the dark.
Yeah, they do that in the wraps now. You can make it light up, do whatever you want.
I've seen the video. It was in a shop, and like Happy said, it's almost like it was lit up, even though it was in like the shop. Yeah, it's pretty cool looking.
You can turn it on and off, and they can do it in the wrap now.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yep, multicolor. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, it looks good.
Well, did y'all hear that Jasper's already trying to take over Trevor's role?
I did see that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Jasper jumped this weekend.
I seen that, man.
How bad?
Pretty bad.
Look pretty bad.
No.
Yeah, fuck. I forgot about that race.
Did he need to jump, or
I think it'd have been a good race.
McCoy covered?
I think it would have been a good race.
I think it'd have been a really good race. I think Ryan McCoy, you can't take nothing away from him. He's been rolling all day.
He's been killing it.
Yeah. But Jasper's car ain't no pump.
Nope.
No.
I'd rather seen the race though than that. That sucked. I thought he won. I thought Ryan was just sleeping. And then they were like, oh no, he jumped. I was like, fuck, man.
So what did y'all think about the surface on that deal? Watching the videos and all that?
I liked it besides the dust, still seeing the dust rolling up from the big end. And that, I know that's been a question I've been getting, for the past fucking 2 months. Because if you notice, every bare surface where we've been to, or new surface, or one that's been redone or whatever, there's always the dust issue at every single one of them, man.
Mm-hmm. It's having like Edgewater flashbacks.
Well, that's
one of the worst dusty surfaces I've ever seen. And they, and I even talked to them about it. How much did you all wash it and scrub it? And they did. They pressure washed that thing. I mean, like, it's really hard because it continues to come off because it's new.
That's what I asked Jasper. Now I said, because I seen all the dirt, and I was like, well, I said, I see the dirt, but I was like, is it the parking lot dirty, or is it like there's a dirt track nearby, or did they just not wash it, or
what he said?
No, they did everything. He said they did everything. It just the dust
comes
would
up.
it just comes up and goes down towards the sides. I'm like, damn.
It scared me. I thought that was gonna be another Edgewater, like what Happy said.
I wonder what you can do to deal with that then for your race, Happy. I wonder what options are available to deal with that.
Like we talked to Kurt Johnson and about the scrubber and pressure washing and different chemicals to use. But he told us too, after you wash it and you think it's clean, continue to wash it and scrub it and pressure wash it off. The biggest thing is cleaning the edge. The apron. Most tracks got a 3-foot apron and it's really brush finished. It's really coarse and that shit lays in it. Where they'll clean the racing surface to the apron. And then when a car goes down, it brings that shit off the apron on a dry, sunny day. So he's like, the biggest part's getting that off. But he said, as long as you can take a black T-shirt and wipe across the surface and there is no white on it, it should be clean. But he said the biggest part's that apron. So I was actually with Chris, the owner of US 60, night before last, and we were discussing different things to possibly keep that intact on the apron. Because as of now, the aprons are done. So we got concrete actually poured down through there now besides walls. Sweet. It's pretty badass, man. It's pretty badass. I think as of right now, too, it is the longest 8th-mile shutdown in the United States.
Damn.
It's 2,600 feet of shutdown. And as far as we've researched and asked and talked to people,
it's a very shameless plug. I did one in a while.
But yeah, I mean, it's a good question and we're going to deal with it the best we can. The problem is the only thing we can take down through there is like a fast daily driver to see what the dust does. Because we don't want nobody to make a pass or no burnout. I mean, obviously we may I can run Kinsey's car down through there and probably run 75 mile an hour and just see if dust is going to roll up.
Drive a truck down there or something. Kick up a lot of wind.
Yeah, just to see.
Roll Poland down it really fast.
Right.
I'm trying to figure out how I got here. I said, "Hey Siri." I said, "Hey Siri," something about bullshit, and y'all motherfuckers popped up. So
what's going on with your 5-head on the video there? It looks like you're burning or something.
Hey, come on now.
That ain't a 4-head. That motherfucker's 5, dog.
Yeah, it's a 4-5. Hey, but you're the last motherfucker talking about.
I know.
Debo Lottie got more head than he got body over there.
Did you get burnt this weekend?
Yeah, I did.
Better put 2 of them up there to make sure you got it covered.
No lie. Black the screen out.
So what do you think about this now that the topic of the day and night is this tracker, promoter, or whatever, whoever got rowdy with Chase and the message? What do you think about that shit?
I mean, you have to handle it. I put in a comment earlier. There has to be mutual respect on both parties.
Yep.
I mean, and I think that's just the key to it. Like, you can't. That dude literally lit the bridge with him standing on top of it, and you can't.
I think the racer was super respectful. Yeah. And he was just asking a legitimate question, just no dumb shit. I'm sure he was just curious.
100%. I mean, and we get, like, I heard y'all talking about it earlier.
Every day.
Myself, I promote, I'm dealing with messages today with, in the modern class, I didn't have the 17-inch roll in there, the 17-inch rim. And people were freaking out about that. And I'm like, y'all chill. Come on. It's no big deal.
Yeah, I got this.
Yeah, it's no big deal. Let's go on. But you're going to get messages every day and you got to handle it. I mean, no matter how irritating it is, that's part of being a promoter. I mean, that's part of the job, is the shit show that comes with it. And I'm pretty sure everybody that's on this screen right now has probably wanted to tell some people along those lines, or to just go fuck yourself multiple times, and you can't.
I got one today, and it wasn't that I wanted to tell the guy to fuck off. It was more or less the guy was explaining how he is going to use a gray area to his advantage this coming up weekend. And I'd already prepared for it.
Right.
Yeah.
And it sucks that it really sucks that racers are coming up with different schemes. Let me lay this out there to you. All right, there's small tire. We're going to run True Street, and we're going to run Little Gangsters this weekend at Cincy Street Nights.
Right.
He asked, we're doing Little Gangsters is off the trailer. Right? We're doing True Street off the trailer and small tires off the trailer. Well, if you triple enter, we're guaranteeing $1,500 a day in Little Gangsters. And if you win both days, you get a bonus. We're going to run that last out of those 3 classes. But he said, it says it's off the trailer. And I said, yeah. He said, but if I enter small tire, True Street, and Little Gangsters, I'm technically getting 2 hits before I run that. And I said, technically you are. If that's the way you want to look at it, like, yeah, you are. Yeah. But that doesn't bother me. You're entering another class. If you're trying to run 530, obviously you're probably going to get put out first round of small tire. You may not make first round of True Street, so you're only going to get 1 pass. He said, well, then how can you really say Little Gangsters is off the trailer? Well, that class, it still is. Like there's, I understand what you're saying. And he, I think, was pointing it out that other people can do that and get 2 hits at the track.
Yep.
But then my thing there is, if other people are doing it, you're eligible to do it too if you fit the rules in the other classes. If you fit the rules in small tire and fit the rules in True Street, and I think that's where some people, double entering sucks.
Yeah. For sure. And I think he obviously was either trying to say people were going to do that or he's going to go by that. But it's at the same time as a promoter, you're not giving out time slips. And if a racer's going to chance a 530 index off of the draggy that they may get on that first or second pass, by all means, I'm not going to stop you from doing that.
Right.
Your draggy says you went 530. What happens when you go right down through there and go a 29 because your draggy's a little off?
Right. Got another question because I've thought about this. We're running 4 indexes: 530, 650, 1150, and 13.0. Obviously, the 1150 and 13.0 is quarter mile.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to run the 530 first. We're allowing open testing for index from 4 o'clock to driver's meeting to 6 o'clock. As many passes as you can make in an hour and a half, 2 hours, you can make them. If you enter an index class. We said 530s off the trailer. What stops a guy from entering 1150, running it hard, and entering Little Gangsters, running it hard to the 8th, dumping it at the 8th, and just coasting out through the quarter? He actually technically made a hit to the 8th, but he entered 1150 also. Now, how do you stop that? And we said there's no test runs if you enter. But if he enters 1150, he should be allowed to make a test hit because we said you can make test hits if you enter 1150.
But that would be something you would have to put in the rules. Or state that, you know what I mean? Like if you're running 530 or say 650, no test, like you're not allowed in this index. We said index, but we're talking about the quarter mile. Like you could even, what about if you did open testing for quarter mile index only? And then your 650 and your 530 would technically still be. I know you're just trying to stop 530.
530.
But 650 is the same thing. You know what I mean? Like it's not the same thing, but it's an 8 mile class. So you just put only testing for the quarter mile.
Yeah. Class. I thought about that, but then I thought about too, since it's new here and nobody's ever really ran it in the state of Ohio.
Yep.
Should just let 530 get hits at the surface also, and that would just solve it all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then just make your off the trailer small tire and True Street, and we just go on with it. And I think the 530 guys would be happy that they get to make a hit.
Well, see, and that's like the Little Gangsters and the Quick Street stuff that we came up with. That was all originated from Michael Hollis's Cheap Street that he started here in Texas, which it's like down to street cars. It keeps the race cars out. It's a 650 630 to 670 index, or maybe it's somewhere in the mid sixes, somewhere in there. Full interiors, all of that. And they do a cruise, they do all of it, and it's they allow one test hit. And I've allowed it in the Quick Street deal, which is 560 to 590 random index, where you give them one test hit. Everybody gets one test hit, and you go from there.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought about just opening it up this weekend because I've had some guys question that and different things, and I really had to stop and look at it and read it. And you got to go by what you said, you know. But then I think it may just open it up, and then I think everybody'd be happy.
Yeah, I mean, but what about the guys that are going to stick to the off the trailer stuff that they may not be rolling in until, you know what I mean?
I know.
That's kind of a double-edged sword right there.
I know.
Yeah.
And
it's
then
hard to make everybody happy.
And then you got a guy that enters small and 530, and he's making hits for 530 because he entered it, and small tire is supposed to be off the trailer. So it's just
and that's the same thing. So like Ryan Mitchell got in our Little Gangsters deal last year, and he literally told us, like, I'm doing it for a test hit, whatever. I'm like, whatever.
Yep.
That dude ended up, I think, when he figured out what the pot was, which I think it was 16,000 or something.
He's
like that.
kind of like, hey, I'm gonna slow this bitch down.
Like, hey, hold on just a minute. And for the rest of the night, Ryan would make like 400 foot. I don't know exactly where he was gauging it at or what but you know, at Yellow Belly, you got the whole cage going down the side. So I think he was letting out at one of those pillars and was coasting and literally almost on the number. Like, I think
he knew what he was doing. Yeah.
There was like 40 something cars, and he went to like the third round.
Wow.
Damn, man.
Breaking news.
Huh?
Breaking news.
Another bridge got hit.
What?
South Mountain race got canceled.
Oh, who would have guessed? I can't believe it.
I knew. So when I
send it to somebody just where we can see it. I want to see it popped up on the screen. See what they said.
When I saw the sponsors started pulling out, I knew it was just a matter of time.
There it
is. Here, you want me to read it?
No, I want to see it.
I just said I
want to see it.
He said, "I want to see it."
Man,
I'll read it when it comes up because it's a good one. Also, Mike Gorley, fuck you.
Hopefully, they tagged the table in it.
Well, see, there is a backstory. Happy, I don't know if you guys know the backstory about the list. I didn't.
So now it comes out. Now there's more facts coming out of this shit.
No, I don't know if you read this part. So
bro, I just want y'all to know. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. They had.
I need to post this up. Oh, you're doing it. Okay.
I'm on it for once.
Who's reading it?
South Mountain Raceway due to political correctness.
Oh my God!
Really, we have decided to cancel next week's race. We are hoping for perfect boating conditions. Enjoy the weekend. Forgot to wish y'all a happy Easter. Man, hold on. I want to see the comment. You had to cancel. Racers canceled it for you.
Say handicap just laying the truth.
There wasn't a race to cancel. Hey, there you go. Yeah. That's. I think they learned a valuable lesson.
I know you all.
Dude, they shared Chase's post.
Yeah. So
they should.
Before Chase last week, they had a list and they took it down. And that's why he might have been getting a little backlash. Like maybe that's why the owner was upset when he talked to him, because they only had like 7 small and 7 big. So they took the list down. And they said, we're not going to do a list. We're not going to do lock-ins. And then some of their locals were like, well, we want to see who's on the list. So that's why they had some backlash, I think, on that to begin with.
I was wondering if they was going to blame it on a bridge accident or something.
What did you say, Corey?
Tell Ashley to stop fussing at the dogs.
Oh, that's Summer.
Oh.
They're attacking her coming through the door. But yeah,
somehow they're going to blame Poland for this.
No shit.
They're going to blame
Poland already got blamed tonight for starting a war. Where's he going to war at, Chris?
Oh shit!
Oh yeah,
who's Poland invading?
I'm lost. What happened?
Russia's invading Poland.
This is really triggering our claustrophobia.
Oh my God.
No.
See, I'm good on that too, man. About right there. We go.
It turns out that taking a boat trip through the canals of Syracuse, Italy, may not be as relaxing as it sounds.
We're getting stuck.
We're getting stuck. Oh boy, now they're stuck.
Shit, I'm okay with that.
Post that I shared earlier. That
Oh
track
my God.
responding to that
Oh
race.
shit.
Oh,
Just
kilograms.
released a few minutes ago.
While
They
the
can't-
bridge is infamous for its low ceiling, not every tour boat that travels through it has a clear passage. Some boats almost get stuck underneath. Thankfully,
Come on, that's
this couple
worth
made
it.
it through unscathed.
Oh, there
That's
it is.
totally worth it. Think
There
how good
really
this
is light at the end of this tunnel.
Dude, think of how good this spaghetti is on the other side of that tunnel.
That's what I'm saying. Like we think here.
2 for 2 on canceled races this year. Same track, same place. Have they canceled something else?
No.
No, maybe
But to
that.
start the sentence out with due to political correctness. What?
I can't wait to read the comments.
Hey, that man lit another
Oh
match.
yeah, they're
and
just
said-
getting lit up.
Hold on, I got it.
I already went and looked at it. It's comical. That dude, yeah, poor guy's gonna get ate alive.
Due to political correctness. That's a first.
There's no way y'all could be this stupid.
See, they did lock-ins too to begin with, and they did away with that, so people's already paid a lock-in too.
So that was fixing to be the Grand Hustle number 2. Is what that was fixing to be. What it sounds like.
I don't know. Grand Hustle number 5, 6, 7, 8. There's
Yeah,
many of them
yeah,
in the
there you
20s.
They come up short. They come up short.
Right.
Track canceled for weather a couple weeks ago.
I like the dude's confidence though when he's like, yeah, 64 cars we're racing for 12,800 plus sponsor money. Like if 64 cars show up, that's what we're racing for. Other than that, I don't know, buddy. Can't tell you.
Due to political correctness. That's awesome.
Somebody said, never mind, I can't even read that out loud. That's fucked up.
Yes, you can.
Hold on.
Hey,
I'll read it.
They're flexing their 47th chromosome at that point.
Y'all gotta remember this is Ken Hensel's people. So
That's a different state, bro.
Yeah.
hold up. It's his people. The floating head tells them what to do up there.
Corey Summer said you need to be for real.
Yeah, we don't live in Pennsylvania, all right, bud. I can tell you they weren't going to get a whole lot. There weren't going to be a whole lot there anyways. Poland looks like a serial killer.
Yeah.
Man, that's a rough one, you Poland.
Dude, everybody's on in the comments on that political correctness.
Oh, it's bad.
Oh, that shit's gold. Like
I keep refreshing it too.
Dude, what's bad is it's not the first time.
No,
I'm not going to
Twitch
name names.
got a
It's not the
Twitch.
first time. It's not the first time a track owner has said some things.
Happy
Right.
when is the first race? Depends on where you're talking about, Jason. You know, the first
race
one
this
at
weekend.
yeah, this weekend we've got Cincy Street Nights. Some people know that Jason and Brad from 10 Soldiers have give us Cincy Street Nights. Some don't, but I was kind of keeping my name separate from it. I wanted to just keep it Cincy Street Nights and keep it rolling, but Jason and Brad said they they want everybody to know they don't have nothing to do with it.
Oh boy.
Because they're still getting hammered with questions and their phones are blowing up like a promoter since the races this weekend. Jason said, man, my phone's nonstop. And I was like, dude, I get it. It's just send everybody to me. And then my phone's been blowing up.
Oh, Mike Smith, when do we get refunded?
That's exactly where I was on the screen. Is at the same spot. So, I mean, obviously, did they take lock-ins?
It was like $50.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See, that's where they dropped all that last week. They said just show up. And they took the list down. No lock-in money anymore.
Well, how do you cap it with no lock-ins? That's
put
the
a cap
whole
in that
problem.
ass. What the fuck? Oh, never mind.
Well, that place you have to cap because you can't get that. Like you're limited. There's no lights. It's a small place.
Yeah, I remember you talking about it when you had your list full. You was like, really? I mean, hell, we probably couldn't get another car in here. I mean, we're pushing it.
Yeah.
With that
And then
amount of
I had-
racers and rigs.
And then I had 3 rain dates. So, instead of 64, we had 51. There was already other races. I mean,
Yep.
What do you expect?
That's still good on a rain out. And you have multiple rain outs too, and still get 51 cars. That's awesome, man. Actually.
Oh, happy. You wouldn't like it there, dude. There's a bridge from the staging lanes to the starting line.
Yeah.
2 of them.
Depends on if I can jump in the water.
They're little bridges, but you cross 2 little bridges. I mean, it's a cool track.
Oh yeah, there's 2.
Yeah.
It does look.
And
It looks like a nice
left-
little place.
There's a
Thanks for the
left-hand
warning, Connor.
NASCAR turn. A left-hand
Yeah, the
NASCAR.
end of the shutdown. Is it banked?
Yep,
That's awesome.
it's banked. There's not much shutdown. You need to be on the brakes, on the chute. Now, Lyle Barnett won it the first time I had it, and he got it to where he wasn't pulling the chute. He just got it slowed down. He was rolling too in beer money.
Damn.
Yeah, I'll be there, Connor.
Catch a bass in the staging lanes.
Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about.
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Tommy, the weather does look good. At one time, mine was showing a little bit of rain on Saturday, but now it's starting to clear
Did it change?
up. Yeah, Kenzie said a minute ago that hers was looking good. I haven't checked mine.
Good. I was gonna say something to you about that, but I was like, yeah, I'm gonna wait.
Need to look
No,
at the weather in the south.
Let me see. Daily, Cincinnati. Whoop.
I still show a 40% during the day and a 60% at night.
Yep. It looks like rain on Sunday for damn sure, but
Friday looks good.
yep. Friday's going to be nice. 71 on Saturday. Yeah, mine's showing 40%. I don't know. We'll just have to see what happens. It's getting better. Mine did show like 70, so it's dropped. So hopefully it just moves on over to Sunday. I need some shirts. My old shirts are way too big. Man, you ain't lost that much weight, Connor. Fuck, I've seen you on videos and shit. I seen you on that live feed the other day. You can't lie to me, dog. You ain't lost that much weight, homie. Poor guy.
I think his head's just getting smaller.
hey, just put my 4XLs to the side for next week. I
got you.
I need that, and I need some new 2XL
I don't know
hats.
what post.
Pulling past.
What is
that.
it? What is it?
Sec.
Really? Obviously, you're not watching the live feed. Late to the party is always.
You late.
Due to political correctness, that's fucked
Due
up.
to political correctness, that's fucked up. You ain't even watching.
What are you eating?
Oh shit!
Cupcake?
I know. That's what I was doing, was looking on DoorDash because Limpy's eating something that got me hungry.
Chocolate
I haven't seen
cupcakes.
Ashley comment.
Oh, yep.
Dude,
That'll
for
do
those
it.
to be the knockoff Walmart brand, they're actually better than the not Little
I
Debbie,
started
but
reading the comments.
the other brand.
I'm high and I got the munchies, so
Dude, I'm not high, and I've already ate 2 packs of Nutty Buddy bars.
I just ate a Twix.
They know they fucked up. I mean, like they.
We're the role models for
I don't know,
diabetes over
Thomas,
here.
they haven't got back with me.
What's funny is the Chase dude that shared it. He's been on here with us all night.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they just said on the live. They shared his post. What the fuck? Somebody must have too many fucking Patron shots up there tonight.
Hey, happy. Hit for hit. Hey, and I'll even take the big boy hit, a big boy dog.
I'm just gonna do
what
this.
You got? What
Hey,
you? Oh man,
you
do that
start
shit all the time.
I got this bottle of Casamigos. Fuck, it can't see it because my green screen. That's something
Limpy,
full too.
you start hitting it, and we'll tell you when to stop. All right, we're gonna count.
Yeah. It's got to blink at least twice.
Damn.
And you got to
What's
keep
in the
your
water
eyes
box?
open the whole time.
Are they fuel cans too?
That man gonna choke here in a minute.
I'm wondering what
He was already doing it earlier. Grab a handle.
Alex, I'm so hungry. I'm upstairs heating something up. This fucking guy.
E's and B's said he's going to go do it with you.
I think this is the
Mountain Mike here, in Valley Stream, New York. It's Saturday night. We just want to give you a little shout out to let everybody know there's some changes we made. But next weekend, tomorrow, St. Patty's Day. Deb and I just got home from dinner.
I'm guessing.
And I'm standing next to Anthony's Long Roof Chrysler here. And I want to make sure that everybody knows we're not doing cleanup tomorrow. Cleanup is March 22nd, 23rd next week. Bring some rakes, bring some shovels, bring some clippers or what have you. Just bring some stuff so we can get some of the things.
I'm done.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Who's that dude?
That's
I think that's the dude.
Yeah,
we didn't seem too bad there, but maybe it's technology of typing or something, and it just didn't come out in typing the way
he was
out vocally.
And with that big old accent that he got, it probably could come out.
Text.
Yeah, or it's political. You know, definitely.
Like, hey, listen here, dumb fuck. When you actually said, "Hey, man," I don't understand.
If you're still watching, Devin from $30, we need you to translate for us.
I fucking dude, Tommy Reek was live earlier. I fucking love.
I love that dude.
Him.
Yeah, I love that dude.
I love his accent. I don't know. It just brings joy to me.
That
Tommy's wild.
That dude is 100 miles per hour constantly.
Is that the Rick? That's the Ric Flair dude, right?
No,
that's Eric.
That's Eric. Yeah.
Both of them are like two peas in a pod, man.
Yeah. Tommy's wild.
Dude, even like when PD Small Block's going off, it's so
hit
funny.
Hit it, Aaron. Hit it.
Damn, man.
When I come up there, I want red carpet. I want to see just at least one pool on JFK. I'm good.
No shit, man.
I'm good.
I don't, dude. It'd be cool to see, but my ass would be tight standing out there on the middle of that 8-lane highway waiting for a camera.
That dude, that's gangster shit right there, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
That's
I handle it.
Thomas, I talked to Tickle Fitz earlier. He has to get everything ready for Big Jake's race, and he had a Zoom meeting tonight, so he couldn't come on.
Oh, no shit.
Maybe next week.
Yeah, I talked to him earlier.
Oh, Jake's race is this weekend, ain't it?
Bro, and XRP is packed already. Like, they literally arguing on Facebook right now about people getting in and not getting in. And
now, I was going to ask you that. I seen Jake's post earlier. What was that about? I don't really understand.
From what I understand and what I got from a couple people that I talked to was they were supposed to allow testing. There was a test session Tuesday. Everybody's supposed to get out and leave. It's like all the local guys basically were testing on Tuesday. And I think everybody ended up staying. Don't really know 100%. And anyways,
parking their shit and leaving it there. Probably.
Yeah, the track got rented today as well, and they out there testing again today.
Privately?
Yeah.
Well,
it started off privately, but I believe now there's people that are rolling in from everywhere, and they're all kind of throwing money in the pot and getting things down. Damn,
oh my god!
and that coming from Patrick Swayze too.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god! Damn! Come on now.
Oh god!
My boy Blue.
I understand that, but like radio racing, you can't blame dudes for coming in there and renting the track or
if they got the money.
There's one thing I learned in radio racing is if you're putting on a radio race on Friday, they're testing at the track a week before and through the whole week.
Yeah,
it's just how it is.
Yeah,
that's when money comes apart.
But
you
from
go in
what
there
I
and
don't
just
know
rent
if
that
it
whole
was,
bitch.
I don't know if it was between ownership of the track and Jake or what, but there was I guess Jake saying there's told one thing and the other thing happened, and now he's got all these like bunch of guys from California and all that. They were trying to leave on Sunday to get there be there Tuesday and Wednesday, and they told them no. Well, now they found out that all this is going on, and caused a whole shitstorm.
They feel like they're getting localed by the homies.
Well, and that's one thing about being local to a radio race. If you're local to it and the tracks, their normal test and tune days on Tuesday, man, it's nice to live right around the corner. I mean, that's part of it.
The problem is it's not local. It's not open during the week usually. Only thing that's open during the week around here is Yellow Belly on a Thursday night.
All I know is I seen that video of Rob Valden's new car making a hit. That bitch was moving.
Hey,
they're gonna fly this weekend.
Russell Stone's new Mustang with the big ass thing sticking out of
screw blower.
Mark my words. Watch that car. That thing's scary. Scary fast.
Oh wait.
Oh God.
Uh-oh.
Let me save it. Where'd I save it? Did I save it? apparently you gotta save it. You gotta save it and then
yeah, Dora, I'll be at the airport this weekend. Airport.
Oh, they're doing an airport race?
You're walking into this one. You're walking into this
every other week you'll be at the airport.
Hey, yes, if I was going to airports having their first race of the year. You coming, Limpy?
I'm out, bro.
Hey, we go 70 feet. Let's do it.
Oh.
I look like I live in a snow globe.
All right.
Oh fuck, man.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Fuck.
Oh,
I'll
my
be damn.
I haven't seen that one yet. I've seen the Luke Duke one.
I haven't seen any of them.
Wonder where Monica is on this. Monica.
Oh shit. Jason Grimes. That race.
Happy. I sent Limpy this deal, and they was at XRP last night, and they was Forever Grudge was foot racing Quan. He drives Silver Dollar and a couple other cars, right?
Oh,
so they get done with their little foot race. They argue if the clear happened or not. This older dude named Keith, the dude that owns used to own the Huckleberry truck, the white S10.
Yep.
Dominique, one of the promoters, is talking shit. He's like, I'll run you. And Keith called his bluff. He was trying to run Rhodey, and Keith was like, I'll run you right now. They literally had side bets on if somebody was going to hit the ground and watch this shit.
Oh, wait.
Oh, my God.
It's kind of hard to see, but just watch.
Oh, wait. We got audio.
I be fucking damn.
Oh, he got it right there.
I be damn. Both of them ate shit.
Both y'all.
Oh my God.
Dude, they landed like a 69.
Oh.
Oh, he got it too. I be damn, man.
They landed like they were scissoring.
Both y'all. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
I got running 10 feet.
I knew it!
Oh, Feathery timber.
Oh fuck,
Lord.
man, that's awesome.
That was pretty funny.
They
argued
going out there this weekend.
We're gonna go Friday, and then we're going to Thunder Valley, backside of Thunder Valley Saturday.
Is it up?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Wait.
But yeah, this is that fucking Camaro.
Whose car is this?
Rob Valden's car.
Where's he from?
Houston.
Things riding.
Bad motherfucker, man.
Let's see if we can figure this out here. All right, right before 3. Oh, you'd already clicked it. Where was it?
About a 390.
Probably 4 or something. Low 4s.
Never here exposing people.
Hey.
Damn.
I don't want nothing to
You
do
know,
with
hey,
that.
back in the day, that's what we used to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's plenty of people.
Edit video.
Edit video. Pretty close.
You could get pretty close. You could get within a tenth or two by editing video.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude, I'm gonna have that shit. Like, I'm looking forward to. Was it Friday night's the $55,000 shootout? Ain't it?
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
So there's supposed to be a 4-car shootout. Jesse James, Salty Bitch, and 2 other 484 cars are supposed to do a shootout for $20K, but they don't know if Salty's going to make it or not.
Oh God, damn! I mean, that's a pick right there to win, Salty.
Wonder who the 4 is. Who is it?
I'm not gonna. I can literally. I'll text homeboy right now and ask him.
I mean, it's hard. It's hard to bet against Salty.
You damn right.
I mean, gee, which that the $55,000 one, that's got a lot. There's a lot of heavy hitters in that shit. There's some nasty cars.
How many is that?
I haven't kept up.
I forgot how many. I know the Patriots in it from North Carolina.
Yeah.
A lot of like hitters on 275s.
Yeah.
For sure. I'll be down there Friday night. We're gonna go down there Friday night and hang out with everybody.
The good thing is I know I'll be able to watch it because first round Fridays 11 p.m. 12.
Yeah, it's always late. There's actually one of the guys that we help quite a bit. He's got a race at 5 o'clock. So he said Jesse James, Mercenary, Salty Bitch, and Blood Pressure. So Mercenary is it's a white Camaro. The same dude that drives Jesse James also drives the Mercenary car. And
that looks like what's his name's old car from Detroit.
Which one?
The white Camaro.
No. Oh, that's shit.
Grudge racer out of Detroit. 484 racer.
Yeah. This one, the one I'm talking about is an orange Camaro. It's like a burnt orange color. It had a 959 in it. They had a Pat Moosey motor in it, and they took it out and put this 484 motor in it.
Them bitches are bad.
Even like if they get the car done, still Salty Bitch all the way.
Yeah.
I think so too, man. I mean, that would. Damn, that's 3 Camaros and 1 Corvette. I'd have to ride with the Corvette. It's a bad bitch.
Yeah.
We have a submission here. This is I think this is Big Stank and Trevor. Fixing to. I think they're getting after it here. Is it up there?
Yeah.
All right. Oh boy, because I think they're supposed to be running it. Where they running?
Yeah,
in the woods, ain't it?
They were in the woods.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Big Stank said he got him. They're running for a bill, aren't they?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude. Man, I don't care how much money. Running ain't fun no more. I couldn't run if I tried.
Tell me about it.
I don't think running.
Hey.
Yeah.
We're going to talk to you and Jonathan handicap at the top of the KD and first one down.
Maybe halfway.
I'm locked in for a lot of shit. I'm down for a lot of shit, but man, I can see a lot of ways. 2 dudes in wheelchairs coming.
It don't matter. It don't matter how you get down to it. But first one,
yeah.
First one down wins. It don't matter.
I understand that, but I don't need.
You're crawling.
That's a lot of road rash.
Hospital or ambulance ride down, finished away.
You see, like they talking shit about my sunburn right now. Imagine if this was road rash down my fucking forehead.
Oh my god!
Or hit the guardrail or on the way down. Or something.
Yeah,
it would be a 5 or it'd be a 6er.
Oh shit!
Oh,
where'd y'all go this weekend, Poland?
Huh?
Where'd y'all go this weekend?
We were at Indian Valley, that little ass airport, an old airstrip thing in Nakona, Texas.
Hell yeah! Y'all done pretty good, right? Got a win?
Yeah,
2 wins, right?
One. They had 3 classes and we won 2 of them. So,
oh shit,
badass, man! What cars?
Jimmy's car, Jimmy Dale's car, the Magic. We had the Cowboy out there too, but he drove it off. So when Nakona is like literally, Limpy, how long do you think that thing is? 800 foot maybe of asphalt?
Yeah, and it's rough too. It's rough.
Yeah, it's
shit old.
Yeah, and so they put barricades up for like 300 foot, and then it's just nothing. Like it's just grass and dirt. So if you get over a little bit out of the groove, you're gonna drive off in the grass and the dirt. And that's what Jimmy Dale did, and he got out of it and ended up getting clipped at the finish line.
Damn.
I want to know
Holy shit,
why you fucking jumped out of the truck at 30 miles an hour.
Yeah, what the fuck? I
When we
jumped
need to
on my
get this-
buddy's truck going 30 mile an hour and it fucked me up.
What?
Karen fucking did.
I bet alcohol's involved.
Oh, 100%.
Or a dare.
Did,
Yeah.
I was about to say, did double dog?
You had an argument and just said fuck it or what?
Yeah, fuck that shit. I'm out of here.
Or remember the crash video? The dude was riding with the other video. The guy was riding with the other guy in the truck.
Yeah, he said,
bailed
fuck
out.
this. I'm out. Fuck, man. Again, our fan base. They fit right in with us.
Drunk. I was standing on the bumper and just hopped off.
If y'all don't follow it, y'all need to follow it on Instagram. It's called Drunk People Doing Dumb Things.
Oh,
it's
one of
no
the best.
shit.
It's fucking funny, dude. It's fucking funny.
I watched a
There's
buddy's
that.
girlfriend dive out of a car as they were pulling into a gas station, and she just laid out in the middle of a busy road at like 1:30 in the morning. She was drunk.
Oh my god! The only person I've ever seen jump out of a car was Jake Blaine when his car was on fire.
Help me,
At
Jesus.
Cots. He jumped. He jumped out. He jumped out while it was rolling.
Huh?
Oh, Limpy, that one's good. Same with the kids getting slightly hurt.
Oh,
Slightly
God.
hurt.
It's just slightly hurt, so it's not so bad to laugh at.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
What the?
The schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
For real.
Oh, boy.
Hold on, let me see. How do I send this in the group? Forward it.
Get Kenzie on there.
Bro, that man.
He has no
Hey,
idea.
if Struggle Bus was
Gosh, damn. Hold on. How do I send that shit? Hold on. Y'all got to check. This is
You can see the smoke coming out of his ears.
this is breaking news also.
Oh boy.
Copy the clipboard. So there I go. Yeah. One of the messenger. Fucking clown. Couldn't send. Well, let me send it. This fucking shit. Hold on, y'all got to see this shit. This is from the bridge conspiracy.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're back to the bridge.
Yeah. It wouldn't let me send it. Oh, and she's getting it. Sweet tits. Kenzie said fake news. Fuck. I don't know. Evening, happy. I'll be in Louisville May 11th for a barbecue competition. You're more than welcome to stop in for some grub. Fucking A.
He said, where's he gonna be at?
Yeah.
He's out. Louisville.
Louisville.
He said Deville.
I'll be in Louisville May 11th for a barbecue competition.
Louisville.
Shit, you damn right I am.
You gotta say it. You know, I realized how you pronounce it.
Happy, you will not be in Louisville May 11th.
I know. I already know.
You gotta say Louisville with your with the tips of your tips touching.
Louisville.
Louisville.
Hold on, you send it to Corey. Now, Corey, see if you can send it in the group. You gotta put it in the group first.
I don't know what Tyler's on in the chat right now, but he's speaking for all of us.
Tyler.
I like big tits in my face.
In my face. Tyler. This guy.
Oh, it won't let me send in the group.
It won't let me. Yeah, it won't let me put it in the group.
What is it? Something must be flagged.
Screenshot it.
Yeah, just screenshot it.
You can't. You got to open it.
I just scrolled across your post and you said I like number 46. You pick one and I pick one. Let's put $100 on it. Whoever makes it further gets the money.
Yeah,
what 100 Canadian?
Huh?
What currency are we speaking?
Did you get it open, Corey?
It won't even open on my phone.
Whatever.
Or nothing.
It won't let
I don't know what the difference is.
Yeah. Okay.
About $12.
$12.
Yeah. No, it's like 30. It's like 25%. I'll do it.
All right.
What is it?
I'll do that with you. I'll lock that.
Text it to Limpy. I bet it's something to do with my iPhone.
I'll take 28. I'll take number 28.
Ooh, that's a good pick.
That's my boy.
Yeah, I'll do it.
What are y'all doing? What we betting on?
So he made a post. He shared the list and said, "I like number 40."
Bujinga. I like Manny.
Yeah, he likes Manny, and I said, basically bet 100, and I'll pick one. Whoever makes it further wins the money. And I picked Cantu.
That's a good
Let me
bet.
send it to Limpy. Couldn't send.
No, send it through text. See if he'll send through text to him.
Yeah, Poland, you're good. I got you.
Bet.
So, all right. Because so who took 28?
I did.
Okay, you took 28 and Alex took
Bujinga.
46. Okay.
Uh,
Chris, who you taking?
Wait, hold on. I know we're locked in, but what if we just made this a pool?
I would be down for that too.
I'd also be down for that.
What's the
If more people want in on this.
Yes.
I'm gonna go with number 1.
Well, we got one in. Now we got 3 of the 64 locked in. So
I'm not allowed to pick because it's my race. So
there's a lot of gangsters on that list, man. Crazy.
So, y'all, there's $300, right?
Yep.
Who goes the furthest?
So, and I mean, what we're saying, Happy, is we can make it a pot. If we could get 64 people, it'd be $6,400. Well, I mean, I guess however you would have
people can't go.
Hey, yeah.
If people take multiple same good, then they'll have to split the pot, I guess, if they make it.
Yeah.
What I'll probably do.
I wouldn't be about that.
I'll put all 64. This will be for like fans, but I'll put all 64 names on a piece of paper and put them in a hat, and it'll just be a random draw, and winner gets $6,400. You know, whoever wins it, whoever's the lucky person.
So y'all want to do one like between the table? Everybody put $100 in, pick a number. Whoever makes it further.
I'm out.
Can I get an IOU?
Well, Corey, we know you can't, but
I'm out. I'd like to be in. Trust me.
Look, I think it's just the 3 of us.
I'm in.
4 of us now.
Yeah.
I'm in.
I'd have to think. I might be in, but I got to think about who I want to pick. It's nothing but gangsters.
It's just amongst us. You got time.
Yeah.
I'll take Isaac Preston for 100. That'd be my pick.
I think that's a good pick.
All right, someone's got to write this down.
I'll remember mine.
The cool thing would be if y'all could get 8 people in on it, and you just put all the chips in a bag, and everybody gets 8 picks. Do $100 each on 8 picks. Like say you just dump the chips in a bag. All right, we're getting Poland's people. It's the first 8 chips out of the bag. Then the next would be Happy's people. or you can do one ship per person at a time. Keep it random.
Yeah, you could make it a team deal like that, but that's.
But then you can't pick who you want.
Look, I'm okay with how it is right now. Whoever's driver gets the furthest.
Yeah. So we got
pick
$400 right now. I got Isaac. Chris has Lyle. Alex has Virginia. Poland has Cantu.
Don't let Wajdi hear what I just chose. Because
there we go again.
I'm gonna screen record it and send it to you.
It's already clipped or whatever that means. However you clip it.
Yeah.
Oh, Floyd Armel in the comments, he said he'll take Bill Lutz for 100.
You know what? He looked. Lutz looked really good the other day.
Dude, Lutz has a good chance, I think, because he ain't new to small tires. He's been on 28s a lot.
I mean, he looked good in Alabama. I know he was on the radio, but still looked good. Car looked good. Yeah, I'm in for that.
Take the wheels off Poland's chair.
Do you want to go ahead?
Did you ever smack him in the back of the head, by the way?
Facebook got me on community standards for saying I was going to punch somebody.
Oh,
come
man.
on!
Oh, Lord Almighty!
Yeah,
you got to do like I'm learning now.
Hey,
shit.
You could be punching them right square in the cock, man. I'd take offense to that.
Yeah, fair enough.
You gotta say some shit now on there, like I'm introducing myself to him, or just make it sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like
Well,
transmission.
now I figured it out. If you say something and they get you for the comment, and it's like delete comment or whatever, you just screenshot their notification that they sent you, then delete your comment, and then post the screenshot, and they can't get you.
Really?
Yeah.
This is living proof. We will gray area anything.
Somebody already sent this to me.
Did they really?
Yeah.
I had to send it to you.
Yep. Yeah. Somebody sent it to me yesterday.
I can't believe that ISIS was responsible for that.
For what? Oh,
thank God that's not getting pulled up. Thank God it's not getting pulled up on here.
Oh, someone sent it to me. Shit.
You got what? The ISIS is revived for the ship shit?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm sending it to you.
Yeah, there's a report.
I think it's going to Poland's phone now.
What the hell are y'all doing?
It won't let me send it through because it says ISIS, so I can't send it.
Hi. Hey, Alex, you said don't let Waji know, but then you make a post on Facebook. I'm liking number 46.
Oh, yeah, I know.
He just dropped his phone.
He's gonna message. He'll message me tomorrow when I'm at work. He'll be like, "You're not riding down with me now."
I hope Happy never has to get a hold of me because I just blocked his number. He is blocked from my phone.
I got your tickle fits. I'll get in contact with you on that.
Did you send it? Oh wait, Jeff's in the group chat, right?
What's
I
up,
sent him
Jeff?
I sent him the invite.
I just want to hear. Look, I'm sticking around. I want to hear Jeff's opinion on the race that was supposed to happen.
Me too.
Yeah, I already know what he's gonna say too.
I give it. Look, I'd be willing to bet. I give it within 2 minutes. He says retarded.
Okay, I was gonna ask the over or under on the R word.
Dude, that's what I did too. I opened that thing. I was like, God be damn.
He can hear it. He can hear us though. Now he's gonna throw this to whoever he likes.
Fuck, dude.
That's pretty good to send to people though.
Yeah.
It belittled myself.
Did you got it, Limpy? There you go.
Oh.
What up, homie?
Hey, I was taking this to Jeff. Jeff, you should
text it to him.
Hey,
he's
so excited to talk about this. He didn't put his name. He put inner studio.
Wait until you see this conspiracy, what they think caused the shipwreck. I just sent it to Limpy, sent it to Poland, sent it to Chris. Corey's got it. But you'll have to click over on your phone to see it.
All right.
Yeah, I don't got it yet.
It won't let us send it through fucking
Messenger
Facebook Messenger because it's ISIS.
I got it through Snapchat. That's how I saw it.
Are you texting it to me, Limp?
Yeah, I'm going to.
What's happening tonight, fellas?
All right.
We've been waiting on you.
Yeah, we're waiting on your opinion.
Oh boy, why is my opinion so valuable to people?
That is the really dark question.
Yeah, it's a valued opinion.
We shall see. I'll make this one a good one then.
Where's the throat smasher at?
So, assuming that you been on Facebook today and seen all the chaos?
No, about that race.
Yes.
Well, about the promoter, the track owner, and his
I couldn't even
response
believe
to
that
the
when
racer.
I couldn't believe when I read it.
Someone pull up their reply they posted about an hour ago.
Oh yeah,
the event's canceled now. The event's canceled now.
Yeah, I just saw that 5
due to
minutes.
political correctness.
Yeah, what an idiot, dude.
Hey, by the way, Connor McCloy just said on y'all's bet he'll take number 49 for 100.
Who's that?
Oh shit! Let me go back.
Connor's good for it.
Slides. 49 is, I think,
Tim Huddleston.
Wait a minute, he's probably looking at the other list. I've got 49.
Hey, Connor, check this list and make sure your pick's right.
Yeah, look at that list that's up at the moment, Connor.
That's the only list that's posted out right now, right?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's
I think Jeff. Oh, did you not go see it, Jeff?
Not yet. I'm doing it right now. Hold on.
Oh, there you go. I seen you leave. I seen him leave off, and here he goes with Jeff.
Yeah, he wants Tim Huddleston and Triggerman.
Oh, okay.
God, you know what? Hey, you know what my opinion of that is? Falling for that trick is like, it's like sitting in school when the kid farts. You can't help but laugh.
Yeah. Oh, I know exactly what it is now.
Yeah, he's got a little milk poured down his front.
Hey, that motherfucker can cause a shipwreck for sure.
Hey.
And hey,
that puts a whole new meaning to just shit coming out the stern there, huh?
Yeah, let me tell you something. That thing can wreck more than just a ship.
Fucking guts too. It wrecks some guts too.
Oh my god.
That dude's been wrecking shit since 1983.
You know,
almost damn near killed him.
Killed him.
Damn it, man.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's really about all we've talked about tonight.
That's what we consider. That's what you consider a carrier right there.
Yeah.
Oh,
hey, does that track owner down there with the whole debacle? He must be the kind of guy that right before the event starts, he purposely pours oil down both lanes.
He's the one that calls the cops at the street race.
Yeah, the street race right before first pair. What an idiot, man. Does anybody know who that cat is?
No.
Ken
Yeah,
does.
I used to have a couple races there, Jeff, before they tried to do it on their own. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I mean we had good race there. Definitely a couple of good races.
Well, I mean, the bad thing about that, it's like a lot of different things. Like once you get that kind of reputation, you're pretty much done. People won't go just out of principle. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I wasn't going back, but I mean in the last year and the year before. But
No. I'm talking about today's scenario.
Oh,
once you do something like that, you've kind of laid the groundwork for how it's going to be forever, and you're done.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no, you're perfectly right.
Yeah, I guess they didn't really want to be in the no prep business. That's all right though. You know what? Like I said, I tell you guys every week on here, shit like that will thin the herd, and the cream of the crop will raise to the top, and it's good. It's the better thing for the sport anyway.
Yeah,
100% agree.
I think a lot of them think it's easy to do it. The owners think they can do them all themselves. It's hard.
I seen.
Well, it don't matter. The problem is they can do it. They just do it half-ass, and that's the problem. Or do something like that. Obviously, the majority of them just don't put any effort into promoting their event. And that's what the real issue is.
Well, the couple of comments that I saw there, they said that he does that to the bracket. He talks that way to the bracket guys, and I mean, pretty much everybody. Like there was a couple, I guess, locals that were like, "Yeah, this is nothing new." Like, I don't understand. I don't know why y'all are surprised.
No.
Wow.
There's somebody willing to buy the track in the comments.
Huh.
Somebody wants to wash his mouth out like with pressure wash, like happy
With
rear end.
happy rear end.
Oh, ew.
Oh my God.
Like his toilet. Like his toilet.
Guy needs his mouth pressure washed. Like, oh Jesus.
Oh.
I just sent a text message overseas to the United Kingdom.
Oh yeah.
I sent it to Robert. He wants to see it. He's been messaging me. Said, send me the text.
Oh, boy.
Here it comes.
Oh, what a mistake.
Hey, I still say one of the greatest memes ever on the table is Happy with Happy's face on Barry. That thing made me laugh for days now. I'm not kidding.
On the junk, huh?
I bet somebody could take that picture we just saw and put his face on it too.
Oh my God.
I picture that picture of Happy's face on Barry and him saying, Kinsey, get my bags packed.
Hey, this is the best thing to do for that pool.
Shit.
Connor was asking about the list. He wanted to just make sure he didn't mess up on that. One of y'all create a group chat for that, the actual bet on the list.
Yeah, we can do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just put us in a group chat where we know who's got who, and even if somebody wants to holler at us and get in, as long as we know you're something. And obviously, two people can't take the same person. So,
well, like how you can edit the nicknames and stuff in the group chat, you can put like Poland's name and then have Poland, then have his numbers beside his name.
Yeah.
Because that list is you're not moving the numbers. That'll just be what's posted from now on.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how are you? You know, way you need to do that is you need to scramble.
Bye, Jeff.
Numbers.
Hold on, your phone went out.
Whatever the way you want it to be, and you get whoever's on that number. You get what I'm saying?
Well, and that's Corey, where somebody was saying that you could do that for everybody, or Happy was saying you would do that for everybody, but just
for the fans.
Oh boy.
Oh, he gone.
Bye.
I think he was getting a call or something. Robert, did you get my text? I see by the the laughing faces you did. I fall for that shit too, man. Click on it. But.
Dude, as soon as you sent it, I held it in so just give a preview, and I saw like half the picture. I was like, nope.
Y'all played it off too. Y'all played it off too pretty good about you can't send it to a messenger. I was like this. Bam! I was like, oh motherfucker.
A guy like that wouldn't even tell you how big his Johnson is. He tells you how much that thing weighs. You know, he's like, it's 6 pounds.
You know what?
It ain't 9 inches, it's 6 pounds.
Well, you know, that's the difference between, they say that them guys in Texas, them girls tell them guys in Texas, you better watch out for them guys in Texas. Them guys stick it in, then they walk up.
Hell no shit.
I love how this man looked over at the fucking door 3 or 4 times before he said that.
You heard me?
Here comes the machete.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
I got one too. Shh.
There you go. That's right.
You go, he got that horse, and I'm dead.
Jeff, you got any parts for any of the hot rods?
Shit, no.
Man.
Well, we figured out. Wait, I had a problem. I had pistons for the turbo motor, and then measured all 8 of them, and I've got 6-7 thousandths difference. They're junk, so I did expedite a set, have them in 2 weeks for that, but I'm hoping I get the pistons for the nitrous motor any day now. But man, it ain't looking good for have something running for gangsters, small tire gangsters. That's for sure.
Were they brand new pistons that were sent to you that are off, or a set of used
No,
pistons?
I bought a bunch of stuff a long time ago. A brand new motor that they blew up on the dyno, broke the block.
Right.
Well, when it broke the block, it twisted up some pistons too.
Gotcha.
They looked brand new, but they were out around real bad.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah.
What's he say? I guess Poland can put it in and wheel. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god, poor guy.
That's why I've got calluses on his hands. He's fucking going back and forth that fucking wheelchair. You know, you gotta do 2 or 3 pulls on that motherfucker, and then stop, and then 2 or 3 pulls forward, and 2 or 3 pulls back.
Oh my god!
I mean, it ain't like fucking got handbrakes on the bicycle. You gotta do that shit with your hands.
Oh god! Have you looked at your phone yet, Happy?
Yeah,
No.
please look at your phone.
Hold on.
What else did I miss tonight so far?
Oh, can I show this? I can show
God.
this, can I?
Yeah,
you
I
post
think
that
so.
one.
I think so.
Send it.
God, look at the size of that blur. He had to use an aerosol can of Rust-Oleum to cover it. That Jimmy.
That's what got the shipping center today.
That's definitely a shipwreck.
Where do you guys find this shit at?
Oh my god.
God damn. When someone picks a driver, is there a way to black out that driver and no one picks them again? Yeah, I mean, we're pretty much doing a friendly bet between us. But like if I did something at the track and if the fans or other people wanted to get involved in it, then I would just do it random. There'd be 64.
So they used to do that
chips
for
and-
they used to
Yeah,
do that
sell
for
the spots.
the No Prep Kings guys. They would do $100 buy-in. So there'd be 32 people. They put 32, like basically you'd say they pull a chip out and say, okay, number 1 is this person.
Yeah.
And they would just name a driver. They would pull a driver out and it would be that driver. And I mean, you could do that with us.
The only problem with doing that right there is you have to have a third party who has the list like 1 through 64, and that is sealed, like so that it can't be changed. It'd be real easy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Look, all I know is all I've heard is Happy's been saying anybody that comes up there that's from Kentucky, he's got 100 on.
I'm telling you, I like the Kentucky guys that's on the list.
Don't matter who they're beside.
There's some killers though, but I like the Kentucky guys.
Sleep on that green Mustang from Texas too.
I'm telling you, that's a bad bitch.
I think
think it
betting
is.
on races like that one is bad business. It's just my opinion because they don't ever go like they do. You know, a good example is look at the NCAA double tournament.
Yeah.
Dude.
Every year you watch number 2 seeds getting beat in the first round. You know what I mean? Like shit that's not supposed to happen. You know what I mean? I feel like big races always have that, you know?
It will.
Dude, and there's so many heavy hitters. Like there's gonna be some parts failure and stuff that people get fucked up on.
Well, that's what's awesome about big races. I mean, whether people like to say that or not, one of the cool parts is watching the guy that a lot of people thought was going to win go out first round. When everybody's a hitter, everybody draws somebody fast first round.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that first round's going to be crazy.
Yep.
They always are. I mean, look at War in the Woods when the winner of the last event drew each other first round. Don't
First
get any
round.
worse than that.
Mm-hmm.
At the next one, you know what I mean? What bank
Well,
robber and was it Ryan? Was it Bear Trap or Ryan Mitchell?
Ryan Mitchell, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, even at the last one, Jeff, you didn't think you would be in that. You were having some trouble, and look how it went for you.
Oh yeah, I mean, big races are a different animal, man. Shit happens.
Oh, yeah.
You can't even really explain it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like sometimes you just need to.
You gotta have luck too.
You got to have a little luck, but it has to be at the right time. That's the catch-22. It don't help you to make your personal best pass next to Ryan Mitchell if he still went 2/10 faster than you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Ryan Mitchell's your winner in 2024. He needs a bounty on him. Yeah. That'd be cool. I like that type shit too.
So you guys bought the track now, Jeff?
Yes, sir.
That's awesome.
That's badass, man.
Yep.
Gang.
Yeah.
Have you been down there?
Yeah, we were down there last Wednesday. I was inventorying stuff that is involved, that comes with the track and the sale.
Right.
To put in contracts and everything.
Speaking of, did you hear that your boy premature ejaculated this weekend?
Who is that?
Jasper
in the finals.
Oh yeah, I done seen that too. I was eating dinner Sunday night down at the Old Man's Corner bar, and I saw that, and I had to text him immediately and go, "You fucking jumped in the finals? What in the Trevor Couture are you doing?"
Fuck, man, I was like, "You got to be kidding me."
He told me he probably, he said I shouldn't even say that. He should have had him covered too, right?
I feel like he had the faster car. I think it'd have been a good race, but I feel like he had the faster car.
Yeah.
Jasper, did you see if it was your fuel, if it was the fuel filter?
What happened?
I'm assuming he's got the fuel filter and his thumb mixed up.
Well, he said it was on the button and it was getting on, but usually it's like boost like that. Then it was like
he told me. I know. I'm kidding.
It stumbled a couple of times, and so he looked down and then he's like, "Oh shit!" Because he double bulbs because he didn't bump in, and then he said he looked down and because when it did that, it stuttered. So he looked down and looked at his gauges and then come back up and then seen yellow, and then he thought he didn't know how long the yellow had been on, so he let go of the button.
Damn, man. Yeah.
That's a shitty way to lose in a final. If you red light in the final, it better be because you were trying to guess the light because you knew you were covered big time,
Well, that's what I asked, and I didn't know how fast they were running, I just seen the surface out there. Surface looked pretty wow.
Were you there, Happy?
No.
No.
I was watching it too. I was watching live feed.
Yeah.
He went 0.3 faster than any other of his passes on the final. Damn. I wonder how much that track changed throughout the day from being bare as soon as people got there to the end.
Well, they had that deal there that was like a sandblaster to peel the rubber up, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know if they washed it. I don't know how good they washed it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They had a couple of cars go down before the small tire guys went down.
Yeah.
But I think it was still sketch that first round.
You can still see the dirt and shit flying around and dust flying around even with the slower cars.
Yeah.
Jasper, how many since you're watching, how much faster did it get from say first round to final round with 22 cars there? So what is that? 22 cars. How many rounds is that? 4?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
4 rounds. So they had is that 21 races total that went down the track?
How many cars total?
22.
21 races, yeah.
21 races.
Yeah.
Went down
Actually,
the track.
that's 5 rounds.
5 rounds. Yeah, that would put them at 3 and 4 rounds. 6:07 first round.
Yeah, that's what he said. He went 6:07 first round, and he went faster. He started getting faster.
See you, Alex.
Later, Alex.
Keep him from flopping. That's where the German bra was invented. That's the dude. David, keep him from flopping.
6:07 first round, 5:69 in the finals.
That's substantial.
Damn. Fuck, man, that's 4/10.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what it looked like. If I had to guess, watching the live feed.
Wonder if that was surface related or just figuring out the tune-up, seeing the data, see where you can add more power.
The first round looked like damn. I was like, ooh.
I know.
Yeah, they were slow.
I know. Hey,
it
Jeff.
just looks sketchy.
Saw your podcast on 10 Soldiers. Very insightful and educational. Did not know some of that stuff about you. Big fan. That's
Thanks,
cool,
buddy.
Yeah, David, if you haven't kept up with Jeff over the years, he's done some wild ass shit.
I even seen. Have we ever seen the video of you getting? Did we see the video of you getting jabbed in the ass?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that brought a grown man down.
Man down.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was
if
a
you really
tetanus
watch
shot,
that
wasn't it, or
close.
something like that? That was a
I
tetanus
think
shot.
if you really watch that thing close, you can hear me go, "Fuck this shit." Like, sick of this.
And what was funny was even back then, Jamie called him throat smasher back in the day. And I never knew why until like the dude asked for $15 back, and then I seen the throat smasher come out.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Oh man.
Sometimes
All
you
right,
gotta pick nicknames.
I'm out of here, fellas.
All right, buddy.
Hey,
later, Alex.
See you
See
next
y'all
week.
next week.
Later. Oh no, I had to find it, Dalton. I can't remember where.
Is there going to be any changes to War in the Woods, to Brown County, to the facility anytime soon, or just letting it ride?
No, it's possible, not 100% for sure, but it's possible that I might have some lights up on the track. So we're going to see. The poles are already set.
Oh shit, man!
But
Hell
there's
yeah!
no power run to anything. So I mean, that's my number one goal thing to do is get lights.
Yeah, because that shit, lots is fucking expensive.
That
isn't it?
gets
A lot of money.
expensive, yeah.
Very expensive, yeah. So I mean,
And you
sooner I
keep
can-
it lit up, so you got a lot of them.
Oh yeah. So I that'd be the one. That's the main thing. Something that's been done since the last race is the hill going down is repaved. The return is fixed too.
No shit.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Hell
Yep.
yeah!
So that's
Hey,
a couple big things.
Would you be interested in old lights that come down from a track?
Yeah. Well, no, I'll tell you why. I got to have LEDs, and the reason for that is initially here,
Thank you.
there's
God.
not a ton of power out. It ain't like it's got a 400
Right.
amp service or three-phase
Right.
power. So
Right.
Yeah.
LEDs pull way more power. I can run more LEDs off less service. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Who has those, Happy?
Well, they pulled every single light
All the
down
ones
at
down
US
at
60.
US 60.
Hey, one thing I meant to text you yesterday, Happy. Talk to the guys at Edgewater. I heard somebody commented on the podcast, I think, on one of the on YouTube or something. Somebody sent it to me, saying that Edgewater might have some stands they got some bleachers laying around they might want to get rid of.
I'll find out. I know at one time they had a bunch around the dirt round track because I asked him about those, moving them to the backside to have bleachers down there. But he said, I guess somebody had sold them, his brother, whoever he's in partners with there, they were gone. But that was at that dirt round track. But I will find out.
Yeah, just
I'll
for the
find
heck.
out for you.
I don't know. I mean, that's not a priority, but
lights is going to be the number one thing. Getting some power up there, getting some lights. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, that's a lot of work too. The lights, you know what I mean? I got to drag all them.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, he's getting. Oh, you better watch out. The warden gonna get you.
Okay.
Oh boy.
He's like, I better get off here in case she does something to me.
What about the solar lighting?
Every time Ezra calls me, I lose the sound. I can't hear you guys.
Well, tell him to quit fucking calling you.
I did tell him. Well, dumb shit. He called again, and then he texted me and goes, "Shit, my fault."
Has he hit on roulette?
Oh yeah, he got all his money back, $9,000 in one day.
Did he get paid for that window yet?
Damn.
Nope, he lost that money. But he told me yesterday he's fitting to slide and get his Beamer.
Damn, man, that's awesome.
Yep. He says he's going to buy him an M3.
Damn, that's badass. What about betting on any of the ball games? I mean, I've seen there's been some crazy games.
We did some, but it was. I mean, we weren't betting big because I know, man. It's just like a big drag race.
It's all over the place.
Big ball game. It's all over the place. I mean, that team that's not supposed to win. I mean, there was one of them games. I don't even remember which one it is now. Did you see that game where that motherfucker hit 12 threes in a row?
Damn.
Oh yeah, I read about that. I think I read about that.
He
didn't miss, did he?
No, he didn't miss.
Holy shit!
The dude from Oakland tore Kentucky apart on 3-pointers.
Oh yeah, I did see that game.
God Almighty!
They said over 50% of the brackets that was filled out nationwide was done after that ball game. After Kentucky went out, 50% of the brackets that were filled out in the United States.
When I heard who was the number 2 seed that got beat first. I heard after that game 70% of the bracket done. First round, the number 2 seed got taken out.
That's what I was reading. Is that it was like 78% of the brackets were busted after like 2 games into the damn bracket.
Yeah,
that's wild, man. Happy, when is Edgewater doing the backside race? Well,
May 11th.
Supposed to be May 11th, but there may be some conflicts on doing the true backside now. So we're waiting. That's why I haven't released the flyer. We're kind of we're filling that out.
Why? What's the problem?
I guess there's 2 sons that took over the track after the dad quit with the track.
Mm-hmm.
The son that I'm working with, that I know and talk to, he was on board with it and good with it, and the other one's kind of like, yeah. I think he's nervous. Yeah, the liability, but I think he's nervous from when they did the COVID shootout up there, and it was the bare concrete. But I don't think he understands like really how much advanced these guys have got that truly run backsides.
Yeah, but you know what? That facility is no problem to do that. Kind of like dig or die. I mean, you got a ridiculous amount of shutdown. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of room. It's wide. It's massive.
Yeah. You can crash just as easy on the front side there. I mean, it ain't no different, you know.
I told him to send his brothers videos of dig or die and some of the bigger backside events. I said, just show him, what these guys are actually doing on these surfaces now. And he was curious on times. And I said, man, I think really fast guys on really good backsides probably go 550s. I said, but on a virgin one that's junk, that's shit, it's probably going to be 6.0 cars and 650 cars.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dalton, it kind of depends on where you're at. Like, take when we were in Georgia a couple weeks ago, they can't run backsides back towards the tree. They have to go in the same direction.
Yeah.
Georgia, you got to run same direction. You can't turn around and run backwards.
Which is crazy. Certain states do not allow it. It's a statewide rule for a racing facility. They are not legally allowed to go the opposite direction.
Hey, let me tell you, that wreck up there at Muncie that one night when we used to run backwards up there was the wildest thing you've ever seen.
Which one?
Is that the one where we went across the road?
Yeah, 3rd gen Pro Charge Camaro. I don't even remember the guy's name. Beautiful car. Throttle stuck. Went through the finish line. Was I think he even shut the motor off through the chutes, everything, right? The motor probably didn't shut off because it was dieseling, right?
Yeah.
He even threw the motherfucker in reverse and blew the transmission up, and he went right through the starting line, hit the fence, and then it's like a dirt hill up to the main road, the fucking interstate up there. Jumped over the interstate and into a cornfield.
Holy fuck.
Is there a video of that?
The fence looked like it must have been a couple 100 yards long slinky. It dragged the fence all the way over the main road.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
And that's a busy fucking road. I don't know how the fuck he hit a car.
That's like a state road running into Muncie, Indiana. So, I mean, and you figure, I can tell you this, that was the last backwards pass.
Yeah.
They've all been at the finish line since then.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Wow.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Happy in the sense that might not happen would you be able to go eighth to quarter?
Yes.
Or is it, how's the eighth to quarter there?
It's still pretty fast.
Still pretty fast.
But this weekend, I want to figure out some stuff and actually even do some measurements on other stuff. Still going that direction, but see how much shutdown we have, even if we moved it further.
Like from
because that place is long. Yep, it's long, man.
That's what I was curious too, what it was from finish line to shutdown.
But we're gonna have more of a talk this weekend. I'll be up there all weekend. We're gonna get it figured out. I mean, the flyer and everything's done, like everything's ready to go, but I can't release nothing until it is. I thought it was 100% ago, but I kind of got stopped this week on it, and I was like, all right.
I remember when we first doing that at I first did at Darlington. I pretty much had to show like just go with the event. Trust me, it's going to be fine. And then they had to show it with IHRA and all that, and we were good.
Oh, look who's making an entrance! Yo, throw them deuces up, boy!
Oh shit!
Oh, dude. Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't call you and let you know he was here.
Where is faster, Shadyside or Edgewater?
Oh, no, I don't know if they could do that.
Any plans for shutdown at Brown County?
No.
I think they might.
Maybe we get
probably asking on doing anything to the
like
shutdown.
extending it or anything.
Oh, I mean, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea at some point, but that's definitely not number one on the list.
Yeah. I never realized that was a quarter-mile track.
Yeah, the good thing about Brown County is you do have runoff up there. It's just, I mean, pretty nice flat dirt. It's just not asphalt.
Like, I never knew that. Billy told us that, and I was like, no shit. And he said, yeah, that's actually, it was a quarter-mile drag strip down through there.
Yeah.
He said, there's still asphalt and stuff under all that up through there.
It's just growed over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like for somebody to tell me that was a quarter mile back in the day, I'm like, it was a lot slower then, but holy shit, still.
Hey, I mean, pay attention to the really fast cars at Brown County. Them guys they ain't rookies. They got them chutes out at 550 feet.
Yeah.
Them chutes are fully blossomed at the finish line for a reason.
I mean, even with the amount of shutdown we have at Shadyside, I tell everybody, be on your chutes. Like, just make it a habit.
Sure.
Yeah.
Everybody's getting smarter. I mean, everybody's figuring it
Shut
out.
the fuck up.
In the arms of
Brandon Ratliff, how if you don't care to share, how fast was you going in 300 feet when that happened? Have you ever been to a 300-foot drag strip, Jeff?
No, but the guy that runs that one used to hit me up. I forget his name now. Is it Steven Johnson, maybe? When I had the Black Nova, he was always asking me to come out there, and I really wanted to go because it looked pretty gangster. And I know that he told me that the starting line there was phenomenal.
It was fast.
Yeah.
He said he was going 90 mile an hour and 300 feet on a hard tire. Damn. What type of ET is that? So, what, a 650 car will go 100, a little over 100, probably 680s. No,
that's probably about 620.
300 foot.
630s.
See, I wouldn't even know how to do a damn time in 300 feet.
If you're going 100 at
370s,
you're gonna go faster than you're gonna go at least 6.0, probably faster. I mean, think about that. 650 cars go what, 110, 150 miles an hour?
He was going 90 mile an hour at 370 at 300 feet.
I figure he might have gained another 20 to 25 miles an hour on top of that. So I figured 630s, 640s.
Mustang would have gained 65 mile an hour.
Y'all see his video? Did y'all see his video of him like doing power wheeling?
Yeah.
Shit's wild, man.
That thing's wild.
I
Doing it
believe
on
I ran
17.
380 there 8 or 10 years ago. Gosh, damn. It outran the 6.0 curve we built. How much shutdown was there, Brandon?
It went 102 before it slowed down.
How much shutdowns after the 300 feet?
You probably what 600 or 500 feet, I'd say.
Damn.
I don't know.
That'd be fucking wild.
Hey, do you got any? Your guys' hard tire rules have anything, Happy? What are your hard tire rules besides tire?
Just the tire.
Just the tire, right?
Yep.
I predict that class is going to be the next thing that gets out of hand.
Yeah, it's coming. I mean, there's been some purpose-built deals that, yeah, it's coming. I mean,
I want to build one. I think it's a cool class, man.
I do too.
Yeah, it's cool.
I've officially added hard tire for my August race.
Really?
Yeah. So,
is there any hard tire racing in the Carolinas?
Yeah.
Is there?
There's some fast guys from down that way.
Hell yeah.
So,
Jasper said easy on the hard tire rules. Oh yeah, I remember. Jasper said he's putting his car on a hard tire, right?
And I'm starting it out with, and there'll be money on top. So
shut up.
So Brandon, money on top, August 2nd and 3rd, I believe, the dates. Which I'm wearing hard tire on Saturday, but I'll do my normal Friday deal too.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to revise hard tire rules next year.
What would you do?
At this point right now, the way our rules are written is, as far as chassis and stuff like that, it's the same as small tire.
Unlimited?
Yes.
What would you change?
Basically, not be a full-blown tube chassis.
Stock style or back half?
Yeah, stock style or back half. Yep.
Why though?
Yeah, like Happy said, I mean, there's some cars that's getting built, that's possibly built now that that it may kill that class ultimately. I don't know that. I mean, I'll be curious to see like what happens this year, like if those cars do show up. I don't know.
Are the horses drinking, Jeff?
Yeah.
Yep. The horse update for this week is knock on wood, everything's normal.
The horse didn't cause that container wreck, did it?
No, but hey, I'm gonna send who you want me to send it to, Limpy? I'm gonna send you a picture, Limpy, real quick, and you go ahead and post this. I'm gonna show you my life now. Okay.
I'll tell you, I'm gonna put it this way.
We need to send Jasper the conspiracy theory. Somebody needs to text it to him on the shipwreck.
Oh, who?
Send it to Jasper.
Oh, I'll send it to him. I got his text.
All right, I sent you the picture, Limpy. Have a look at that.
Really?
This is what happened
really?
Because of that. Because of that right there.
Oh shit.
Landon, I caught on to that shit too.
Put your pants back on if you're going to be on the live feed.
No, I honestly think I will say this: hard tire on Shadyside no prep will probably be the fastest hard tires ever been.
Yeah, because the fastest I've heard of now is 540s.
Yeah.
That's the fastest I think that somebody has shared their time.
I know what Mustang went mile per hour at War in the Woods, and that would blow your mind.
Damn.
I don't even want to know because just watching it, it's like, oh, that.
It's
the first,
bad, dude.
The first time I seen that car roll up, I was like, oh man, this ain't gonna be much. And then he took off, and I was like,
shit.
We still in small tire?
What's funny is I know somebody. So with True Street getting introduced into the races this year, I know somebody that is a hard tire racer that's going to run on True Street on a hard tire.
Really?
Yep. And thinks he can be competitive and win it.
No shit.
Nope.
Tell him he's tripping.
Holy shit.
That's a heyday.
Hey.
Damn. How many bales is that?
Did you stack it today?
Did you do it? Hey, dude.
He had like a machine that picked up 10 bales at a time, put it on the trailer, but we had to unload it all at the barn.
And he bitched about it the whole time.
I didn't bitch at all. She's lying.
How many
Welcome to that
is
married
that?
life.
60 bales. That's only 60 bales. It looks like more, don't it?
How much is a bell now? Square bell like
$7.
that?
I was gonna say
Okay,
$7, $8, didn't it?
I think back in the day there used to be like shit. Last time I did it was like $3 a bell or something like that.
Yeah.
Then you would cut it, windrow it, and bell it, and then stack it or pick it, stack it. You get like a nickel a bell when I was younger, and you fucking
oh shit.
Oh yeah, do fucking 1,000 bells a fucking week. Fucking make $500, which was fucking good money back in in the 80s.
Yeah,
but we're fucking wore out.
Gosh, damn.
Jasper said my bells.
Yeah, Sunday
cost more than that.
Sunday, instead of working on race cars, that's what I was working on.
Oh wait, did I
you have to feed 1 horsepower.
Damn.
Send it to Jasper.
1 horsepower.
Yeah.
And then that's an everyday job, I'm sure, right? You gotta go down there and they
Yeah,
gotta
but
get
that ain't. Yeah, that's not a big.
Oh yeah, I did send it to Jasper.
Wow.
Yeah, baling hay.
I
is
told you
not
guys
fun.
about one day a couple weeks ago, or probably 3 weeks ago now. She got a phone call from a guy that was down there at the barn and said, "Your 1 horse is laying down out there and won't get up." I even went out there and tried to get it up, and she freaked out and said, "Come on, we gotta go to the barn. The horse might be
It's dead."
We got down there. The motherfucker's taking a nap.
He's snoring. He looks over and is like, "What's the problem?
I
Will
told
y'all
her when I
leave
got
me
down
alone?"
there, I go, "That's just what Happy looks like when he's sleeping."
Yeah, he's
But he got shit all over his ass or what?
Yeah,
I wish y'all leave me alone.
He looks happy as a clam.
Crazy.
Had his fucking back hair mentioned it has shit all in it,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's called his reins. That's what Happy or Kinsey calls her reins.
Get the power off.
Boy, it's a rough crowd up in here.
Well, guys, I'm getting ready to jump off. I'll see you guys next time.
All right, buddy.
All right, Ken.
Yeah, brother.
Later, basement boy.
Tell them guys up there at that
See you
northern
guys.
track get fucked.
With political correctness.
I'm sure I'll see you guys soon somewhere. So
Later, brother.
Hey,
Later.
Hey, buddy.
see, when you say that shit, you gotta say with all due respect.
Yeah.
And I say this with all due respect.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
I'm saying no. From now on, I'm saying with political correctness, go fuck yourself.
I'll be damn, man.
And read in between the lines on that one if you need to.
Like that man could have made a public apology and been like, "Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. As a track, we're gonna move forward." Yada yada yada. He just doubled down. He was like, "Bet another 100." Like
He should have just.
And
played
you know what he
dumb and
did?
said,
He
"I
wrote
didn't really
again.
know what I
Fucking
was
shit.
doing."
Snake eyes. Fuck.
That's what he should have just said. "Hey, sorry guys, I didn't really know what I was doing. Now I understand." You know what I'm saying? And it would have been squashed.
yeah. 100%. Like people would have probably something else would have happened. It would have got washed under the bridge and we would have went on about business. Now it's like everybody's like, fuck that place, fuck that guy, put it up for sale.
Yeah, he fucked himself, man. I mean, that, like we say, there's a bunch of guys I'm sure we've all wanted to say, dude, like, go fuck yourself for real. You keep, I mean, it's dumbass question. I mean, but you can't. Gosh damn, you gotta, I mean, some of these guys, it's almost like you gotta hold their hand. You know, I hate to say it on here, but I mean, it's the truth. You know, it's like you're dealing with kids.
You see the notifications on the phone on your phone before you get, before you actually open it. So like
sometimes I'm like, motherfucker.
Literally, I'm like, fucking read. All you got to do is read.
Hey, that's it. That dude was good at one thing. He made it on blue collar in 0.2 seconds. My reaction time ain't that fucking fast.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, and blue collar's been kind of dead lately. Like it's been pretty quiet in blue collar, and then it's like everybody was waiting on. Yeah, homeboy just.
It did.
That
blow
motherfucker
up.
was ripe for the picking right there.
That was too much up button. Too much.
Yeah.
Maybe he has some bleachers for sale. That's right, Scott. No shit. No shit. Didn't even think about that.
I know they don't have lights for sale because Ken always said no. We gotta get done early. We ain't got lights.
Oh, that's right.
Right.
Yep. I do remember that too. Yep.
Dude, you can't have a drag strip without lights. That's my tip for the day for promoters. All you guys that want to start a race in August at noon, just, you know what? Just go to your bank account, take $4 or $5 grand out of it and light it on fire. That's what you're doing. You ain't getting nobody to buy tickets to come in there and die of heat exhaustion.
Yeah.
That's the most crazy thing I ever see every summer.
Yep.
Dude, my August race, we start racing at 6:30.
Yeah. Who that?
Oh, this is good.
Who are you here with? You here with your cousin? What up, cousin? What's your name? Jake. Good to meet you, dog. Jake and Logan. Sounded like it. Shut up. Everybody shut up already. I can already tell how y'all gonna feel about this, and I'm not gonna stand for it. Neither will he.
Is he in a wheelchair?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking God.
He's at a comedy show. He know what he came for. All right. That's not true. He can totally be here against his will. We don't know. It could have been just Jake that wanted to come to the show. He was like, "Oh, but parking's gonna be a disaster." Logan. Wait, hold on a second. Are you in a wheelchair too? What the fuck? This never happened. What's your name, love? Bethany. Lovely to meet you, Bethany. And you have the, yeah, you're just manual as well. You guys should race. Man, my money's on Logan, to be honest. That boy built for speed, not comfort. Bethany, what is, if you don't mind me asking, what is your condition? Just severe arthritis? Logan, this bitch, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Are you fucking kidding me? Your hips hurt a little bit? I know, Logan. What a bitch, right? I don't have much of a problem with it. He is severely upset with you. You should fuck him. That's your boyfriend? What's he gonna do? Beat him up? Yeah, that's what I thought. Cash in, Logan. I got you, dog. No, your boyfriend gonna fucking sit in the corner and watch Logan get an oil change right in front of him.
Holy shit.
I've never watched that dude, but I hear everybody talk about him. So.
His comedy special on Netflix is amazing.
What's his name?
Hilarious.
Matt Rife.
Oh yeah, I've watched him. I couldn't see because it was so small.
He was up there in Jen, I think where Jen used to live, and he had some girl there that had like the hot MILF mom or whatever, and she's like, "I came to this show to give you a blowjob and some cookies." Or something like that.
On her shirt?
Yeah. And it's like supposedly she's like really hot and this and that and the other, and her tits squeak and shit like that. Or fake tits because she had breast cancer.
Damn. What is that? What's the hardest thing to eat on a vegetable? John Monroe asked.
I've heard it all.
I mean, I would say the stem, but I don't know what I'm stepping into.
The wheelchair.
You got to be fucking kidding me. Oh my God.
Damn.
Dude, we're all going to hell. I mean, fuck. Oh my God.
Yeah, there's some pretty fucked up wheelchair jokes.
Man. Have you seen the big titty blonde one, and then he ends up talking to the daughter in Florida?
Yeah,
over
that's
the
the one I'm
phone,
talking
and he
about.
says,
Yeah, I'll
"Seen
find
the
it. I'll
mother's
find it.
tits."
I'll find it.
I've got to watch him now, man, because I've heard so much about him.
Oh, the Netflix special I watched, dude, I was crying.
Hold on, what's this? Crystal, why you never see a gay guy in a wheelchair? I don't know, man, but I gotta know now.
My God, I hit people with that shit all the time. You can't be a fruit and a vegetable at the same time.
Fucking God. What the fuck? Man, you're going to hell too, Chris Hole. That's why I said our fan base is right up our fucking alley.
Yeah,
what the fuck, man? Gosh.
Oh yeah, here we
damn.
go. Here we go. It's kind of long, but it'll be all right.
I seem
Y'all
frustrated. A gift maybe help? Maybe after the show. No. Dog. Thank you so much. What is this? Well, don't clap. It could be a bomb. We don't know. We don't know yet. I came to Iowa and I guess.
You know them Iowa girls, Jeff.
Oh yeah.
Came to Iowa and all I got was a t-shirt and a blowjob.
Listen, guys, I've never ended a show early before, but I'm sure you would all understand if I had to wrap things up, right? There's one more thing in here. Cookies? Are you kidding me? The blowjob's gonna have a hard time beating this. It's like the perfect consistency too. Oh my God. Thank you so much. What's your name? Christina, you are so hot. Thank you so much.
Damn, he is
Oh
hot.
my God. You're a grandma? Let's put that shower chair to use. There's already plastic on the furniture. Let's make a mess. You know? How old are you? Say it. Say it. This is dirty talk to me. Come on. Let's go. Say a number. 40, 45?
Oh,
are you serious?
I know.
Are you
I
from,
know
are
it
you
is,
from
Jeff.
here? Really? We gotta get you out of here. We gotta get you the fuck out of here. Minneapolis, at least. Let's just get you down the road. You're not married or anything? You bunch of fucking idiots. Oh my God, you local morons not marrying this beautiful woman who makes great cookies. Stupid. I'm so sorry. What? Are you divorced? How long were you married for? 16 years? I'm so sorry. How many kids do you have? 4. Oh, wow. That's enough, though, right?
Yeah.
You have your tubes tied? You do? I'm gonna fucking move in the morning. Those are your sisters? You have 3 sisters?
I'm the oldest out of 9.
9? What's it like to have such a hot older sister? Does she know she's hot? Does she know that?
No.
She doesn't? Good. Keep her humble. You're nothing, Christina. You're gonna be stuck here in Iowa forever unless that's gaslighting. What's that? What was it? What did you want to show me? Was it a bank statement? What was it? Your daughter? This is your daughter? Are you serious? No, nobody else can see her, actually. I don't want Iowa to know she's out here. This is your daughter? How old is she? This is the 21-year-old? This is a very tough decision to make, you guys. I don't know if you've ever been put in this position, but This is in Jacksonville, Florida. I'll be down there. Like later on this year. She looks exactly like you. This is insane. Yes, she does. She's gorgeous. All right, so I'm gonna date you for the next 10 years, and then we'll trade up. Fuck, this is about to be the most uncomfortable Thanksgiving I've ever been to in my life. Damn. Yeah, because if you taste this good, it's gonna be a problem. What's your biggest fear? Losing your kids. You might find them.
Oh my God.
That's bad. But if the one in Jacksonville goes missing, mind your business. She's in good hands. Got your phone? All right, let's swipe out of Instagram and see what else is in here. Now let's go through a photo album. Let's
Oh shit.
Here's the thing. I won't open it if you just tell me what's in there.
I had a lump in my breast.
You had a lump in your breast?
I had a mammogram.
You had a mammogram recently.
I'm best friends with my kids.
Mm-hmm.
And so I FaceTimed my daughter, the hot one.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, you're not going to ask for ugly people's advice. Yeah, I totally get it.
So there's screenshots of her and I FaceTiming.
With just a tit out. Fuck. Because, like, you know it's in the palm of your hand. Did you get the results back?
Yeah.
You're okay? Need a second opinion? You sure? Text messages.
Text Maggie.
Is that Maggie, your daughter?
FaceTime her.
Maggie, that is not your angle. Where are you right now?
Oh my God.
Do you know how hot your mom is?
I know.
You're well aware of your competition, right? Like, you know you can't bring anybody home.
I know.
Your mom was stupid enough to give me her phone, and I was going through your guys' text history, and gross. But I'm glad she got that lump checked out, though. I checked it out. Everything's totally okay. Second opinion. Everything's totally all right.
See your kitties?
Sure did. And
You're a lucky motherfucker.
I don't know. All right, Maggie, say bye to your mom real quick.
I love you.
Bye, Maggie.
I need to watch it.
Hear them. What do you mean? What do you mean they fucked him up? Who fucked up your titties? The doctor? Do you have fake boobs? Fuck. Prove it. What do you? They make sounds. Like what? Like what? What sound do fake titties make? Cha-ching. Thank you guys for coming on this date with Christina and I. I hope you guys have thoroughly enjoyed watching me ruin this family. What was that?
What the fuck?
You're lying. That did not just happen. Was that a real thing? She has a squeaky toy in her titties. And you talking to a doll. What? I don't think that's a mistake. I think that's the best thing to have ever happened. You can get squeaky toys inside your titties? Can you customize them like a Tesla horn? What made you get them done? 4 kids. You breastfeed? 2 of them? Damn. Because you know it goes great with cookies. Milk. Silicone.
Dude, how do them guys come up with shit like that, like right off the top? I mean,
You're good with that. You're good about that too, though.
No, not like that. I mean, them comedians. I love comedians. I mean, I there's some badasses out there.
His whole show, that's his whole show, is that he literally just roasts the crowd.
Yeah, he just hates it. That's his whole show, is he talks to the crowd. And
love that shit, man.
Dude, every time I go to
off
one of
the
them,
top.
they pick me out. They pick me out.
Do they really?
Well, look at you. Fuck, I would pick
look
you
at
too.
the head on that thing.
I know.
I'd pick Goldberg every time.
What's up, Jasper?
Oh, the old
What's
throat
up, homie?
smasher, 5,000. The old throat smasher, 5,000.
Can we have to call him Trevor for this whole episode?
Where is Trevor?
That's Trevor.
He said fuck Poland.
He knew Poland was coming on. He was like, I don't want this guy to stand up again. I just care.
Damn it, man. Jasper, what the hell happened to you this weekend?
I screwed up, but I learned a lesson from here on out.
Yep.
There she is.
Who's the hot chick?
Oh, is that her? Is that the woman
Yeah.
from the show?
Yeah, Alex just sent her Instagram profile in the group chat.
She's
This creeper motherfucker.
Alex is worse than the FBI.
Alex, you are the biggest fucking creep. Oh, I love it. What'd you figure out, Jasper?
I don't know. It was just we were pretty fast first round. I think Everett was really fast too. Everett let out a little bit before the end. So like when he showed me his draggy, I think he was probably going to run what we ran, like that 607. And Zach would have probably beat me if he would have remembered to turn his traction control on. Zach out 60'd us pretty good. I didn't think you could 60 like that quick, but
on that surface.
For 60 feet, you could get rolling. And I was playing it safe because, like, I've been to Cincy and I've been to, Kentucky when it's a little bit, when I went to Kentucky was great.
Mother-daughter.
Unless you got out of the groove.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
And, like, our wreck that probably gets attributed to some of the wrecks there was, like, absolutely my fault. Like, you probably remember looking at my car and seeing where I had the brake pedal at that race, which was the only race I had it there. And that was not a smart decision. So I knew right off the bat, I felt really good because I was looking at everyone there and I knew that very few people had experience on a track like that. And I'd been on it twice. And I would have told you after the first one, I would have never seen it again, but here we were. But, so I just left it alone. I had Zach the first round, which like I always do, like I even referenced, I drew Jeff at my first War in the Woods. I always draw someone horrible first round, but I guess that's kind of good too, especially if they don't have experience on a surface or even on the place that we're at, But I got 2 pretty good draws the next round. We drew a Grand National, and I think he was there for the 26s, but not enough showed up. So, like, he was at a pretty big disadvantage as it was. And then we drew that 55, which was – he drove that there.
Blue one, the street
car.
Yep.
You know, so like, and he wasn't all weighted up and biased, right? You know, like, so we felt really good. I didn't really change anything. And then because they ran this ladder, I realized like in the third round that after I won that, damn, I'm going to get the bye because I'm the only one on this solo sheet and everyone else is on the first sheet. So the pairings were going to match them up. So I just went up and broke the beams because they were turning the rounds in like 15 minutes. So like, obviously the first round I drove back because I figured we'd have time. And then that like kind of set a cycle for my car being really hot. So in the end though, we just broke the beams and it definitely had time to cool for the final. But first round, it ran great. Second round, I just knew something was being goofy because like after the burnout, it sounded like a blown injected car. It was like, ruh, 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 at idle. So I was like, man, something's not right, but oh, well, you know, like we're going to send it. And it would run great. Well, in the third round against that 55, if you watch the video, like my car rolls 5 feet and then like yanks the tires off the ground. That was because when I let off the chip, it just like bogged or like didn't really go. And then it like kicked on all at once and away it went, you know? And luckily we were, you know, we kind of drew someone that was trying this out and it allowed me to, you know, have a little bit of mistake and still, you know, cover it. And then we made the, you know, I just drove through the beams. And then when we went up for the finals, it was doing it again. And that's why, like, if you watch the video, you can see like the third round and the last in the final, I'm like trying to clean it out, you know, with a turbo car. It's not nitrous. So like what I imagine a couple people were like, what's this dude doing, you know, like, but I was just trying to help it, you know? Well, at the time I was watching my dash on these like backups where it's chugging and the fuel pressure was moving around. I run a base of 90, you know, like 85 to 90 area. And it was running like 50. So I thought, okay, something's messed up with the fuel. And then we went up for the final. And when I went to go out, you know, I roll in like a nitrous car. I don't bump. You know, like you, Limpy knows I don't ever bump on his light. I don't bump on your lights. Chris knows I don't bump on the light. Like my car can build like 20 pounds in like, I think 2.8 seconds. So I don't ever need to do that crap. So I just roll in like a nitrous car. And sometimes it fucks up the other turbo guys. You know what I mean? Because they're expecting me to bump. And they're watching the tree and they see it just light instantly and you can mess with them sometimes. So like I rolled in and lit those two bulbs and went to grab the chip and it just sat at 1800 RPMs. Like just burn. I was like instant panic. Like, no, don't fucking do this to me now, you know? And all this is happening in milliseconds. I'm looking at the dash and I'm like looking to see if it's losing like crank trigger, if something's going on, and I'm looking over at the fuel and the fuel was like bouncing around kind of, you know, like, so I thought that was weird. And then as all this is going on, it just lights to the chip like faster than it ever has in its history. It was weird. And then, so that froze me for a second. And then I was like, bro, you're like double bulb. The lights cut, you know, like then I panicked. Looked up, and as I like glanced up, I saw yellow and let off the button. And as soon as I did, I saw because we were running off the tree, I saw his board light up. And I was like, fuck. So then I just grabbed the scramble, pissed off, which was probably dumb on that surface, but it held.
Damn.
And we made our fastest pass. But I'm not saying that if we left together, I win or anything. Like, this ain't an excuse for why we lost. That's just why I red lit. Like, when I red lit with you, I was guessing your light. And you changed it.
Yep.
And I left like 3 seconds. But, yeah, like, we weren't trying. You know, this isn't like Limpy knows, because that wasn't long ago. Like, I told Ryan and Limpy when I drew Ryan, I straight up told him, I was like, I'm guessing the light, dude. Like, I'm gonna Jason rank you from Yellow Belly. Like, I'm just telling you up front. Like, that's what I feel I have to do. And
Yep.
Ryan's so cool. He wasn't going to be mad no matter what. He isn't like that. But some people like get mad if you guess the light. So I figured I'll just say it right now that I'm doing it.
Yeah.
And like that one, we were trying to guess, and we ended up guessing probably one of the most perfect lights ever. But it still got me beat by 2.5 cars. So yeah, I don't want to take anything away from Ryan. Ryan killed it all day, like straight up. He beat Aaron Falkenberger, which in my opinion, like that's who I was sharing some information with. And I believe third round, Aaron went faster than I went third round.
Oh, wow.
Like not by much, but he went a little faster. And he was also power wheeling to where he had to take a little bias out. And I don't usually run as much biased as him. So we didn't really have like a wheelie problem. It did pull the wheels against Zach, like 60 feet out, and then set them right back down. The big end was the big problem there. But then today I decided, okay, the fuel filter's shitty. Because when I got to the end of the final, the car wouldn't start. I shut it off. I pulled over, and then I was waiting for my guys, and they're probably like, it's the last race, so he's just going to drive it back. So then I got back in it to start it, and it wouldn't start. And the fuel pressure was real low. So I was like, okay, something's up with the fuel. Well, today I changed the fuel filter, and it didn't seem to change. So then I was messing with my regulator, and I changed the regulator because I had a brand new one in the trailer. And it didn't really change. And then I started playing with things and looking at really old logs and figured out I had my car idling at like 900, 1,000 RPMs. And it needs to idle, it looks like for me at least, it needs to idle at like 1,200 or it don't hold a base of 90. So like, I don't even know if fuel was what was actually going on with my car, but I did notice that in that final after the burnout, my TPS like broke and just set 100. Like, even though like, I know I wasn't at 100 as I was, pulling back and forth.
Right.
So and my O2 sensor in the log like cut out after the burnout and then tried to come back on and then cut back out. So like, I don't know if maybe those two things had something to do with it, or maybe the fuel filter really was like clogged because it does look dirty as hell. So I don't know. I'm kind of in limbo, but it starts and runs and now the fuel pressure's right.
Damn.
I do need to put a TPS on it tomorrow and try to kind of flush with the O2 or figure out the O2 or what's going on. I might have a ground like coming loose.
That surface, what did they do to get it bare like that?
I don't know, but I wish some other people would do a couple places do that. Like the back of Myland, because that's asphalt too. Like if you stripped it like that, that would even out the lanes that people bitch about.
Sure.
And like start fresh. And on that surface, it wouldn't be like concrete. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
It wouldn't be all dusty and you'd still be able to roll. It'd just be like a bare back road.
Right.
And it would be amazing. But
yeah, I didn't know if they had grounded or
like they sandblasted it. They had these like round tanks with like a chute coming out the bottom and this truck that was like following it. So my guess is some sort of media blast to get all that rubber off, but it was really cool. Like, and like I said, I don't want this to happen to all places, like,
right.
But it would be neat to strip a couple tracks and start fresh, especially for like all the people that want to complain that like cars like mine or Ryan's or Sherm's or, are too much, and their car can't compete or whatever, which I'd beg to differ because the dude who beat me when we pulled up into the staging lanes, we pulled up next to Ryan and we were push carting, because like I said, they were turning it around so quick. Shit was hot. I pulled up next to him and like, he's got his window down and he's yelling through my fiberglass or my Lexan window, like, you need me to turn the radio on? And, like making fun of the,
right.
Because he has a street car, like,
right.
So like everyone bitching, you know, look who won this weekend. Like you just show up, and there was a lot of fast people there. There's Zach Jones, and there's Everett, and there's Johnny Quick, and there's Fentanyl, and Aaron Falkenberger, and his other buddy with that like RX-7 that's really fast, the black camo. Do you know who that is, Chris?
Yeah, it's a buddy he runs with. I forget what his name
Really
is.
cool guy, man. And that dude, they're fast as fuck, dude. Like that dude won a nice race. Like,
say it louder for the people in the back, Jasper.
I'm just saying that, like, if you don't show up, you have no shot. And you know, like, I will say that this wasn't a War in the Woods surface. Like, if you bring a car that can't go really fast, then you know you're probably not going to win. I would say still come to War in the Woods just for what it is, but like I'd go to there to watch. Like,
yeah, it's two totally different places, two totally different.
You can't.
Yeah,
or
or
even
even like
on the couch.
You know, like the Purge is going to be fast too. You know, like a lot of races are fast. Fuck, Onondaga up here is a lot like Yellow Belly. I can't remember who came up. We had someone up there that had been to Yellow Belly a bunch, and they were like, "Damn, this is pretty similar."
The surface,
like it's bumpy. You can really get it out the hole, and then like there's these weird spots you just have to like manage.
Yeah,
so you can't just run like whatever the fuck you want, like insane.
War in the Woods and Yellow Belly are very similar. It's just the lanes are flip flopped. I feel like.
Yeah,
the left lane at Yellow Belly
Onondaga is pretty similar to War in the Woods too. Like that's where I always test for War in the Woods. It's why we're halfway decent there. But yeah, you know, you bring what you bring to whatever. But if they could strip a few more tracks, it would allow a lot of these cars bitching to still have their class.
Right.
Against killers too, and still like hold a good chance, you know, racing them.
Yeah, I see. I've responded to somebody. It was yesterday. A guy was making a comment that your 1,200 horsepower. What was it, Chris Lane? How was it worded? How was that posed?
A 1,200 horsepower car can't compete. Well, he originally
2,700 pounds, or
said it couldn't. It could not. A 27 to 3,000 pound car could not compete in small tire. But
yeah,
he also did not clarify which side of the track.
So, and yeah, then my response to him, and there's a lot of people agreeing and different things, and my response back, and I hate even responding sometimes to that type shit, but it aggravates me.
Yep.
And I was like, I feel like that is what you just said is 100% surface dictated. Like there's places where that would crush people, and then there's places where that will get crushed. I mean, we all know it. We all, the people that are involved, but I hate when people make those type of posts, and I don't know, this shit just drives me nuts. I mean, I think
bad information. You're putting bad information out there.
Well, it's yeah.
But most people know. But there's also that 1% that doesn't know that.
Don't know, or you know, the guys that gives them false hope, or not false hope, but like crushes their dreams. They're like, shit, I've been working on this car for 3 years. It probably makes 1,200 horsepower. I shouldn't even go.
Right.
No, there's places where that can win, you know?
You know, and that's what bugged me about that. That's why I was like, dude, you gotta specify, like I hate putting bad information out there. And he finally made the post the right way that it should have been in the first place. And that would have all been avoided.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
On the backside, I mean, that's possible. I mean, that 100% can happen. I mean, fucking Christ. Look, we went to Coonley. We went 630s. 630s in an 1,100 horsepower car won the event.
Yeah. There's places where that's a killer.
Yep.
Surface dictated, though.
Yep.
That's like this weekend in that little track in Nakona. I think the fastest anybody went out there all weekend was like maybe a 570 something.
Really?
Yeah. There's not
Just
a lot of
can't do
shutdown.
it.
Yeah, there's not a lot of shutdown, and you can only apply so much power. I mean, it's completely garbage. That race I did at that Mineral Wells at that old helicopter pad, the fastest that I know of that day was like a 637, and it paid 10 G's.
Holy shit.
That's sweet.
See, I mean, there's just times and places for it. I like it all because I'm drag racing's my life and I love it all. I like going to Shadyside and seeing cars go 440s, 430s, 440s certain times. I like going to War in the Woods and seeing guys go 460s, 470s because they're forcing them down through there. That's a track where nobody would believe people can go that fast, but they can. You know, it's wild. I like going to Yellow Belly and seeing 175 mile an hour. Seen it.
Dude, we like watching and racing golf carts at War in the Woods whenever we're asleep.
Right. Pit bikes or what. I mean, just
I don't give a fuck. Like, I love watching those dudes foot race on the lines. Like, some of that's my funnest shit to watch, but it's America. Like, that's what I would tell people. You know what? Shut the fuck up, dude. There's 800,000 fucking races. And if you don't like who's going to this one and what's going on, go fucking somewhere else.
Yeah, don't bitch about it. Yeah,
you can go find a slow ass street any day of the week. If that's what you want to run on, then you need to be calling people out on this street.
Yep.
Like, get in where you fit in. Like, I don't know why everyone's got to try to rain on anyone's fucking parade. Like, who cares? Do you and have fun doing it.
Yep.
And if you do it well enough, everyone will show up.
Yep.
And like, really on this show is a prime example. You have a bunch of people. So Corey's throwing one of the biggest races this year. You have Jeff Thomas that I don't even need to say anything about. You have Poland that throws Small Tire Gangsters and a few other, like, huge races. Happy, who throws Cash Days Kentucky and KD and 5 other fucking races at Hardensburg and shit. And then Chris doing Stripper Glitter and Limpy. And not one of you give a fuck about anything of these other things that everyone's bitching about. So, like, why is that? Because you handle your own business in what you're doing. And if all these people minded their own business, they'd be a lot better at what they fucking do.
Well, I wish some could listen to that.
Well, I mean, like, dude, we never bitched. Just like Jeff says a lot. We started out with a white Mustang that had a 10-point cage in it until we blew it into a million pieces.
Yep.
And then I didn't have money to just go buy a million things. No, I just worked my fucking ass off and took time to get shit rounded back up to build what we had. And I'm not saying work harder. You're right. Like, you're probably not going to own 3 spare motors and 3 transmissions, Ryan Martin style, when you show up to the fucking track, and a stacker that you sleep in and the whole 9 yards. Like, whoop-de-da. Like, get in where you fit in then. Like, go race a different class. Like, don't try to run MPK. Why don't I run MPK? Because I can't fucking afford to.
Yep.
Like, I'm telling you right now, if some dude was like, hey, come drive my MPK car. Okay.
Fuck yeah. I'm on my way.
But if I can't, I'm going to find something and have fun doing it. If I can't afford cars, I'm going to go ride BMX again.
Yep.
And hang with the homies and make the best of that.
Yep.
And that's a huge problem with social media. Like, even on my own page myself, I'm sure people look at it and are like, that motherfucker, dude, he rolls all over the country and all these people got their sticker on his car, probably giving him $20,000 and blah, blah, blah. And he's smoking weed. And I'm sure he's the world's biggest. Dude, we're not that rich. Like, not that rich at all. And I can tell you right now that if you go look at my page, I post 2 a week or something, and they're drag race related or some cool thing one of my kids or dog did. Like, I can promise you every one of those other days I'm not posting, my life's a fucking batshit crazy, wild, up and down mess like everyone else's. I'm just not telling you that I fucking backed into my dad's car today, had to run to the salvage yard to get him a light because I felt like shit while he's trying to say, don't fucking worry about it. It's no big deal. Like, and then had to go pick my kid up from school because she fucking did this or that. And then drive to dude, my life is not what it looks like on social media or is anyone else's for the most part.
No,
exactly.
So, because no one follows you if you're posting all your real shit, because no one wants to be that depressed. Like, so I feel like that's the problem is too many fucking people run around bitching about shit that doesn't even fucking matter.
Yeah.
Well,
like,
that's
cares?
That's like the whole thing I got sparked there, whatever, whether it was last week or weekend after that. Like, there's some guys that's chimed in and, said that some people's forgotten about racers and some other miscellaneous shit. And I mean, I'm getting to that point to where it's like you stop caring and trying to give back to the community, trying to give back to these races and stuff like that for these guys, and I think they forget about that. And
they don't care nothing about themselves. That's all they care about.
And it's depressed. I'm upset about it because at the end of the day, we give each one of us gives anything, a tweet, from our races, like getting money on top of these races, like on top of these classes and stuff like that. I haven't even said anything about the free second chance race that's coming up at Mag for the first race of the year. We're doing a free entry second chance race where you're going to win $1,000, and I'm just tired of people like that think they can talk that, we forgot about racers. We don't care about racers, this, that, and the other. But at the end of the day, we're still giving out the goodness of our heart to these classes, to these guys that's trying to compete. And it's, I don't know. It bugs me. It bugs me a lot.
I mean, I see the same, and it's like I've read some stuff and I could comment on it, but I've got to the point. I'm just going to keep doing my thing. And if these people don't want to come and race and they want to sit at home, well, okay, sit at home. People that want to come race, come on, race.
That comment right there that Jimmy just posted, that is
looking at comments.
100% facts. He just put it's mostly the ones that got to have drama all the time for content. And that is very, very true. I mean, I do see that from, certain racers or, people that's into the sport. I do see that all the time. Kind of like, damn, man.
And people don't understand,
same.
So
like it's the same team.
It doesn't. People don't take effect that all the time and work that are involved in this stuff too. Oh, you're just gonna have a race and just throw it on, right?
It is a full-time fucking job.
Oh, but you're only in this for you.
Promoters.
I'll try to tell you, I do make money, but I put a lot up too.
You have to. I mean, you have to, but like it is a.
That's what, and I literally, me and Tom were talking about this the other day. When you put on a race like this, you're investing in yourself. That's what people don't understand. Like you put there's a shit ton of upfront costs that it comes to putting on a race. Like,
yeah,
there's a lot of shit. Yeah, of course you make money doing it like that. Yeah, but you're taking an investment and believing in yourself that you have enough faith and trust or whatever in the racers to come to your event, support you. And that's why you see like me and Tom and our whole crew, we travel the whole country. Like it's not just, we don't just stay local. Like we travel everywhere because that's the way you get the support and you know what I mean? It's a team thing here.
I mean, if anybody wants to say, yeah, we make money, but right now, take for instance, King of the South. It was $500 entry fee. And it's a $57,000 pot just in that one class. One class. We're on the hook right now, $25,000 just right now in that class.
Yeah, before you ever open the gates.
Or I open the gates.
So that one comment you posted, it's a Jeep thing we wouldn't understand.
Right.
But they do it. They do it in a lot of things. Like I see people buy all their parts off this person or that person, and it's like no one ever stops to think like, before I buy my set of tires, before I buy this, before I buy that, what companies are sponsoring these races? Who's doing that the most? Who's helping my pocket? Like okay, so what is it? Nitrous Express?
Yep.
You guys sponsor all sorts of shit. Like big time. You roll all over. I always see your guys' booth places. You're giving bottles at War in the Woods. Chris is constantly sponsoring either glitter or money out of his pocket. You have like McCormick. You have a lot of these companies that are constantly doing things. And it like bugs me that no one ever pays attention and is like, yo, maybe I should support the people that are actually trying to support us.
Yeah.
Like there's all sorts of things that all these people like overlooked. The same with like a promoter, like, and that's what sucks is there's shitty people and good people in all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So like, I guess the main lesson would be in every single aspect of this, try to find the good people.
Yeah.
And then
the other thing too, like that comment that it said that, you know, if we didn't do this, we didn't make money. You don't know everybody's situation at the end of the day. You know, a lot of people don't know we operate a racetrack. We pay out over 10 grand a year. We've already paid that. So we're already out $10,000 for the year.
And ain't even done shit.
And we haven't even done shit. And not to mention, I have 2 guaranteed races for $5 grand. So if 2 cars show up, guess what? We're paying out $5,000 for one. Yeah, for 10 grand. You know, and I gotta obviously gotta make that money back, because if you're gonna lose 10 grand, you might as well go drown in a river at this point.
I mean, a lot of people forget that racetracks and promoting and all this, it's a business. You have to make money to keep the doors open, to do things like that. And we put money on top of pots, all this. I mean, you don't walk into Chick-fil-A and ask for a free chicken sandwich. I mean,
well, you do.
They got to make money.
Well, like you guys are taking a risk. So if you're a promoter and you're doing something like Jeff or Pullen or Corey that's doing a gigantic race or Happy's, like you're renting stages, you're renting porta potties, you're renting all this shit, and then it rains out. You don't get that fucking money back.
Hell no.
No.
Oh no, you don't.
So then you either have to come out of pocket for that to reschedule the race, or you can't reschedule the race and you just lost upwards to 20 grand, 10 grand, 15 grand that you were relying on the gate to pay for, that you had to pay for months ago.
Yep.
So that you could fucking book this shit, because Conway Twitty tried booking it too. So I feel like no one's really just understanding how much goes into all of this or giving people credit. They just want to complain about the one thing. There's like a sick ass Webby rap that I heard the other day where he's like, I can make a song with one word that's wrong and the rest be amazing, and you motherfuckers will only focus on the one fucking word I got wrong.
Yeah.
Like, that's what needs to change. And if it changed in every aspect of all the world, everything would go great. But you're never going to get that either. So, like, if you are like that, you need to, like, is that I'm too loud? I talk.
No, you're speaking. You're speaking how it is, though. That's
yeah.
Well, I feel like a lot of people
facts
don't.
and making it work.
I like to try to give credit where credit's due, and I feel like a lot of people don't. Same with like media, like all these sponsors on my car. You know why the fuck they're on there? Because media companies kept posting videos of me, and then everyone found out. Like, whoa, that car goes rounds. Like that car wins. That car is really sweet.
Travels.
Companies see that. Wow, I keep seeing that car. I want my fucking sticker on it.
Yep.
If you don't have those people shooting videos and posting them all over, that don't benefit you either. So like all these people that everyone wants to complain, these media dudes in my way. There ain't never been anything in my way. And the reason I fucking no prepped in the beginning was because all these people stood on the line and I had to drive through them, and I thought it was cool.
Yeah.
Because when I was at a bracket race, there was no one in the stands. And I pulled in, and my crew couldn't even come up and be like, "You all right?"
Yep.
Like, but they'll bitch about that too, or they'll bitch about the return road at War in the Woods when it's the baddest fucking thing there ever was. Like, who doesn't want a stadium of people fucking screaming and yelling? And I love that they're spilling beer on my car and beating on the roof. Like, I wouldn't have it any other way. If they wanted to shake that shit up and shoot it off as I come through there, I'd be hype. I'd go grab some of my t-shirts no one's buying and clean that fucker off and get ready for the next round.
That's the one thing I've always said. Like when I did Spooled Media, I never really started it I didn't care about no clout. I don't care about people knowing me. I don't give a shit about none of that. I made that just because I wanted people to see the racing that was going on in the area and the racers we had.
Right.
I mean, that's all I've ever cared about with it.
You know, like he's saying though, give credit where credit's due. I think it's this next year, I think, is really going to show whose races, who will prevail. And then I think there's going to be people that'll fade off. Everybody's seeing that it's the hype right now. It's at an all-time high. All these people are showing up. There is money to be made. So, hey, let's do this. Well, then it is going to weed the week out. These tracks aren't going to continue to have a race when there's 7 cars, that show up. It's just, so you just do the best you can. You keep it fucking rolling, and it's going to.
I mean, I just literally had this conversation with you, Happy. I've had 2 races now, and I've did True Street, and they haven't even brought me over 5 cars.
Yeah, that's the time there, that class.
This was y'all's time to shine.
Yeah, I know.
With money on top, and they didn't show us.
We're on the roller coaster. We're on the downhill version of the roller coaster at this point.
Yeah.
We just crested over the hill.
And that's what I was talking to somebody about this same thing the other day, and I said it's like a new stock on the market. Like no prep and backside is like a new stock on the stock market. Everybody's buying, and that like everybody's got there, and now there's ones that are selling out, and we'll see.
Yep.
Who
I agree with Chris O too. Like we seen its peak, but then again, when I think when we say the word no prep, it's all combined.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some no preps that are on that downhill slide, but then I think the term no prep, I think there's still some that's peaking, you know what I mean? Like dig or die, to have 117 cars, and it just happened at Christmas time. That was absolutely amazing. I think that was incredible. But then you still see other events that's getting 7-8 cars, in small tire, and those are the guys. But then I think too, there's promoters out there that's doing maybe events like that are happy to walk away with $1,000.
Yeah.
They're tickled to death, but that they made, $500 or whatever it could be, $500, $600, $700, and they're like, holy shit, man, we done great.
Yeah.
And won't just move on and realize, man, I'm the problem here. I'm the one watering this down to a certain extent. I'm some of the issue that some of these guys talk about, and I don't know.
I don't think a lot of people's realized that yet.
No,
I don't think they will. That's the
another
sucky.
problem.
That's the sucky part about it. And I mean, you can only lead a horse to water so many times before they drown or before they dehydrate and they die. I mean,
which I can tell you, we're making a hard move for the light prep stuff. I mean,
yeah, we've talked about it for a year.
I mean, I'm getting ready to work on the flyer and get everything dropped in the August-September holiday weekend. Was it the 30th through the 1st? We're getting ready to do 10,000 guaranteed to win OG 28s.
Yep.
I mean,
well, I kind of feel that's where it's coming. The front side of like the no prep stuff is getting so fast that
sure,
it's only a matter of time before there's a big money radio cars versus like no prep type stuff. Like that's where it's racing in general. It's good for the sport.
We're gonna see who's who on this one.
Yeah.
I mean, that's gonna gauge that.
And I think that's going to be the next thing, the light prep, but keep it slick only.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of making a radio class, we've talked about this for a long time. I see that being a future for that being a whole nother event. It's not considered, and I keep, I've seen people talk about that race. Well, look who's on there, and it's a no prep race. No, it's not a no prep race.
Right.
This race is its own. That's its own animal.
I think that's what's got everybody interested, because you see no prep names on there, but you also see full blown no prep cars and then full blown radio cars.
Yep,
there's a mix of both, and it raises eyebrows.
And there is a place where those type of events can happen and be successful and be huge. And I think in 25 and 26 we'll see a couple more of them. You know what I mean? And then we'll still have. There's still going to be virgin surfaces. There's going to be backsides. There's going to be your normal front side no preps.
Oh, I'm going to tell you right now, if this one goes really good, the plan for 25.
Yeah. No, I mean, I already see it. I think it's going to be badass. We've already spoke on it. Like I think that type shit's awesome, man.
We ain't gonna call it the double up for no reason. So
Right. I think it's badass, man.
I'm
Invite
curious to see
Stevie
if anyone
Jackson.
shows up on a pro bracket.
they're not allowed.
Not allowed.
Oh, really? It has to
You
be
got to
slick?
be on the slick.
And we've discussed that with people's trying in these slicks to get them prepared for a surface like that that's going to be good. Like I've heard of guys that's trying to put liners in a 28. I've heard of guys trying different size tubes to get the tube stiffer. Heard everybody swapping to a 15-inch wide to try and stretch the shit out of it to where they can treat it like a radial. They'll put 18, 19 pounds in it. I spent 2 hours on the phone with the owner of a chassis shop yesterday, and as soon as they get a 4-door car put back together, they're testing all kinds of shit. But you're going to have to. You know, there's guys out there that's already doing it. You don't think Manny Bajing ain't going to spend whatever it costs to figure out how fast he can go on a 28-inch slick? Shit.
I mean Nigel messaged me, and
you're right.
And the stuff he's doing, he's like, I got some ideas. I'm trying it tomorrow night.
Nigel?
Yeah, he's in the shootout tomorrow night.
Yep. Did Chris get a new job?
I have no
Julie
idea.
Randall. I think he said he was gonna do some type of tryout for casting couch or something. I heard Julie.
Oh, he's a fluffer. He's going to fluffer.
At this point, I'll take anything.
I can't tell you. Since
I know where you can plant some tulips for $15 an hour.
Since Happy's going to be on the flashlight next week, Chris is going to be on the switcher and the mic next week.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
I still got to figure out where I'm going to place that starting line camera. I got a few ideas, but
where? What are we talking about?
Cache Days of Kentucky.
Oh yeah. Are you still possibly going to go live this weekend?
Yeah. Which I'm going to try to figure out that for your end, and then my live's going to be different. I'm curious to actually see how many people watch the RC shit this weekend on live.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Happy. Is yours slicks only, or you can run a pro bracket at yours?
At which one?
Cache Days that's prepped.
Ooh,
it's small tire.
I'll be real interested to see who does what.
Yep.
I know what I would do.
Me too. Yep, me too. Because it'll work. It'll work there. I know it will.
Better.
Yep. I agree. And the people's trying to, as many people as I talk to, I've heard a lot of shit. People's trying some different shit right now because the front sides are getting faster.
Now, are you prepping in between rounds, or you're just putting down a really good one to start the race off and it is what it is to the end, or?
No, I would for sure prep before. I've got to talk to Jeremy about it. Drag it, glue it multiple times before, and then I do want to come back, maybe after second round, and do the whole track again, do the whole surface again, end to end.
Send it.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll be a really interesting race too. I don't know. I like different things. We do all sorts of different stuff. So for us, that's cool.
And just trying something different, And it's had its past, and it's everybody's knows and sees it. And without glue there, it's sketchy.
I'll tell you, just putting down that one
really
layer
good.
last year wasn't bad. It wasn't bad.
Shit, no. And for how fast they went, I was hearing their ETs.
And that should have never worked.
No.
That's the crazy part. That should have never worked.
That smorgasbord of shit going into that canister shouldn't have did nothing like that.
Worked. But it did.
You get something that smooth with glue on it, it's going to be fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It will be. I would want a floppy tire myself late rounds. Do at night. Give me a slick at Decker Boys. Depends on how much glue's down there. And depends on the dew. I mean, if it gets dewy, you get dew on a glued track, it gets bad quick. So I mean, it'll have to be drug to keep dew off of it between rounds. I mean, that's totally different than any type of no prep. That's, it's totally different type of racing. You got to keep up with the track at that point.
You're getting into my forte now, my original forte.
Yeah. I mean, you've got to keep up with it.
At Georgia, they were asking when it was all foggy and stuff. It said, after we had been sitting there for like 15 minutes, they're like, "You think we should drag the track?" I said, "Well, if you're going to drag it, I would have dragged it after we got done with the round instead of fucking waiting."
Right.
Just
now
keep
the
it
cars are
going.
starting to come back up.
Yeah.
That's just a long night.
I think it's going to get fast there, going to be.
And see, that's like you said. That's where I get, even with it being you're prepping and it's going to be a lighter prep, though, I would still want to be on the slick. Because if that radial does break loose just that little bit, you're not going to recover it.
Yeah, the pro bracket, though, can come back.
I think if you're in a pedal fest between a car on the slick and a car on the pro bracket,
a slick will come back.
It's gonna recover quick and get gone.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, if it was like the Valley or US 60 good surface, then maybe I would feel a little more confident. I mean, it's a badass surface there, but it's going to be different.
Yep. I agree. The way you are talking about prep is giving me Hennedale vibes from the Pro Mod days. I just see it coming. I mean, and I feel like as promoters and us promoters that are on here that talk to each other all the time, I think you got to try something to see if it can be the next thing or stay ahead of it.
I think it's everybody thinks it's just going to go that way and stay. I think it's the mix of throwing curveballs to these racers. I mean, it's like it's the backside stuff to this prep stuff to this. Like, I mean, some people claim they're the baddest. Like, let's find out who can do all of it.
Let me put it this way, and this is how I viewed it. Racing is just one big cycle. That's all it is. Like, radial's hot and it's going now. The radials are still good, but it's not as what it was. No prep came in. Now we're getting back to a little bit more preps coming back into the game. It's just going to be one big cycle.
Kind of like the old 10-5 days.
Yeah, all it is.
Where you had to be on a slick and they lightly prepped. It's like a bracket prep because that's damn near what the tracks are turning into now. Good front sides. That's what, I mean, they're fast. They wouldn't be much faster with some glue on them.
I mean, it's literally like you go into a race and it's survival at first round. After that, you're good. Like, as long as you survive first round, you're good. At most of the bigger races.
I mean, a lot of people's asked us, like, why is it slick only for that 50K? And I'm like, well, if you put everybody on that same style of tire, it controls it. I said back when we were doing regular OG28 races and we said you could have either or, but we weren't prepping it hard. By the end of the evening, that track started coming around pretty good and they could take advantage of that race.
Them radio cars would fly.
Yeah. I mean, dude, after watching what Wadji was doing on a slick, that car looked like a radio car going down.
Jasper, I ain't never asked you. I've asked a lot of people and that we've had on here too. How fast do you think a car at a good, flat, smooth surface, a radial track, can go on a 28-10-5 slick? How fast have you heard of a car going on a 28-10-5 slick? Period. Like in life.
Well, I know they like prep it differently for slick or radial. Like if you're gonna do outlaw 10-5, you know what I mean? Or compared to like radial versus the world trying to pull up on a slick, you won't do well with a slick. It'll tire shake probably so bad.
Right.
If you were on like a track that's prepped for a slick, like outlaw 10-5 or whatever, what car are we talking about now?
Any
like
car.
Pro Mod style, like Stevie Fast Jackson?
Still roof, still quarter, small tire.
Like a small tire car on a 28-10-5 slick, not a radial, a slick.
Still roof, still quarter car.
Yeah.
But
Man,
pretty much anything else goes. How fast do you think one can go?
I would figure they can go probably, four O's, maybe a 390.
That's kind of what I've been thinking. And the fastest I've ever heard of, and I actually heard it while we were at Shadyside. It wasn't from a racer there, but it was a previous race we were discussing. The guy said he had heard of somebody already been a 411.
Well, I can't remember right, but didn't Isaac go like 20s?
He went 30 flat.
Posted it. That's the one he posted, like, and
30
everyone
flat.
shit
At
their
Turkey
pants. or
Bash.
whatever.
Yep.
And that was them, like, just kind of goofing around, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So, like, just kind of think about
That
it.
was them just trying to win the event, not trying to go out there
Right,
and really hammer
like-
one down. They were actually playing it smart and trying to win. Pretty
So I
damn
would say
fast.
Very, very, very low, like 4.0 something probably would be my guess. I'm not as good with prep at all. Like, we prepped one time. If you go watch like Ryan Mitchell's video, he's like got his camera on my like tunes for the thing, and one of them says the like how fast we went, but that was on a slick with some weight in the car still, just because I like I said, we've only done it one time. They like begged me to like come. It was like something in our state where they were like, we want to show them that no prep racers can race anything. And all right, I don't got anything else going on this weekend, so we went down.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jasper, did you
did
you check that out? That what caused that shipwreck?
Yeah, it was pretty amazing.
Yeah, to say the least.
To say the least.
Yeah, that's politically correct.
I heard they did a resketch of it.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Do I still have that? We still have that?
Everybody should come.
Oh yeah. Did y'all check out the group chat?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Let me see.
It's
Poland's like, I hate you.
even though it's not Taco Tuesday, but
I had taco salad for dinner, so it's Wednesday.
Cooter Wednesday though, isn't it?
Lord have is that a waffle?
I don't know. I don't care.
Good.
Look like pancakes.
That is definitely pancakes.
Pancakes.
Hey, I wonder
on pancakes.
I wonder if those are from the Pancake House, Happy.
Holy shit. Hold on. Damn, Jimmy, I just now seen your message to me. Holy fuck. Oh, y'all need to see this too. Hold on, let me share this to the group chat.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
Jimmy that's in the comments just sent that to me.
Yeah, he sent me that, but I didn't know what that meant. Who is that?
Danielle Cooper.
Who is that?
Well, that looked like the girl we saw in Detroit, except
that's some pancakes.
It's a different
Holy shit.
Yeah, I sent that, but I was like, oh, I don't know who that is, but you know, she got a nice turd cutter on her, you know.
Yeah.
Y'all be easy on Happy. We can't have his sugar and his blood pressure and everything raising over the next 2
no
weeks.
shit. I got too much shit to do. Too much racing. What else we got? What was the ISIS thing y'all were talking about on the table?
Oh,
Dominic,
there.
I can't send. Yeah, Jesus. Speaking of pancakes or waffles, either one. Jeez.
I wonder if we could post that on the table page.
Probably.
Which one?
That link.
Oh
From
god.
ISIS that did the
holy shit. Community standards. Community standards would be
Look.
Up
It's
our
just in the
ass.
past 2 weeks, Facebook has already tried to take down every aspect of my page.
Shit, man.
That's a big tire. That is a big tire.
That's a pro street.
Is that
Yeah, if y'all need to know about the ISIS taking the train down, y'all just have Corey at spoolmedia.com.
Go ahead and send it to that spooled for that one spelled SPOOLED.
Damn it, man. Jasper, on that bare surface up here this weekend, how much rubber was getting down on the big end after 21 races went down?
None.
The
trick was getting as much speed as possible in 200 feet and kind of just riding that out.
What do you think the difference would have been if it would have been glue burnout on that surface?
If we would have used prep,
PYOP.
I believe in that surface, if people did their burnouts correctly, it would have been better.
I had people hit me up and was like, they're talking about switching it to glue instead of water.
I think the burnout marks, because I watched first round and it's like there was very little rubber going down, nothing coming across the starting line, and I was kind of thinking, oh shit, for butt naked. I was watching, I was really trying to pay attention.
It was.
I think the difference.
I would love to do it again.
Yeah.
Would you do it water again?
If I could, if I could run that surface again tomorrow, I'd fucking load up right now.
Hell yeah.
Like, I feel like I can run down it. I feel safe the way that I attack it.
Yep.
Did you notice?
You definitely could get out of
what
shape.
tires those guys were all on? You were on a CO7, weren't you?
Somebody's jamming.
No,
Is it a 5?
You're on DO5?
Yeah.
Yep.
I really loved it. I know, like, there's very mixed opinions on it.
I think that's the perfect surface for it. It's smooth concrete.
Like, or like if you were on like up here, we race on a lot of backwoods country roads that are like chip seal, and some of them are really coarse. If you were on a really coarse chip seal, I want that tire. Like, if I was,
does it chew them up? The coarseness?
Like, I think they're not going to last long. I don't know fully yet. We'll see, but my guess is 10 passes for me, and I'm going to be wanting to switch them up. Gotcha. Especially if I'm heading into like a big race or something. If we're just running someone on the street, I might just send it. But if I had to make multiple runs, 10's probably what I think they're going to last. But they did really, really good. Like, I really, really, really liked them. But like somewhere like Onondaga or like Hardensburg from the front, or a lot of there's no way I would want to touch that tire. Like,
gotcha. Was anybody else on them?
Gooey. Everett.
Gotcha.
The only two cars that like made pretty straight passes first round.
Everybody else was probably on a 7.
Yep.
For the most part.
That was my question.
Yeah, I haven't tried the Mickeys that are softer. I don't know about those ones, but the DO5, I really liked it.
We've heard we've heard that the Mickeys aren't what they yeah. We have a set to give away at our first race.
The new ones?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
The low prep no prep low whatever they call it, the
no prep tires.
Yeah, it's like the no prep, low prep, kind of like mixed in.
Gotcha.
And then there's 2 of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's starting to get confusing. So Corey last year tried out one of the Mickeys, and then I heard a bunch of them like got recalled or something because like something wasn't right. But he also, he didn't test it a ton, but Yeah, I don't know. I really like the DO5 for crap. Like I think I would have been happy with it at Dig or Die. But like after talking to a few people and knowing, you know, an idea of like the rumor of what Luke was doing and what some of my friends that, you know, like CJ was real nice and shared a lot of info before I was rolling in there. Which he was pretty fast at the last one. I would have probably still picked a DO5, but that would have been about the limit of what I think you probably want to do. Like there's like a speed ratio where I think it's not going to work, at least for me, because we try to 60 really hard at most places. So that's where I think it's like weird. Here we go. Austin's commenting, and it's probably good. Just got here, missed most of that. 05 tire pressure change from a 07. I don't know, man. I always run more tire pressure than a lot of people. Like I hear people running 8 and 9 pounds, and for me, that's insane. Like so, like here's a tip for everyone, you know, that talks about working harder or whatever. I was watching a video with the Always Send It guys. And, you know, they're super interesting to watch and they're super fun. So I watch a lot of their videos. And they were, what is that? DeSoto that they're at on that street. And it looks pretty bad. Yep. And when you watch their car in the staging lanes, dude, that thing's wrinkled like when my car leaves. And it's not even moving. So, like, I don't even know what that is. It's got to be 8 or less.
I'm telling you right now, in Mississippi, he couldn't have had 6 pounds of air in it.
There you go.
They were flat. They were flat.
Anytime I've ever tried that, dude, my shit rolls over that tire. So, you know, like it bounces the rim right off, you know. But I noticed they didn't 60 hard either. Like that New Edge that races at that race a lot too. And man, he's fast. I don't even know where he is. He kind of came out of nowhere.
Cody Wagner. It's the blue one.
Boostang.
Badass car.
Yeah. Now he was 60 and harder, and his tires don't look like that. So I don't know. The tire pressure question's hard for me because I believe a lot of people do different things. Like if I was at DeSoto, I wouldn't run my tires like that. I don't care. I think the way my car works, for whatever reason, like 9 pounds is what we ran this weekend, and that's as low as I want to go. Because I've like tore up a sidewall before where it ends up like ripping a bunch of the belts and then you're done. Like the car don't want to go anymore and it feels like it tire shakes all the way down. But then Mark Mauser always ran like 8. We'd go to the street to race together or an event that was real shitty. And this dude would be like, I'm running 8 pounds. And I'm just thinking in my head, like, if I put it down to 8 pounds, that'd be crazy. And then I don't know, you know, like I got that Marty Marriott rear end. And like, if you look at any of those, you take a Hammer rear end, a Tin Soldiers rear end, a Marty rear end, a J&E rear end, any of those rear ends. If you look on the bottom, like you have like this much before my bottom bracket for my adjustments on my bottom bar is like going to hit. So how low can I run that tire before when I go to launch, it's going to scrape?
Yep.
And who knows, maybe that's cool and acts like a wheelie bar and keeps the tire at the exact height that I want it. But I've never wanted to risk those odds.
I've never seen a small tire car run so low of air pressure in my life besides Bobby Chevelle Bones whenever we were in Mississippi on the backside. And as soon as he let go of it, by the time he got to me, that tire was already stood up and looked squared off. He was creating a ton of wheel speed low. You know, he was hitting the tire. He was just hitting the chassis hard, but that car really wasn't like separating and shoving the rim down. It swelled the tire up so fast and he got on top. Like it really worked, man. I was like, holy shit. Like it. But they were flat. They couldn't have had 6 or 7. I mean, I would say 6 pounds of air probably.
He's always been like that. I mean, he's always had
just
even like when
too.
Jeepers it was, you know, it was high pressure and then it was low pressure, you know.
I wonder if it's because that car is just so big. That.
Well, but it's it's old square tube chassis car. You know, it's old.
Well, like
but
Justin
he pulls
Lee
up. You
is-
see him. He's bouncing. He's bouncing when he pulls up.
Justin Lee just commented and said he's never been under 12, and I mean he's a pretty fast, horrible surface guy too. You know what I mean? So like, I try to tell people a lot. There's more than one way to get to the number that you're trying to go to. And I mean, you don't have to do it.
Everybody's number is different, you know.
Yeah.
And like our car, for example, this weekend with me sitting in it weighed 3,360 pounds.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
And my car can weigh with me in it 2,600 pounds.
Holy shit.
Damn, that's a lot of bias.
I like it.
It's actually not that much bias. That's the issue with my car, because where the turbo is way up front and shit. I think a lot of people would be shocked at what my bias was.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. I don't see that's another thing that you can go back and forth on too. Like you're biased, your tire pressure, like all these things. I believe that like you can run 12 pounds of air and 58% bias and do great, or run 64% bias and even lower air or higher air or whatever you want to do. And there's just all these cars are going to act different.
Man, I'm fucking starving. I ain't had dinner.
I had a big ass taco salad before we got on here.
Look, this was a chicken wrap from Chick-fil-A. It was delicious.
You know, good. You know, it tastes good washing that thing down.
What?
Some of that
Casamigos.
Some of that beverage is behind you.
A whole fucking bottle. I may take that with me this weekend.
Oh God.
Chris, you down for shots of that?
Oh God, I don't know.
You ever had it, Casamigos?
No, I've never had it.
It's clear tequila, kind of like Patron.
Never mind. One swig, I'm done. No, but might as well. I'm hiding in the camper.
Yeah, that's about all you need.
No. He needs to have the swig. He needs to have the swig at the beginning of the broadcast.
Oh shit! You don't want that.
Yeah, we do.
It's at that point we're not getting a coverage video today, guys. I'm going over here to man the live feed.
That was good.
Did I miss anything good tonight?
Oh, we were talking about the
just normal bullshit.
Yeah, the shit that was on Facebook today with the race, and the Snapchat of the private message from the promoter, the track owner, whoever from up north. Diamond Hugo, how wide of a rear wheel you have, Jasper? It's like a 13.
I have a 12. I prefer a 13. And I like a 12 better than a 14. I think the 14, at least for how we run, just stiffens the sidewall so much. You're stretching it so much. For some reason, for me, I like a 13, like puts me in the sweet spot. But I have 12s on my car. And then that's another like thing you can go back and forth on. On the white car, I ran 10s. And I used to like that because when you go slower, it gave you a taller tire and more sidewall. So it like gave you more, you could wad it up a little more before it tried to unload.
He said he just won a 14. Hopefully it's not a waste. I think there's places for it.
I don't think so. Like so Diamond's car is not going to be as heavy as mine in the rear for sure. And I don't know if any of you guys have seen. Have you seen Diamond's car?
Oh my! I spent probably an hour,
dude.
That thing is fucking.
That is my favorite car. When that comes out this year, that is my favorite car, man. That is.
I can't believe
the front end and shit is
the work he did on like the exhaust and the
Unreal.
downpipes and shit. Oh my god, dude, it is so.
Unreal.
Yeah, front side wise, 14 all the way.
100%.
And that's another thing too. Tubes or no tubes. Like backside, I like no tubes. Anything going faster than 550s, I think I can go faster if I have tubes.
Stiffen that bitch up on the front side.
Yeah.
Stiffen
that
the tire
bitch,
up.
Yeah,
bitch
we
is
run.
bad.
We change everything. Like that's why like it's so cool this year to have 2 cars because like I change crank center line, ride height, all sorts of shit to do one or the other. So to have 2 cars that I don't got to do that for, you don't forget something or you don't, like make mistakes, which we tend to do a lot of. So this should really help.
It will.
Which I think that's the only way you can go is you gotta have it's hard to have one car trying to switch back and forth constantly. I've told a lot of these guys like you gotta have a dedicated car.
You kind of do nowadays, I feel like, but we did it for a long time where we'd go to War in the Woods one weekend and we'd go to Myland or 42 with Chris the next, and makes for a busy week. But like I said, our main problem with it was forgetting not the work. I'm super, super lucky and have so many friends and people that come over and help that it's pretty easy for us to pull stuff off.
I'm gonna said I've never Justin Lee next weekend's Cash Days of Kentucky, but it's gonna be fast.
Yeah,
never ran tubes.
Diamond
See what
works really hard.
happens. This is a whole new ball game. 1,000 pounds lighter than the Trans Am right off the rip. Yeah, I think you'll like it though.
Nah, man, his motor placement and everything, man. From the moment I saw that car, it's gonna be a really good car, and just the work he did on it is the unbelievable part. Like I said, everyone on here who shot photos there. There was a bunch of people shooting photos at Detroit Autorama. Or it's Autorama, right?
Yeah. I don't remember.
Adam Calhoun was there. So, like, if you find Saturn Racing or something, I know they shot photos, but like, I loved what he did with the exhaust, where he like ran the pipe for the wastegate into it, but then both spread them out like a teardrop. Oh my god,
that's badass.
And it's white. I love white cars, and it's not a Mustang or a Camaro, so that's pretty sweet.
Justin, I'm gonna say it's gonna be a high 4-second ish track.
I'm gonna take a guess right now. I'm gonna say a bottom 90 will get your good.
Yeah.
How fast? Where?
Deckers. I think that'll get you there,
And that's another, I think a lot of people don't max out their combos, so they feel they can't compete, but they actually can if they figure it out. Like, if they make the right adjustments. Like I believe you can probably win War in the Woods with, God, I don't want to say that because that just sounds like a jerk. You probably win like War in the Woods with $1,600 or something. So 1,500, 1,600 horse. If you really know how to set your car up and really know how to like take advantage of every single aspect of it.
No, I agree. A well-oiled machine.
If you know
that's me saying that you can run as fast as the fastest guy there.
Yep.
And I will also say that at 90 to 95% of the time, the fastest guy at the race I'm at does not win the race.
Yep.
Nope.
A lot. Something happens. They don't do it the round that they need to.
Oh my
God. Did it on the round that they didn't need to.
Oh shit.
Ron Hux, what's a good bias on backside? See, I think that's a loaded question with so many different combos. It's going to depend on everything: crank center, the crank height, the rear suspension, travel in the front. I mean, if you're squatting it or if you're trying to extend it, it's everything.
See, so right there, like that's to me, that shows you how smart someone is. Justin Lee right there just made a comment and he said 1,600 horse at what weight? So like obviously he understands like what we're talking about because that would be the first question I would ask too. So I would say that if you have 1,600 horse and 2,900 pounds, 2,900 to 3,000 pounds with you in it, you can probably pull that off. So yeah, if you're at 3360, you're probably not going to make that work. And you might be able to be lighter. So like, here's where this becomes like an issue, because like first round, none of this is like throw all this out the table. And War in the Woods comes around quick, but it doesn't do what it does later in the night. Like the air always just, everything gets better as it goes, unless it gets too dewy, but they usually don't for whatever reason. Yeah, that's probably my guess. 2,900 with 1,600 horse, but you got to know how to make that go down. And the next question that I don't have like a perfect answer for, but you need to get that 1,600 horse in at a said time too.
All of it.
Yeah, so like I'm not talking make 1,600 horse at 4.5 seconds. You probably got to do it in like 2 seconds or 2.5 seconds.
Jimmy,
Maybe
I figured
3.
Preston's 2,500 to 2,600 at Brown County. May be wrong. You're close, man. I'd be willing to say about 2,750.
Weight
actually,
or horsepower?
Yep. Weight. I know they changed quite a bit of weight around in that car depending on where they're going, but most of the time, and they probably got a little lighter throughout the night at a good surface, but most of the time, no prep racing, they're over 2,700 pounds. I know a lot of people won't believe it, but I've seen it.
And they're exactly the people that like would be able to take the most advantage of like what I'm talking about. They could do a lot more with less.
Yes, with a 2,900 pound car that makes
like I'm not like
horsepower.
afraid to admit anything. Like they would run circles around me at tuning the suspension for the track and shit. Like I feel great at tuning my combo that I've been with for 4 years and shit like that. But like when it comes to like looking at a surface that both of us have never seen, they're probably gonna put a lot better guess at it than I am, man. They're just way good, and they know a lot of different ways, like because they radio race, they slick on prep race, they race probably the golf carts on the way back to the trailer. I mean, they just race. So like they're always going to be ridiculously fast. Like,
well, you said it earlier too. Whenever you lined up with Zach, they went off, I'm sure, a picture and what Zach was saying that starting line was like, and put a tune up in that car. And you said it's 60 footed.
Yeah, I
like fast.
Here, I'll send Corey the video, man. Yeah, like I've got like perfect video of it just running away from me. And then I will say this, I watched him go and I almost grabbed the scramble and I said, no way, man. If I add any more, at least to what I have set up right here, it's going to spin. And I'm watching this spot in the right lane. Like I told you, the right lane was a little worse. And I was pretty confident he was going to spin there, and he did, and we blew right by him at the end. But if he would have turned on his traction control because he forgot to, it might have turned, you know what I mean? He might have went through that spot where he was going to spin, and he would have beat me. And like, as you know, Zach is fast.
It was a hell of a race.
Mm-hmm.
It was.
Yeah, it was a great race. And Zach beat me at KD. So, I mean, we owed him one anyways. Like, whooped my ass. And I made a hit. Like, no bullshit. Like, I felt really good about my hit till about half track. We out 60'd him. We got out there. And that boy came around me like I was standing still. And I just literally didn't put the right tune in, man. Like, he was just outguessed me by a mile. Zach's fast. Jody and Zach work their asses off, and they're great human beings and are bad fast. There, I sent you the video of me and Zach, Corey.
I forwarded it to Limpy. He's our IT of the night.
He's mine too on that show. Doing things. So like here I am while we're talking, like sending him stuff. And then right
Yep.
there, I like watched him spin and was like, good job on not grabbing the script.
Yep. That
So
surface though already for that. I mean, that looked pretty good on the starting line from
Yeah.
that angle.
That was
Starting
first
line.
round, like 5
Yeah.
pairs. So here, Corey, I'll send you the final where like I told you guys, we ran a lot faster time. And I don't know, I probably shouldn't have did that because it was a sketchy surface, and you can see on the big end like we get sketchy, but I don't know. It's a lot better when you know that that's about to happen rather than show up, not know, and fuck around and find out.
I
So, like,
expected you have a few more cars that got turned around. I was only surprised to see.
I was blown away.
Kevin was the only one that turned around there at the top end, but thank God, like I don't know how in the world he did not hit the wall and somehow saved it.
Yeah, I forgot he was there too, and he's been flying on backside also. So,
and he made a really good pass up until then.
Yeah,
he ran Johnny quick, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
First round.
Yep.
I will say though, when that thing spun around, it was such an instant spin. That's why I was like, oh shit, dust. That's the only thing I don't like about those.
Hold on, Ron Hux. I'll answer your question. Right there at the end.
Yeah, see? He gone.
Damn.
Motherfucker, dude.
Damn.
Look. It's like yellow. Oh shit, we're gonna go.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. I even run 27 and a halves to try to give me a little more, and it failed.
Hit that dust and immediately
breaks loose.
But it definitely got better as the day went on. Like I could not have made that pass first round.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Ron
if we would have had like 60 cars there or something by second round, man. Woo. Now you wouldn't have wanted to get out of the groove. You'd want to go real straight. But if you did, you could probably make a really, really, really fast pass.
Your third round pass was it was like it looked like a rocket ship.
Third round was pretty good. That's that one where like it like rolled out. It didn't leave the line like that pass, but once it came on.
It
fucking came on, yeah. So let's see. Where's that one? 1, 2.
I'm out, y'all. Y'all be careful.
All right, buddy.
Good night,
Well,
Paul.
see you, man.
I hope to see you the 13th.
I'll be there.
Later, homie.
See you, homie.
Ron Hux, to answer your question, I believe a quick time at Rockingham backside now is
mid fives.
Yeah, 550s, 560s still. You know, still a quick time.
Which one's Rockingham?
Digger die.
Is Justin use the DO5s?
I think he does.
Okay.
Justin, have you used them yet?
If they get more hits, I'm gonna run them. That was my guess. Like I said, man, earlier, I'm broke, man. Like it may look like we live in good because we post the highlights, but
I think it depends on where you
I ate
use
Little
them.
Caesars pizza for lunch today, so not hibachi.
Hey, I'm trying to try those new crazy puffs. I haven't tried them yet.
Dude,
What
I
is it?
almost did it. I almost did it, but I was like, man, I'm really hungry and I don't want to like order something, be mad at it, and
It's
not
a
eat.
it's a pizza cupcake, pretty much.
That's exactly
Really?
what I thought too.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
So yeah, this was third round. Yeah, this is third round. That's that 55. If you watch it leave, it like just rolls and then comes way up right there. Like I know it took off and looked fast, but like it wasn't how it normally was. Like you'll see it like roll out like 10 feet and then the front like right there.
Yep.
So I don't know what was going on there. That's why I said like it was kind of like being a little jerk to me a little bit, and then it ended up burning me because like I said, the lesson I learned is once you go into a beam or the flashlight guy or whatever is flagging you, whether it's a tree or a flashlight, like once you go up on that chip, just don't care. Stare at the light and deal with whatever you're going to deal with. Like, because I promise you, you're not going to unbelt, jump out, turn some screws, jump back in, and not have it already went off. So,
yep,
just don't care. And
can't
my
fix
next
it at that
advice
point.
would be get a diaper, so you don't ruin everyone else's day.
Yep. Was there any old downs there?
No, not at all.
Awesome. Everybody's fresh from the winter.
I didn't
They
run a
got them
diaper
sealed
forever.
up.
Yeah.
Them good LSs, they're living right now.
Give it about 3 more months.
Yeah, everybody's fresh.
Knock on wood, that Carolina Cash Days, I don't know if you noticed that, Happy. We hardly had anybody we had to mop up after.
Yeah, nothing.
I was like,
maybe two or three.
I was like, damn, y'all got your shit together for once.
Yep. Well, it's early. I mean, but sometimes it goes the other way. Sometimes early, somebody's done left a boat out of something that was puking something out. Like, oh, fuck.
Well, that one pass, we did find a bolt on there, and there was a couple drips, but.
Yeah. Everybody's ready. Everybody's got their shit together. I mean, this is going to be a full year. If people travel quite a bit this year, I mean, gosh, damn. I think I counted the other day. There's there's right at 500, I think, now on the calendar.
Damn.
Jesus.
I think's what it was. It was 400 and something. I can't remember. I mean, it's busy.
Ron, I don't have anything to do with Union. I don't do nothing there.
Where's that at?
It's about an hour from Shadyside.
Oh, okay.
They're having a race this weekend. I mean, it's a nice facility. It's just I don't do nothing there. It's in the middle of, it's like where it's at. It's middle of nowhere. It's backwoods Carolina.
Is that going to be a rule this year at the big races? A diaper.
Most of the people's already got them.
I would love to see it a rule. Personally,
I would too. And I don't want to hear anyone claim broke. Like, if you can afford the turbo, the wastegates, and everything else, I feel like you can afford a blanket.
A $200 blanket.
Yeah.
Like you can even buy the universal one for probably cheaper.
Yeah.
And they'll work. Just get it on there or build your own like tray or whatever. Like just something.
Dude, I had this conversation with Poland earlier. John Sears is doing the tech for Small Tire Gangsters. I said, dude, are y'all buying him giving him a bottle of Tylenol to go with that when he starts taking these cars?
Right. Big difference than what he's used to. Big difference. But honestly, I don't know why guys right now wouldn't put something under it. Whether or not it's just a belly pan and you've got it pop riveted in or whatever. I mean, you can break up a piece of aluminum and put some rivets in it, just put some pig mat in it and, rock on with it. Like it.
I mean, most of the cars at Cash Days I looked at, I mean, they've either got a blanket or something, some sort to keep the containment.
Yep. I recommend it for everybody.
It's in our rules this year that you either have to have a diaper or you have to have a deli pan. And if you don't have either one of those, you ain't running. So I'll be curious to see how many guys show up that don't have one that think that they're gonna that we ain't gonna have tech that's not gonna tech everything this year, and that's a big thing.
I know why you made that rule.
Damn right. I won't do that shit again.
Yeah. Which I mean, there's still times it can get even past that, but it's a good little bit of insurance to help.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I mean it saves. I mean, God, dude, you can't imagine how much time that saves. I mean, look how many cleanups we had to do at that last race. I mean, it was insane.
Yeah.
We probably lost an hour and a half of time just cleaning up bullshit.
Yeah.
What is
Cleanups suck, man.
For everyone.
It does.
I'm gonna start keeping a can of brake cleaner in my back pocket. So just when I'm out there and I see, I got y'all. Let's keep it rolling.
Bag. Good old fucking case of brake clean.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's a track's best friend. I like it better than the alcohol.
I do too.
Yeah. Yep.
I do too. Dries quick.
Hmm.
Leaves it clean. It preps in some people's eyes. I remember there being a can of
I just looked up. I was like, my man is zoned out.
I'm over here looking at another screen.
chilling. Yeah, wasn't it brake clean that was used at the come up or whatever it was, and they was
Come up short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were prepping their lane.
They said they were prepping lanes.
Jesus, man.
Because they were lighting it on fire is what they were doing.
Why would you light it on fire?
I don't know. That's what they were doing though. They
Super
did one lane. They did one lane, and then they decided they were going to do the other lane exactly like that, even though there was nothing over there.
Somebody whining.
I remember that.
Somebody whining and complaining. You know, I mean, that's all that boils down to. Again, like, mind your own business and just fucking race.
I got that PJ1 brake cleaner. Psh, psh.
Yeah, no shit.
Let me just prep my spot.
Yeah, they even said that was prep. That was in the can. Yeah.
You know what's funny about that is I use brake cleaner to take glue and all that off of the RC tires. Like, it takes it away more than it does anything.
Mm-hmm. I can't remember who was racing. I know it was Schoolboy, and I can't remember who else it was, but I know Brandon. I know somebody was doing it, and Brandon was not having it.
It was Kendall.
No, Kendall. Just said it.
Dude, Brandon was very spicy that weekend, though. Like, one of my favorite all-time memories was them after the drivers' meeting telling us where we were going to start the race. And we looked back, and they had, like, tried to cold patch, like, 3 feet in only one lane in, like, random, like, spots. It was, like, so bad. I was like, what the fuck? And Brandon just walks out there and starts picking all of it out with this shovel and throwing it off to the side. And like the track people come up and they're like, what are you doing? And he's like, if anyone here is going to fight me, then let's fucking do it. Otherwise, get the fuck out of here. The starting line's up there. I was just like, damn, I'm so glad he's here. Because like, I didn't want to race over that. And if you got the right lane, you were totally fucked.
Fuck, man.
Brandon's wild sometimes.
Fuck yeah, he is.
Which Brandon are we talking? Mork?
Mork. Fucking nuts, man.
But yeah, he got real mad at Kendall and them too.
Mm-hmm. He sure did.
God,
it was a pretty funny weekend. Callie Nate actually got kind of mad at me at that one too.
Oh yeah,
they're working on it.
He's
I've
alive
been
and well.
prepping just a little, testing this year. I can learn more doing it. Makes me be more consistent. That's just me, though. Yeah, you got to. That's the thing. Like, and even I think people take it the wrong way whenever we were saying work harder. Like, that's a lot of it right there. Going out and learning different stuff and testing different shit and just fuck. That's what we mean.
Oh, happy. By the way, if I've got enough room to throw the shit in the car next week, Little Niners got action.
You don't want that smoke.
You have that thing because I'm coming in for y'all are gonna set up the camper and stuff on Friday yet. I'm gonna come in Friday so we can go ahead and set shit up. Wait a minute, what's he going to get?
Hopefully some was it the Fireball?
Oh, the old Little Niner.
Yeah, I got Bad Niner back here chilling in the pits. I've been tuning on him.
I've got all 5 of mine in the car right now. So
no back tires still on it. Yeah, he's been chilling. chilling with me a little bit.
Damn, I got boost up inside. I wish I left it in the garage. It was getting too dusty.
Oh, dude. I'm gonna tell you right now, if you come to Cache Days of Kentucky next week, bring it with you.
I bring it with me to a lot of places. We do it at War in the Woods every year. Like I said, once everyone goes to sleep, we take over that track.
Hold up. I'll send the link and he can post it up. This is what the back of the Explorer looks like right now.
Wait till you see what we do at Wagler, man. Wagler has a full motocross track and a pond. And they said, do whatever you want all night. So, like, we're going to hold a golf cart race on the motocross track.
I got them stacked in there.
So your stacker?
Yeah, I got 2 on the toolboxes and 3 on stack, which they're all the same paint color. So I figured I'd just stack them that way. If it messes up, oh well.
Holy shit.
Birdman, I see you responding to no prep drag racing. I didn't know that was a thing that you all were even discussing about War in the Woods.
Yeah, I seen something about the finish line move back.
Yeah, I seen no prep ask that, but I didn't even know that was. I didn't know that was a thing because he's just going to run the track shorter, run at 500 feet or something for the bikes.
War in the Woods?
Yeah.
There's bikes at War in the Woods this year?
Fucking 32. They locked in. They filled the field up in 18 minutes.
Oh my God.
My boy Birdman is the one putting that on with Jeff. He's a local buddy of mine, and he hasn't released the list, so like nobody knows who's on the list. I got a sneak peek, and some of the bikes that's on it that's coming, I'm aware of.
That's going to be so wild.
Are you fucking? It's going to be fucking nuts. And these bikes are gangsters, like gangsters.
Yeah, the fans will go nuts about that.
I agree.
They'll echo through that woods all cool and shit.
He opened up a 32 bike field and it filled up in 18 minutes. He couldn't even stop in time. He had 36. He's actually got 60.
Is he still doing big tire?
I don't see it happening. He is doing True Street and doing 26s.
How did Big Tire die, man? That's so crazy to me.
It's alive at Chris's races.
I just think the money.
That's it.
I think if somebody...
You can't tell me it's too much money when they turned around and took all these cars and put them on smalls, and they're bringing the same damn car and the same damn semi-trailer and truck,
no,
just with small tires on it.
I think the minimum amount of cars and no payout. I think Big Tire, I think there's still enough out there that would run if there was a big guaranteed pot for Big Tire somewhere, but I think that's a chance that not a lot of people want to take and just get crushed, you know, as a promoter looking at it.
Oh, I don't blame anyone for not doing it. We've tried to do it up here 150,000 times.
Yep.
And we get nothing. We get me and 3 other small tires with 1 big tire that showed up.
Yeah.
Yep.
The only time I had big tires is when we did the backside, and the first one I had 32, and then the next one I saw the trickle. But I had to, but I had to write the rules to where we had to cut out all the shit like with all-wheel drive, all that, because this guy's pretty much threatened me we ain't coming back if they're allowed back. I said, okay.
Justin Lee, we'll see you, man.
See you, Justin.
Later.
Yeah, good night, Justin.
Yeah, I don't get hardly any big tires at any of the races except Mag. Now we're down like 2 big tire racers for this year. So
right.
Y'all's big tire racers got like a curse or something on them.
Apparently like going to jail and stuff, and
really, that's always fun.
It's crazy. Well, like I posted the group chat the other day about the S10.
Yeah,
the blue S10.
That's a rat, something rat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's in jail.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
Embezzled stole a whole bunch of money.
Well, that's never good because there's always a paper trail.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's a lot, apparently. It's like 200,000 or 300,000.
That sucks.
From what I heard.
Damn, that sucks bad.
He had a nice race truck.
Right?
It was loud.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
I mean, it's part of it.
I think so it looks like at this point, if I don't hear anything by the end of this week, I'm probably going to cancel every race at Coonley this year.
At where?
At Coonley.
One week they're going to be open. 1 week they're going to be closed. 1 week they don't know what they're doing. 1 week they fired the track manager. 1 week it's all over the place.
Yeah, so the rumor on the street is an announcer from another track is taking over the managing position of that track this year. So the OLS, which is basically the radial series, basically has pulled out already for the track this year. And there's been no. I was supposed to hear something. Hopefully, it was supposed to be the first of this week, and I have not been reached out by anything. So at this point, we may salvage the season. I know that if we cancel all 3 races, we're gonna do the second chance race at Mag, the free entry deal. I possibly may switch one of those races and go to Freebird. You ever heard of that place?
No.
It's an old freaking. I mean, it's an old front side.
That's what Ken was telling me about that place.
Where at?
Yes. It's in Smithville, Ohio. So it's right on the Ohio, West Virginia, Pennsylvania border.
All right.
It's a front side. It's concrete.
Rough.
It's very rough. They've been kind of begging for us to do a race since last year.
Cool.
Because it sounds like this is probably going to be his last year if things don't go very well. So possibly going to move a race there. That's our plan at this point. If everything else falls through the cracks like I'm expecting.
That sounds like a better plan to help keep a place open than dealing with somebody that's got a ton of money that really don't give a fuck if they open up their track or not.
Yep. I
You know what I
know.
mean?
I know somebody has already offered them like 3.5 for the track, and they declined it.
Jeez.
With the ones that's got more money than they know what to do with.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I mean, they can go buy Twin River for that price if they want.
Yeah.
Why would they fire a track manager of 30 years to bring in an announcer to manage the track?
I'm not sure. I wish I knew.
That's fucked up.
And the only reason that like the OLS series pulled out was the reason they did that. The track manager was not going to be there this year.
That's huge, man. I mean, people's got more relationships with track managers sometimes than track owners. A lot of times people don't even know track owners. You know, they've been dealing with track managers for years. And I mean, obviously the guy knew what the hell he was doing. He's been there 30 years and run a very successful. If a track's open for 30 years,
it's doing something right.
Pretty damn good, you know?
Yeah. I mean, he is second in line from Bill Bader Sr. as one of the longest running track managers in the country.
Wow.
When's the first 42 backside?
It is. I gotta remember my calendar up here.
I should know this. I made the flyer for it.
I should know it too.
August
10th.
Yeah, week after my race.
Yep, August 10th. That'll be a 5K guaranteed.
Sweet.
Yep. So I don't know. I hope we. I
hope
hope
nowhere
Coonley
south.
I hope Coonley works out because that surface is still virgin.
Right.
I mean literally we ran it backside one time and we had 9 cars in so we had probably 21 cars total. We won the event. We went 630s.
Yeah, I want to go there too.
I mean, it will get fast, like once some cars start going down it, but like Yeah, I hope good things for it, just because it's perfect for it. But what the hell are you gonna do?
Right.
When you're dealing with just the backlash is bad. I mean, like I expect if they do open, nobody's gonna show up because the way that the shit's been broadcasted on social media.
I got something in my fucking eye. I don't know what the fuck it is.
It's your finger.
No,
You gonna make it?
I got something fucking stuck in that motherfucker.
Dude, they were cutting drywall at the house today, and it's had me all. Ugh.
I used to tell everybody too. I was drywall guy forever.
I just smoke so much weed that I never get sick, and I'm in
I just got allergies, no immune system, everything. I'm just, I'm going to North Carolina tomorrow, so I get to at least everything's already partially bloomed, so it's not going to be bad down there.
I don't know. I think racing's good at both times. As long as all the cars are fairly even in what they're doing, it's good racing. Like 5.0s to 6.0s to me isn't much of a difference. When you start seeing cars go 420s, then it visually looks remarkably different.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's close racing, that's what I want to see. I want to see all the guys pretty close all the way down, where I'm either waiting for the flagger to call it or waiting to see the win light because I don't really know.
Yeah.
I think this year you'll have your racing is going to be very close. All races will be somewhat very close.
Yeah.
Yes.
No matter who it is.
Y'all think a Tesla going to be fast enough for a streetcar class at War in the Woods? I'm going to say absolutely not.
No.
If you're talking about True Street, because I know what they can.
Are they even allowed in because they're all-wheel drive?
Yeah, Jeff usually don't let all-wheel drives in, but I guess I don't know enough about Teslas.
Yeah, I mean, I think True Street cars will be going 520s, 530s, 540s, and I don't see a Tesla doing anything. I mean, a fast Tesla right now and go 590s.
That's insane, though, to think.
I let all-wheel drive in True Street this year. I don't know if that's a good thing or that's especially on backside. But
I mean,
on the backside, I don't think so. I personally, and I talked to Jeff, I talked to a bunch of people, with it being on a DOT approved tire only.
Yeah,
I think the all-wheel drive's got an extreme advantage.
Yeah.
I'll find out.
War in the Woods is tricky though, dude. Like, if it gets dewy, it's not fast.
Right.
And I've watched dew set in almost before we start, like, and run 540s all night. And when I personally know a draggy, I won't say names, that won War in the Woods with a 540.
Right.
Well, yeah, as long as you can keep passes going on it where it doesn't really affect it. You're
yes. Good. See, like, so that's another problem people don't understand is you get one big wreck and the track sits there for an hour and dews up, it's over. Like, it don't come back because no one can get down it and it never starts building heat.
Yep.
So, like, as much as everyone
what's going on, bitches?
What are you doing, man?
On our way to Detroit Airport.
Where are you flying to?
Memphis.
Man, you're so happy to have that passport back, dude. Look at that smile.
Yeah, like, we're going big wheel racing this weekend. What?
Yeah, you can't even hide that smile right now with that passport.
I know.
Man. Can't tell you shit.
We were looking for Texas Throwdowns, but they're closed right now.
Y'all going to South Georgia?
I think one of the races is
Your signal was cutting out.
So
I know Lizard Boys got their deal.
Yeah, I know. I'll call you back. My phone's switching cell towers from Canada to the States.
All right.
I'll be back in a minute.
That's the difference between a normal cell tower and a Freedom cell tower.
That's that one. That's the one I'm fixing to. I've been flushing right there.
Yeah, zoom in on it. Damn.
That's the one that I thought hermed on me and got back. But yeah.
But it didn't.
but we flushing it. And actually, I think tomorrow I'm going to put it in the dry tent in the dark for you. Jasper, you heard is that good or not? Or y'all just chop them down after y'all put them in dark for a little bit? Or
I've done it both ways. I haven't seen much of a difference, or at least, like, once again, this is no different than like testing a theory in your car. Like, is the weather the same? Is the road got as many hits on it? Do your tires have as many hits on it? Did you have injectors that were a little more wore out from the last time you tested? See what I'm saying? Like,
the way I look at it is, if it's 2 days, I could be drying versus 2 days of just sitting there in the dark.
Correct. Now I've done that before and not done that, but I have not done that enough with the same exact strain, grown in the same exact scenario, so that I can say, yep, I had all this tested and it showed me that it made more THC this way, or it produced more weed on average this way. So, like, a lot of it is just like this racing, just be a good guesser.
Yeah. What is it supposed to do in the dark for 48 hours?
That's supposed to like
just relax or something?
Well, no, it's supposed to. It's like the last ditch of trichomes. It's like,
yeah, it throws out tons of trichomes. I can't remember exactly, but I think it's like a shock to it. So then it goes into panic mode and kind of just throws everything out.
So when you flush it, you ain't getting no more food, no more nutrients. So
I got you.
But then starts sucking. That's why the leaves are turning purple, because it's already sucking all the nutrients out of it.
Right.
And then that helps. And then you stick it in the dark, and that's supposed to help. It's make the bud more potent.
I got you.
Basically.
Jasper, your RC car, is it stock motor, stock ESC, or do you have aftermarket stuff on it?
It's all stock, but I can run down to my boy Phil's RC shop, dog, and set this up however you want.
Keep them stock. Keep it stock. That's where dude. Our biggest class down here right now is the dry tire stuff. Is the stock, like the stock ESC?
Yeah, I
stock
guarantee
motor
you.
stuff like that.
It's more fun too.
Yeah, because otherwise you're like pro mod small tire racing against dudes that have like Peter bombed and Ryan Mitchell did for 15 years.
Yeah.
You got Frank or something just blowing your doors off.
The stock shit's fun.
Yeah.
That's where we had fun. So like originally, probably the most, I mean, don't get me wrong. All of my buddies, when we were racing in like parking lots and like wherever at the high school or whatever, there were people with all kinds, but the most fun we had is when all of us had those ones for a second. They're like the Summit Camaros.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Losis. There you go. Mine's not a Losi. I think mine's a Traxxas, but the Losis, they were like all the same. So like you really had to get the tree and make a completely straight run. You know what I mean? It was almost more about the skill of driving it than I just bought a way better, way lower turn.
Y'all can't see that, but that's fucking funny as shit right there.
I already know.
That's what I
Hey,
said.
Trevor,
Awesome.
you're not the guy no more. You're not Mr. Jumpy Jumperson.
I haven't been Jumpy Jumper since the last one.
Well, I know, but this guy down here is right here. He took your title this year so far.
In the finals.
In the finals.
Who, Jasper?
Yeah.
That's pretty brutal, dude.
Trigger happy.
Where's got a video?
Oh yeah. I got a video.
He was just a quarter of a second of leaving before activation.
That is bad.
Wait, you did it at the tree?
Yeah.
In the final.
Oh, that's even worse than flashlight.
In the finals.
Oh.
And wasn't trying to guess it.
You just had a malfunction.
It was really bad.
This is it. I think this is it. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Look right here. Oh, look, yellow.
Oh, damn, bro. You were way out on him.
Yeah, he's way out on that tree, too.
Look at that.
That's Jasper.
I only see two Ambers. Look at that.
Just chopping them down.
Jasper,
As he passes the three.
I honestly think that's worse than the one I did with Lippy at War in the Woods.
Well, I have one that'll top everyone's, I swear. You can ask Happy, dude. It was so bad.
Yeah,
Happy was like doing the same thing all day. And I was pitted with Brandon. And after like the third round, Brandon come over and was like, dude, Happy's doing this every time. Go back to your video on your phone. And I started going through and I was like, 1, 2, 1, 2. And I was like, all right. And then I jumped up there and someone told Happy that Mark was guessing his light. And it was in the finals against Jeff. And I bet I left 2 to 3 full seconds before Happy hit the light. Like I was.
You know what? You never go earlier than if they got you figured out. You never go earlier. You go later.
Like it's almost funny that Happy even turned the light on. Like, or didn't just turn around like, what an idiot.
Lippy did that to me too, because I was counting him all day and I watched 100 fucking videos before we went there, and it was the same thing. And then as soon as I roll up there, I count in my head, I go, and he didn't even turn the light off until I was passing him. Or turned
Got
the
him.
light on until That's why I came down and I was like, you were fucking late on the light.
Yeah, the tree's even worse, man. Like, they're bad.
That's all right. Thanks for taking the title.
So I told him when I got on here, I was like, I thought I had a little bigger shoulders than Trevor's, so I just took that crown.
That's okay. You can keep it.
What car are y'all racing this weekend? Big wheel racing.
Trans Am.
Really?
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
That ought to be sweet.
When did it leave and come back to the States?
Fuck. 2 weeks ago.
Made any test hits or no?
No, that's what we're going down to do early. So
Gotcha.
should be something else.
Hell yeah,
I'm
man.
excited. Yeah, I'm excited for this one. That's for sure. I'm
you
more
dyno
excited
it?
about this car than my car.
Did you do the dyno and everything?
No, we're doing that first thing this morning.
Damn, hell yeah.
I haven't even slept yet. I tried to stayed up late last night because I'm like, well, we're flying out early, so I'll get some sleep. And then, I just laid there wide awake.
What time's your flight?
It departs at 6 a.m.
Hell yeah.
We're a little early, but we didn't want to get hung up at the border and then miss our flight.
Right. Shit, you can take a nap in the airport.
Yeah, that ought to be comfortable.
Yeah.
Unless you get dicked.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go buy one of them fucking butt pillows, the donut pillows, to go around your neck.
I've slept in worse places, I can promise you, than an airport.
I bet you have.
Had to use a roll of toilet paper for a pillow. Been there.
Yeah. It was wet too.
Smelled like piss.
At least you got a roll of toilet paper. I didn't get shit.
It sucks. Hell yeah, man.
That's
That's
heading
awesome.
up, so I didn't have no middle of night visitors.
Oh yeah.
You guys ever have them days where you got like a lot of shit you need to get done, and then you go out and you buy something on a whim, and then your whole day's just fucked because you're just having fun? You ever do that?
Yeah, every day.
Yeah, I went and bought a drift trike today.
Oh, no.
God. Hell yeah.
Those things are fucking fun. Holy.
What motor's on it? A 5-horse?
Especially with 5-horse. I'm putting a 7-horse on it though. This one's tired. But it was one of those things that I seen it on Marketplace and it was like $1,400. Then it was 1,000. Then it was 800. Then it was 600. So I'm like, I wonder if he'll take 3. I'm like, you want to take 3? He's like, yep. I'm like, I'm on my way.
Hell yeah.
Can't even build it for $300.
That'd be fun at the track for a pit.
Well,
little
that's
pit
what
vehicle.
I bought it for. My scooter died, and I sold my. I don't know if you ever remember seeing my big wheel mini bike. But I sold that, and I got a scooter because it was easier. And then I rode the scooter once, and the fucking thing died. So.
Damn.
Back to gasoline engines.
Yeah, you was on a dead scooter at Dig or Die.
Yeah, Yeah, I had to freaking manually use it.
Yeah.
Sucked.
Did you see that question from Ron Hux?
Jared
Who's
Bradshaw.
top dog this year and no prep back of the track? I would say Team Denver.
Yeah, Jared Bradshaw and Patches, I think, are not like
at least on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Well, I would just say that they're like a little bit above. I mean, they're just consistently, and they're traveling more now. They're ending up in Kentucky a lot and in other places and still winning. They came out to Ohio, and Jared Bradshaw was going to win uncaged.
Yeah.
There were 3 cars left, and I'm telling you right fucking now,
Came down
like
Georgia.
the whole race, me and Callie Nate were almost only watching Jarrett Bradshaw and trying to make our cars go what he was going. And there is a ton of people like right there that could win on any day, like Luke Glass, Austin Shepard, Aaron Falkenberger, CJ. There's a ton of Chicken Hawk. Like, I would never count that dude out. Callie Nate, now that the Z is working again too, is ridiculously dangerous. And Ryan can run on anything. Like, I guarantee he could stud that and win the ice race. Like, Ryan's amazing. But
count out the fucking Canadians, bud. Ice racing's in our
yeah, I don't want to do that either. So Frank K and Trevor is really good on backside. There's a lot of people that are right there, but I would just personally put Jarrett Bradshaw and Patches.
Oh shit! Happy, did you
step above?
Yeah, they're.
Can we show the conspiracy to Trevor?
Oh God!
Hold on, Trevor.
I mean, put it in the group chat. Can you put it in the group chat?
It won't let me. It still won't let me send it.
I'll see if I can put it in the group chat.
Houston Payton is really good too. Houston Payton probably isn't given as much credit as he should be. That dude goes door to door with tons of bad dudes. Like, I've watched him beat Tommy. Houston Payton's right there too. I mean, like I said, there's a ton of backside racers that are really good.
I got to figure out why he's trying to sell the Coyote car though. He's got something in mind.
Who bought Justin's car, Trevor?
Oh, yeah.
The Tangerine Dream
We're not close with any of those guys, buddy. That whole crew is just that crew. Like, nobody else hangs out.
They never ended up selling Tangerine.
I don't think they sold the car. They sold the blue car.
Okay.
What is it, Trevor at? What is it, Trevor at TC Tuned, or what is it?
TC Tuned at Gmail.
TC Tuned.
You're emailing it to me?
Well, it's not, I don't know your phone number.
I'll give you my phone number. Just not on here.
Yeah, gotta send it. We gotta send it in a text.
The Volvo's fast too on backside.
Yes,
it
yeah,
is.
the Volvo.
It's
Mickle is fast. And Johnny's fast too here and there.
I was telling you, it's a conspiracy of what caused that container wreck. We know that you're into that conspiracy shit. So
these people are saying ISIS is behind it.
The real conspiracies, not some bullshit.
Well, they're.
Well,
yeah, I mean, they're talking about ISIS.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about, the ISIS and shit, because it says.
Jarrett Bradshaw and Cage Straggy bully. Don't show him, it's not politically correct.
So the conspiracy theory that I heard was the captain was Ukraine, and there's a group in Ukraine that did this because they wanted us to pass that bill so they get more money. Was the article I read, but
well, it's Ukrainian, so we're just there going to send them more money.
I just mean, who the hell
That's a
fucking
terrible
knows?
explanation for a conspiracy, though.
That's the magic
I
of what
see
they
that
do
one.
today is give you 45 options and confuse the fuck out of you.
Making sure it's sent.
It's, you know what amazes me is how people, like, when is the last time we had something like that happen? right? And everybody's a fucking lawyer. Everybody's a fucking engineer. Everybody fucking's been driving container ships for their whole life, and they know exactly what's going on. Like, could that have just been a mistake?
Wait until you see this conspiracy, though.
Yeah, wait till you see that conspiracy.
I've seen a bunch of them, but
You haven't watched this one.
You haven't seen this one.
I don't want to watch it. You guys are getting way too excited.
It ain't. It's a picture.
It's a picture. Dick pic. Fuck.
Huh?
Yeah, it's a picture. Yeah, I guarantee you. I'm gonna.
No, it's a link to it.
It's a link.
I don't even want to click on that motherfucker to it. I see that picture. Yeah,
There was another.
You see that guy's face that they put on my body?
I didn't really look closely at it, Happy.
Somebody did a terrible job at photoshopping that guy's face on my body.
Well, that's because they were just looking at Dick the whole time. Sort of looks like Bobby Ducati with the haircut.
Oh my god!
Like from my phone, it does. If I was on the laptop, I could see it. But
yeah.
God Almighty. Oh man.
Hey, on a side note, I got the transmission for the new car, so that's going to be a go when I get back.
Hell yeah. Good shit, man.
Start slamming it together, and we got all the tubing for it, so I got a couple guys coming down. We're going to bend up all the shit. I'm just going to try and do all the bending and stuff in a couple days, and then weld it all together over the course of a couple weeks.
Hell yeah. Good shit.
So it might be ready for June. Should be ready.
Hell yeah,
Later.
man. Later, no prep.
Have a good one, bud. I'm not pissing. Somebody slapped Happy's asses.
No, I was on my phone.
Hey, did you see I'm putting full exhaust and shit back on the green car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
Putting that back in, pulling the weight, gonna put a stereo back in, all that shit. It's going back to Street.
Still don't make it a street car.
Not fake street, real street.
You gonna let the
Like,
band
I'm
play?
gonna drive that bitch from my house to the States to go racing. No trailer. Do my thing and then come home.
That don't sound fun when it loses a bearing.
No.
I ain't losing no bearing. What are you talking about? I got so
Like,
much
if
clearance.
you were gonna drive it that
If I
far,
lost the fucking bearing, I'd be surprised.
if you drive that far, do you unhook your anti-roll bar?
No.
Yeah, you might want to in Michigan, dog. I know you've drove those roads.
Fuck no.
Oh,
I just
shit.
did rear suspension. We're golden.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Forgot about that.
Although Jeff will probably have to, recharge my shocks 2 or 3
Right
times
off.
a year instead of once.
Take it easy, Ron.
Yep. Appreciate it, Ron.
Are the roads awesome in Canada?
No.
They're bad too.
Yeah. You should come on over here and I'll take you down Plank Road. You want it? It makes all the Michigan roads look real good.
Gosh, damn.
But hey, our mayor just spent $200,000 on the stupid fucking sign people can take pictures in front of.
That's pretty
Got
awesome.
that. Yeah, you want to know what the best part was? Is the sign's not even facing the river; it's facing the city. Like we don't know where we're from.
So they literally did what they did on Parks and Rec, which was a joke wrote for a show on Parks and Rec. That's so amazing.
Yeah, the sign is literally pointing towards the city. Like when you're ripping a boat by in the water and you look over, the sign's backwards.
Nice.
Like we don't know where we're from. We need a reminder driving down there. Oh yeah, we're in Sarnia. I forgot.
Jesus.
But that's what happens when you got somebody in charge that doesn't have any construction experience, and all he's worried about is fucking whatever he worries about. What's he worried about? Lining his own pockets. There you go.
That's like all of them, though.
Yeah.
Yo, so like, it must have been 7 years ago now. 7 years ago, we got this place called Centennial Park. And is it 7 years ago? Yeah. Anyways, we used to have like these huge Bay Fest and Rock the Park and all this stuff, like huge concerts there. And then at some point, you know, it was an old dump site, like way back in the day, and they filled it all in or whatever, but there was some shit coming out of the ground. So instead of our city, you know, the temporary fence you put up, like the orange and green fence?
Yeah.
Snow fence.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Well, it's not snow, it's the metal shit. You know, the big pieces.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But instead of buying all the fence that they used to fucking fence this whole park off, which was a lot, they rented it from a guy that had a small construction company, like very small. So this guy went and bought all this fencing, and then he rented it to the city. I think it was what, 90 grand a month? It was something stupid that he was charging for rent, and that fucking shit sat there for 3 years while they were trying to figure out how they were going to excavate all the shit in the park. And like that's the sense he has, you know? Like, I would rather spend 90 grand a month or whatever it was something stupid, than go buy the fence and just, you know, now the city has it for years to come and they can use it whenever they want.
Next time he decides to build a park or anything, just let him know that you got fence too for $70,000 a month, and I'll buy all the fucking fence.
Yeah. The funny thing is I actually know the guy who did the fencing. Like, I worked for him when I was younger.
He's smart.
And like, that motherfucker is rolling in money now. Like, obviously he used that money to do other shit, right? And build his business. He's got a big ass construction business now.
So, I would have made a fence business.
Damn right.
Yeah.
For the
I
city.
should just run for fun. People couldn't handle me if I was the mayor, but I should run for mayor. They'd come in and say all this shit, and I'd say, fuck that shit.
You'd be like Trump on the Apprentice show. You're fired.
Yeah.
You're fired.
I'm wondering what tax is going to increase here in Oklahoma now that we've took grocery tax away. Huh.
I did see something today about, was it Louisiana just passed a law saying that they don't have to follow the WHO or the World Health Organization or the other shit when there's an emergency act anymore. I think that just passed today or yesterday or something.
I don't know.
So like the WHO can't dictate lockdowns and all this shit in Louisiana anymore. I don't know if that was a real story. I was reading it quick and then I was doing other shit, but I was gonna look into it some more. But that's a pretty neat law to have. You know?
Isn't that kind of what Florida did?
Possibly.
I know they never obeyed any of it.
I seen something else today too. Fuck. I have to think of it. But something else along the lines of that shit too. Like the World Health Organization can't just come in and say, hey, we're gonna shut all these businesses down, you know? Put your fucking mask on and social distance and all this stuff. Like, just
gotcha.
Law against it now, right? So the governor can dictate what goes on, I guess, right? Because it's the governor that controls the state.
Yeah.
Right? You got your federal, and then you got your provincial or whatever you call it, like your state governor. And each state can do its own thing, right? Like, it doesn't have to listen to the president. I don't know how that works. Your guys' shit is different than ours.
To a certain extent.
Yeah, to a certain extent, for sure.
There's still federal laws, but then there's state laws on stuff, and the state can. I mean, there's federal laws that marijuana is illegal, but then there's states where it's legal. So it's like, you know, that's the same thing. Wouldn't that be kind of the same thing, Jasper?
Dude, there's some weird shit going on right now. I don't want to
Really?
speak on it, but some weird shit happened where they like. I'm gonna fuck this up because I haven't went and researched it after a couple people told me about it, but pretty much the only thing that's illegal nowadays is Delta 9. And Delta 9 is pretty much, like distillate or ran through a roto vape. Most weeds, like I would say 85 to 90% of all strains are testing lower. Like there's a threshold. I think it's 0.7. It can't be above 0.7 or 0.6 or something in Delta 9. As long as your weed don't have that right now, you like can't really. I'm just saying that people are hauling it all over the country and even mailing it through FedEx without any issues. Like I know personally, firsthand. And it has to do with them making a law that Delta 9 THC is what's actually illegal and the rest of it don't matter. Now I have to do more research on this, like I said, because I haven't dug into it. But
damn,
3 people came over that know what they're talking about, probably 95% of the time when we're talking about it.
Over here, the government ruined all this shit when it legalized it. Like, when you go to the weed stores and you buy edibles, you can't buy anything bigger than 5 milligrams. So,
what's that do?
I don't know. But I know you probably take fucking 100. But someone like me, I can't take 100. I'll die.
I take 100. Maynard will take 600 to 800 in one day and never even look like he did anything.
I would legit die.
I don't know how.
I'd be the first guy to die overdosing on fucking THC.
I believe it.
You may think you're dying.
I think 300 all the time.
Oh, trust me. I took 50 last time and thought I was dying. I almost did die. I think I went to a different dimension and then I came back and was like, holy fuck, what just happened to me?
Yeah, BC Buds used to be badass.
We can go to the reserve, which is like an Indian reserve, and you can buy 500 milligram packets. But you just can't from the government legal spot. You can't buy anything crazy.
Gotcha.
I actually think it's 10 milligrams in a pack, but the gummies are 5 milligrams a piece. But you can buy 20 packs. You know what I mean? Like there's no limit on what you can buy.
Right.
It's just the size of the pack.
You can't make one stronger than that. I guess that's not the end of the world. But government usually does come in and fuck things up. I mean, they're known for it.
Yeah.
We still have Flint with poisoned water.
Yeah, and you just sent $7,500 something billion to Ukraine, and there's still people in freaking Flint that can't drink water.
Yeah, and they're not even fixing Ukraine's water either, man. What the fuck?
Well, no, that's because they used all the water to launder the money. They washed all the money.
Yeah, and then somehow P. Diddy got it for blackmailing them for raping kids.
P. Diddy gone. That motherfucker in non-extradition country right now.
Yeah, he's on that island.
Yeah, he's on that
genius.
fucking other island. Not Epstein's, the other one.
That shit. I've been kind of watching that too.
I'm gonna ask something fucking weird here, right?
Don't get too weird, man.
When are we gonna stop idolizing people like him and idolizing all these other people that just fucking do this shit constantly? When are we gonna stop idolizing actors and fucking musicians that are junkies all the time? Just junkies. They got problems, but everybody's like, oh, they're great people. No, they're not. I must live in a different world because I don't look up to people like that. You know? There's a few people that I used to look up to, and then I find out how they really are, and I'm like, why the fuck would I look up to someone like that?
Yeah, it's wild, man.
Well, I mean, the Kardashians are millionaires for being
billion. be.
Yeah, billionaires or whatever, trillionaires. I mean, some number that we don't even know. But either way, they're like absolute clowns that have done nothing of value for anything.
They're absolutely useless to society. Except they're not, because they're making society worse by what they're doing.
Yeah.
Right? They're teaching young people that that's the way life should be.
Yeah, it's
brutal. Not. Like I'm an old soul, you know, in this world now. Like I'm old school. I probably think like my grandpa more than I think like my dad. So.
Shit, guys. I gotta get an early start tomorrow. I gotta get on the road, so
let's get it.
It's been a good week. Just so everybody knows, next week that is left, we're going back to Tuesdays, and we'll be on Tuesdays from now on. So
cool.
We got next week will be the politically correct. Oh my God!
I guess I won't be on then.
Why?
What happened to that fucking neck?
I can't hear you.
So what happened to that motherfucker's neck?
What kind of shampoo you use? Head and Shoulders.
Oh Lord!
Y'all have Head and Shoulders up there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's make
Why wouldn't we?
Well, I didn't know if it was just an American thing.
When is this? March 29th? I won't be there.
That's this weekend.
That's this weekend.
Have they done any events?
They have only ran a couple test and tunes.
Okay.
It's $5,000 guaranteed each day, Friday and Saturday. If you win on both, $1,000 bonus. And if you enter both, it's a discount.
I got a really cool message about someone asking me about going. And they wanted to do something no one's ever done before with their live that I thought was really cool.
Come on.
They were going to run an in-car.
No shit.
Yeah, they were like, "Are you going? I want to put it live in your car for your passes." And I just thought, man, your live is not ready for
what I'm about to do and say.
Yeah, I'm going to say all sorts of crazy shit. Like when I get drove by at mid-track, we're screaming Monica and all sorts of shit.
Jesus. Are you going to have your?
That would be kind of cool, man. Like that'd be neat for fans watching to be able to see like what actually goes on inside there in that short amount of time, and especially at Cincy, it's a pretty short amount of time.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, if you're in the area, go support Cincy Street Nights. Going to be a good show, and if you win both days, you get a bonus.
Yep.
And
Sarah
then
must be happy.
Yeah, and that motherfucker's in the other room telling me to go to bed.
And then tomorrow night I'll be live at Shadyside. So
I'm ready to see that, man.
Hey, I'm hoping this works out pretty good.
Yep.
Y'all liable to hear me cuss that deal on top of my camera.
So tomorrow night I can watch racing instead of some stupid TV show.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Dude, I love it.
I'll be going live every round. So.
Hell
I think I'll be live somewhere this weekend too.
Hell yeah.
You're going across the border, ain't you?
Yeah, we'll be in the border.
So
you're gonna try to have the live working for this weekend, Corey, for his race?
For Happy's?
Yeah.
He ain't coming.
I won't be there, but
I knew that. Spirit, he will be.
Yeah. I will I got something in mind I've been sitting here thinking on, so
maybe I'll be live on full media.
To go live at Cincy?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
I got an idea on something I'm gonna try.
That'd be cool.
Hey,
maybe I'll go live at the big wheel race with my cell phone.
Man.
I'll be live partially on Saturday too, testing out on the big end for the RC stuff. So I gotta see if it works for an upcoming event.
Hell yeah.
So
good shit.
So there's gonna be all kinds of live footage y'all can watch this weekend, no matter what, whether you like street, track, RC, All that good
Texas
shit.
We might be on the street Friday.
Where in Detroit?
Yeah.
No,
a different city. I don't want to say in case someone.
Yeah, I
finds
know
out.
where you're. I know. It's the one road, right?
I think I got a sweater for y'all to wear for y'all's Dig or Die broadcast.
Oh God.
Y'all ready?
I'm in.
Oh my god.
Especially for the Christmas race.
Those colors.
I'm in. I'll wear it for Christmas.
Jesus
Yeah, that is a nice sweater.
All right, everybody. I'm
All
gonna
right.
go take my mess and finish packing and hit the road in the morning.
Yep, my ass going to bed. Trevor, safe travels, brother.
Y'all
be safe, bro.
Brandon with me too, so we're both going.
You got Mark?
Nah, my buddy Brandon. You know
Oh.
him. You met him at Dig or Die.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
I didn't.
The guy that works with me now.
Yeah, hell yeah. Y'all be safe, man. Safe travels for sure.
All right. All right.
See you guys.
Everybody else be
All right,
safe
homie.
and have a great weekend.
Yep.
See y'all on Tuesday.
Tuesday.
If you're lucky.